This is a classic song in the stream. It's been a little while. This is the Aussie song, if I remember correctly. What's going on, chat? Hope y'all having a good one. Hope y'all had a good weekend. I had a pretty good weekend myself. I was watching a lot of Call of Duty this weekend. For anyone who doesn't know, I'm a big fan of I mean, it's kind of esports in general, but like Call of Duty esports has been like the main esport I watch. Used to be League of Legends, but the problem with League of Legends is North America is so bad, and the Korean League starts at like 5 a.m. or 4 a.m. for me, so it's like not watchable. So yeah, League of Legends used to be my go-to esport, but Call of Duty's been my go-to as late, and then CSGO whenever I can catch it as well. But CSGO is weird as well because most of the big tournaments are in like Europe. So it can be a little bit awkward to catch as well. But yo, what's up, Davey? LCS. Yeah, LCS is kind of a joke, to be honest. No hope, no hope. I appreciate the 12 months there, Edwin. Never really watched esports. Last I watched was Overwatch. Overwatch is hard to watch because it's just hard to follow. So like, as someone who doesn't play the game, like I don't play Call of Duty. The last Call of Duty I played was, I think I played World at War just because some other friends had it and we just wanted a game. I play Warzone, but the last Call of Duty I really played was like Black Ops 2. I also don't play CS:GO either. Like I just enjoy competition in general, and I like video games. So it's like, you know, it's the same thing as like watching. Like I enjoy watching basketball, football, at least in the playoffs. I was thinking like if there was like regular season CS:GO, I don't know if I'd watch it. Yeah, I don't like watching like regular season sports, but playoffs. So I just enjoy competition. I enjoy video games. So like it's like just more competition to watch, to be honest. Yeah, even though it's a video game and not a sport, I'm still a huge fan of just competition. So. My football team? I don't really have a team for football or basketball. I just like watching the playoffs. Yeah. I don't really have a team, to be honest. I just like watching good games. Like I don't really care who wins most of the time. At all. Yeah, I don't really care who wins. Just like, sometimes I'll have like a slight bias, but like not overly. You say football, do you mean the actual football or mean American egg? Yeah. Soccer and baseball are pretty boring to watch, to be honest. I would have to like, baseball is definitely boring to watch. I can't watch baseball. Yeah, I should maybe try and commit a little bit more time to like trying to watch soccer, but yeah. Baseball you have to watch live. I mean, I think the point of going to a baseball game, in my opinion, is just going to hang out with people at the baseball game. It's still super boring to watch in real life. Like I've been to some baseball games. I've actually never been to a basketball game or a football game. No, that's not true. I've been to like college football games, but not NFL. Baseball is just to eat. Yeah, going to a baseball game to me is like going to hang out. Yeah, going to a baseball game is like to go hang out with people. Kind of make like a something, you know, something to do. Yeah, whenever I try and tune into a soccer game, I've never like been to a professional soccer game. But the soccer is so weird to me because there's so many different leagues. I don't actually know what the pinnacle of soccer is. I would assume it's the World Cup. Well, the World Cup happens every, what, 4 years? Next World Cup, football 2016, will be in the US. But is the World Cup the pinnacle of soccer? Because it's not real teams. You're playing for your country, right? So then it's like, there's worse, all the teams are worse. Because it's like, the European leagues is like winning the European League the pinnacle of soccer, or is it the World Cup? World Cup is the highest tournament, yes. Well, World Cup is the biggest soccer tournament because more countries that don't care about soccer all of a sudden care about soccer, like the US. But this, you're not playing with your team, right? You're playing with your country. So it's like, I feel like the European leagues are like where like, because the World Cup's every 4 years. The players care more about playing with their teams, you know, in the European leagues, I would assume. Like that's what they're trying to get. They're trying to get those championships, and they're like working with a team, you know, year after year to try and achieve that. Highest level of football is like British Premier League or European Championship League. That's what I assume. That makes sense to me. As someone who like doesn't know like anything about soccer, like I know a little bit just about like where the leagues are and stuff. I don't know how any of those leagues work. I assume there's like regular season matches into a playoff thing. But I don't know anyone who does soccer, so I never hear about soccer at all, or I don't try and like. Oh yeah, no one I know watches soccer stuff. No playoffs. There's no playoffs. There's tourneys. Oh, they just have like tournaments throughout the year. Is there like a championship tournament each year, like an end tournament? Single elimination round. Oh, okay. There's no regular season. It's just all tournaments. That's kind of cool though. That makes it more interesting. See, I would like watch those then if I was into soccer and I knew when the heck they were happening, where you could even watch them. See, that's what it's kind of like in like for CS:GO, for like Counter-Strike. They don't really have like a regular season matches. They just have a bunch of tournaments. They have tournaments called majors in CS:GO, which they have 4 times a year, which are like their big tournaments. But like even the smaller tournaments that aren't majors are still enjoyable to watch. But it's all tournaments, which is cool. Not like regular season stuff into like a end championship. Like most sports, it's hard to appreciate football, soccer without having played it. I mean, I never played football or basketball, but I have a big appreciation for both of those, and I really enjoy watching those. At least playoffs, like regular season stuff, because of knowing how little is on the line in regular season football games is the sport where there's the most on the line in regular season. But regular season basketball games are just not enjoyable to watch because there's like nothing on the line. It's like I know they don't care as much, so it makes me not care as much. So I only really enjoy watching playoff basketball. Football's a little bit different because even like the regular season games matter a lot because they play so few games. So the NBA is doing the in-season tournament. Yeah, I didn't watch any of that. It was cool to see LeBron win though, for sure, or the Lakers. Regular season looks too long. It is too long. It's just like, why would you ever care about this? NFL looks too short. I don't know. I think NFL is probably doing it the right way, to be honest. I think that because like everyone cares about every single game. Like football is huge. If you're not from the U.S., football is huge in the U.S. Like it's insane how big football is. Every weekend, everyone's super hyped to like watch their team play. I think football does it right. I think football does it really right. I think they're like their system is like perfect. Like, yeah, who cares about watching? Well, how many baseball games are there? Isn't it like over 100 baseball games? I don't care about baseball game number 52 in the regular season. Either the team's good enough to make the playoffs or they're not, and I'll watch them in the playoffs. Like, same thing for like basketball. They play what 82 games in the NBA. Like if either they're good enough to make throughout 82 games. I'm not gonna watch game 43. 162 games in baseball, bro. Like that's insane. I'm not gonna watch game 112 out of 162 and be like, this is the one, bro. Who cares? They don't care as much. You know, they're not going as hard as they shouldn't be, right? You don't want to go super hard for 162 games a year and then be gassed when you get to the playoffs. So, Jesus, 162, dude. Like, imagine if they completely changed, because baseball is falling off pretty big, like in terms of viewer numbers. Imagine if they completely changed it. That would be sick. Like if they really made like all the games, you know, worth more. Like maybe doing like a tournament structure. I don't know. There's just like so many ways you can make people care so much more about baseball, for sure, and basketball, like regular season basketball. Like you could do it like some kind of like esports do it a little bit, or like the way soccer does it, where it's just tournaments, right? You could have like a bunch of tournaments. Bracketed tournaments, maybe even double elimination bracketed tournaments. That could be sick. And then you'd have a couple of those throughout the year. You can still make it go over a decent amount of time. And then, you know, teams that get enough points through those bracketed tournaments would play in the World Championship, the World Series, the World Championships for basketball, whatever. NBA did it this year. Yeah, but that wasn't like, it doesn't, the play-in tournament doesn't lead to anything, right? What is the value of winning the play-in tournament? Or what is it called? In-season tournament, my bad. What was the value of winning the... It wasn't the in-season tournament literally just a tournament? And that's it? You just make money, right? There's nothing to like lead up to the championship or anything. Prestige? But there's no prestige because it's not the world championship. Like, nobody cares. It's like, yeah, sure, cool, who cares? Like, it's like going undefeated in the regular season. Well, no one's gonna do that in the NBA, but like, it's having like the best record in the regular season, but then you get first rounded in the world championships. Like, who cares that you went undefeated or had the best record, right? Like, you got first rounded. Nobody cares. Like, all that matters is winning the world championship. So, I feel like they for the in-season tournament, they should have put something on it. Like, I don't know, like you just make it like, but it's, see, that's something you'd have to do a bunch of in-season tournaments to make them, yeah, make it worth more. If I'm on a two-way contract, that 500K is everything. Yeah, but that's good for them. Carrot 6 is good for the players, but I don't care. If you're a professional basketball player, like, I don't care how much more money they're making. They need to come up with a way to make me want to watch the games. That's what they need to do. They just gotta they gotta like find a way to make me want to watch the games. I don't care if someone won 500K, bro. Like, who cares, bro? They're all rich. Like, if they're smart with their money, they're all rich. Like, who cares? They have to make a way for me to make me care to watch those games. But I feel like that's the problem with baseball and basketball. I mean, playoff basketball is sick, but like regular season basketball, like, who cares? And baseball too. That's the cool thing about football, is because like there's so few games. All the games matter a lot. There's something more on the line for those games. So, when I say you got to make me care, I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about like, you know, me is like what is the term? What is the thing you say? You know, just general people care, especially for baseball, because baseball is just like, yeah, baseball's too long. Games don't matter. They gotta fix those. I think baseball needs to be fixed. The royal we. That sounds correct. Yeah, I don't remember the term exactly. Yeah, baseball's got a problem. They should just like completely change how baseball. They should just make baseball a bunch of tournaments throughout the year leading up to the World Series. It should just be a bunch of tournaments. And depending on how you do in each of the tournaments, you get points towards qualifying for the World Series. And do something like that. I don't know. 162 games, bro. That's crazy. Otherwise, baseball will probably just die, to be honest. Like, unless they don't change something up, because they gotta make people want to watch it. It's hard to want to watch like I said, game 153 of 162. I don't know. You don't want to follow all 162? No. I wonder who's made the most money thus far in the TCG season. Probably Juho. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. The Thrash. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of peanut butter. We got plenty of walls. Baseball seems really boring for me. It is. The only thing exciting about baseball is like, but even the playoff games are boring because the games are just so long. Yeah, they have to like, maybe, what if they shorten? They could do a lot, to be honest, though. Because how long is the average baseball game length? Isn't it like 2 hours? Cut an inning, bro. Let's go to 8 innings or something. Games are quite a lot shorter now. Did they change anything? Did it make baseball a lot shorter last year? Used to be like 3 hours and 15 minutes. Sounds like 2:30. 2:30, bro. Pitch clock and some other rules. They should add decks and an element of RNG to baseball. Yeah, to be honest, let's do it. There's some coin flips in there. The pitcher has to gets to pick 2 pitches that he wants to throw, and then he has to flip a coin. And then depending on if it gets heads or tails, he has to throw that pitch. All right. But it's only available to the viewers. Like the batter doesn't know what's coming still, but then we get to know what's happening. Also, one of the outfielders can't move, but you don't know which one it is each time a ball is hit to the outfield. What's the equivalent of pile shuffling in baseball? Equivalent of pile shuffling in baseball. I don't know. What's pointless in baseball that people do that this is pointless? Adjusting your gloves? Nah, but if they feel weird, I feel like that's probably reasonable. Adjust their gloves at every at bat. I mean, like every time, every pitch between pitches. Adjusting the hat. Pine tar? Well, pine tar is not like pot shuffling. Isn't pine tar just cheating? Oh, is that one illegal? I know there's some substances that are legal. Is pine tar one of them? Playing baseball is the pile shuffling. Yeah, baseball is literally the pile shuffling of sports, to be honest. Baseball is literally the pile shuffling of sports. Pine tar is legal up to a point. So too much pine tar and you're cooked. Wait, did someone request that song? That was actually... I wasn't sure if I was playing my playlist or not, to be honest. Appreciate it, Chris. You requested it? Oh, okay, okay. I was so confused for a second. I was like, what happened to my playlist? I was like, well, you guys were requesting songs. Will new drops pop up in a few days / weeks? No, it's just like there's the Paradox Rift drops throughout this period, and then theoretically they'll watch rugby. Hell no. Wait, what did someone say? Oh, new drops. Yeah, drops are just like the Paradox Rift drops. But then hopefully we get new drops. Do I enjoy cricket? No. Isn't cricket like the most popular sport in the world or something? What was I saying? Oh yeah, for the drops, hopefully with, what is it? Legendary Mysterious Shiny Treasures? Yeah, Shiny Treasures EX. Hopefully with Shiny Treasures EX, we get new drops. And then hopefully with whatever the next set is called, we also get more drops for that. So it's going to be like a set thing. I don't know if we'll get drops for Shiny Treasures, to be honest, because it's like not a major set release, but theoretically with each major set release, we should have new drops every single time, ideally. What's the best single prize deck right now? I don't know. Maybe Sable Zard. You link your accounts, but how do you claim drops? I actually just don't know what it looks like on that end, to be honest, Tommy. There's a way to do it, though. They definitely work. Off as a 2 prize deck, to be honest. I guess if you have the Trode, yeah, you're not exactly at 1 prize deck. All the shitty sports are the most popular, so no wonder America is the place to be. Everywhere else has horrible taste and they don't use freedom units. All my drops worked until the last 2. Cool feature they unlocked. Apparently the drops are limited to, which is like crazy. So I just saw this. So I was curious about like just any more information I could get on the drops. So I went on like on the streamer's dashboard. You can look at all the drops available for games right now that you could stream, and then there would be drops available for your viewers. So the drops for Paradox Rift end on the 22nd of December, so in 10 days. And apparently there's a limited supply, and I was like, bro, what? Which is like, I don't know, to me that's just like, what? So apparently there's a limited supply of the Paradox Rift drops, and I was like, okay, but is that a common thing amongst drops on Twitch? And I looked at every other drop on Twitch, and none of the other ones say limited supply. So it's just PTCG Live that has a limited supply of their drops. I'm just like, bro, how hard is it to just have infinite freaking Paradox Rift drops on Twitch? Like, that's not hard, bro. Like, that's so cringe. I don't know if they ran out. Yeah, I don't know if they've ran out up to this point of drops. But like, I was like, bro, come on. Like, how is this, like, you already don't have it in the PTCG Live category. It's only in the Pokemon trading card game category. So you already fucked up with that. Put it in the PTCG Live category as well. Like, why isn't it there? Like, it doesn't seem hard to put it in both categories. And I assume if Pokemon asked Twitch to have it in both categories, it wouldn't be that hard. Maybe I'm wrong though on that. Maybe there's like something there. Maybe they can only do one category. Sure. But then how's it like limited supply? Like what? And I checked every other drop available. There's like, I don't know, there's a lot of them. And none of the other ones, none of them say limited supply. Oh wait, that's not true. I just found one that said limited supply. But it's Pokemon Unite. So maybe it's only Pokemon that does limited supply. I checked this like a week ago or 2 weeks ago or something, and none of the other ones said limited supply. And I was like, bro, is it just PTCG Live? I was like, bro, that's like. Now I just checked the Pokemon Unite one, and that one also says limited supply of drops. So maybe it's just Pokemon. Maybe it's just TPCI that does limited supplies on the Twitch drops. I don't know. It just seems like I don't know why there would be limited supply. It's like a reason to like incentivize people to like watch the streams, which is cool, and then like get the things to put on the thing. I don't know, limited supply seems weird to me, but I was like, maybe it is like common practice for a limited supply of drops. But then, like I said, I literally checked everyone else, and it's only Pokemon that has limited supply. They're limited so they don't lose value. It's something special. But then you're losing the point. Then you're missing out on the point of doing the drop to begin with. Because the point of doing drops is to get people to watch streams that have the drops available to get the drops, and then to put the drops, or then to use the client, because now they have the drops. So now they want to put the drops on, go load up the client to put the drops in there. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, then if you limit it, it's like, I don't know. Limiting it just seems weird. It just feels weird to me to limit it. Like, why would you limit it? Why wouldn't you just have, I don't know. They only want so many people to get it, I guess. I don't know. It just feels weird to me. You watch the Japanese tournament meta at all? Not really. Like ZX, they're playing in their leagues. No, not really. Yeah, I don't really watch I don't really keep up with what they're playing. I like to watch the Japanese tournaments, but that's about it. The cards you get from watching nice streams have always been limited. Yeah, but I thought it would maybe be different with I guess it was always a drop. Well, no, when they gave you the code thing was different. I guess they put out a code and the code was limited. I guess I thought about that differently. Yeah, the drops have always been limited. I just didn't know they were limited. I just assumed they weren't limited, but apparently they are limited. I don't know. Yeah, I just assumed they weren't limited, but they are limited. Limiting their free givers of digital cards is super cringe. I don't know. Maybe, like, to me it felt weird, but it's, I mean, it's not like a big deal. It's just something I noticed. And I like when I like compare it to everyone else's drops on Twitch for every other game that does drops. Like, none of them say limited supply. So it's just like, I don't know. Besides Pokemon Unite, I guess, as well, which also has limited drops, but it's also, it's only the Pokemon ones, I guess. I don't know. My playlist public anywhere? Yeah, it's exclamation point playlist. And travel tips you've learned in traveling to events? I mean, there's like a lot, but a lot of like the travel tips are also just like kind of go alongside with just learning how to be more efficient with your money. But yeah, there's like a lot of things. Like being realistic about what time you should get your flight. Being realistic about how much money you're trying to spend on a flight versus driving versus also hotel costs. And then I think one big one is like people vastly overestimate how much cheaper it can be to like drive for 8 hours versus just taking like a 2-hour flight or something. And like the time you gain and the investment overall. Like, I don't know, there's like a lot of things, I guess. I mean, if you ask me something specific, I might have something, but I have Kochi open before Portland. You can check by check my Medify page. You can check my calendar on there. I mean, limited supply or limited per how many per? I mean, if they put limited supply, which I don't think applies to. Yeah, it's already kind of, yeah. They put limited supply, so that just means there's overall a limit on the number. Not that you can only get a limit. That's already like self-explanatory. Cooler trio, Raikou, Entei, and Suicune, Oracle, Balian, Terrakion, and Rizian. I mean, definitely the Raikou squad. All right, let's play some Entei. This is what I was wanting to play some more with, was Entei. And then later we'll talk about like meta and tier list, and depending on, I don't know, depending on what time it is, then we might do a different play with a different deck as well. There's a couple other decks that I want to play with. Dude. Now that I'm on the drop page and I'm looking at it, for the PTCGL Paradox Rift drops, they opened up on November 24th at 3:27 p.m. and they close on Friday, December 22nd at 3:21 p.m. Where do they get? Why not just round up the numbers? That feels so weird to me. All right. So there's the things I want to change about my Entei deck as well. I want to change quite a bit, actually. I was actually thinking about this, to be honest. Like, okay, I'm gonna cut these as well. With the use of Magnetism, what's the main factor in using Radiant Heatran? Radiant Zard of Radiant Heatran? Because Radiant Heatran eats up a bench space and you have to set it up for like 3 or 4 turns, whereas Radiant Zard just happens. The Zard is just always better. Like, second Squawk ability becomes, not only do we not prize our Squawk ability, as often now, but it's also just like, this is like effectively playing like +1 nest ball. It's like effectively like playing +1 nest ball. I kind of didn't think about that before, but like Pokemon Search has been one of the biggest things that I've ran into that has kind of been a hassle with this deck, but that helps fix that a little bit. The highest Valiant deck in Stuttgart was with Urshifu. Thoughts and opinions? I don't have any thoughts or opinions on that. Did they at least play Melanie? I'm gonna look it up. I did notice that there wasn't Urshifu up there. No, it's the fighting. Is this the same person who played this deck though? No, it's not the same person. Someone did okay with it at Gdansk, I think. Is there any math that's relevant enough to play Vitality Band or not? No clue. Could be. Also, like, playing another Entei is effectively a nest ball. And then, like, I was just like, because, like, one of the biggest things that I've had trouble with this deck is, like, finding my freaking Pokemon turn 1, bro. Yeah, but maybe I just need to play more, but just playing more of the Pokemon gets me there, I guess. I didn't know, like, I like skipped over that thought process, though. Maybe one second vessel, just so we have more ways to discard fire energy as well. All right, we'll try like this from here. Yaskarada, pretty bad card. Also a vacuum we maybe want to play for the Miraidon matchup. We probably should play a vacuum, to be honest. Okay, maybe we'll cut this for a vacuum. It's +1 out to Path, which is good against Tina and Miraidon. And then also the Bravery Charm against Miraidon is pretty important to get rid of. Pretty important. I only played like 2 games with the Jet Energy again, but the Jet Energy did feel really, really good. The Jet Energy felt really, really good. Just more switch cards was nice. Super nice, super nice. I want to go to the Ionos as well. We'll see about that. I was gonna think about a junior playing Cloth Electric for San Antonio. I hear most juniors play simpler decks like Miraidon Charizard, so I was thinking maybe Cloth is a good meta call. There shouldn't be too much focus on a meta call, to be honest. It should just be the way juniors should tackle deck choice, which is also a way a lot of masters should tackle just deck choice, is just pick a deck. Now I can put this on like the player a little bit and be like, I mean, if you have like a coach to work with to help analyze the meta for you, that works. Otherwise, I wouldn't overly analyze the meta and just pick a good deck that the junior likes to play, basically. Or if you can do some baseline meta, like you shouldn't try and You should do some baseline meta analysis just to make sure you don't play a bad play, but not trying to pick a perfect deck. And then the juniors should just pick the deck they enjoy playing the most. That is a good deck. And then that's it. And then get good at the deck. The biggest factor for success at a Pokemon tournament, it will be your individual play in every division, but it's amplified more in juniors and seniors because they misplay so much. So simply playing better, irrelevant of the deck or the matchup, in juniors and seniors matters way more. Matters way more in juniors and seniors than it does, or it matters more in juniors and seniors than it does in masters. So the focus should always just be play a good deck well. Don't worry about playing the best deck or trying to like make some kind of meta call. Just only analyze the meta in terms of making sure you're not playing a terrible play, like playing Mew when everyone's playing 4 Spiritomb and 4 Drapion in every single deck. Like if you know everyone's playing 4 Spiritomb and 4 Drapion in every single deck, you probably shouldn't play Mew. But if you're like, if the kid's favorite deck is Miraidon, just let them play Miraidon. Let them focus on learning how to play well with Miraidon. Is like should be the goal. And that's how you'll see the most success in juniors and seniors. And as they get older and play the game more and gain their own understanding of what a metagame is, and what the meta is, then from there they can learn how to like make slightly better meta calls, or just make sure they're not playing a bad play in general. But the focus should just be just like playing a good deck that's not a bad play and getting good at it, and that should just be the focus. Yeah, just like play a good deck that's not a bad play and get good at it, because that'll be the number one driving factor for success in the Pokemon TCG at a tournament, is not picking the perfect deck but playing well with a good deck. And it's amplified more the lower you go down the divisions. Like it's amplified more in seniors, and it's amplified more in juniors and seniors, so on and so forth. And it matters the least in masters. It matters the least in masters overall, but still matters a lot. So Antonio's gonna be infested with Miraidon and Charizard. Maybe some people jumping on Lost Zone due to last result. Maybe some of it. I don't know if I'd use the term infested, because I think they're just like 12% decks. But yeah. Thoughts on Jammer in this tool heavy format? I don't know, is it a tool heavy format? I feel like it's not that tool heavy, to be honest. Is there any chance that Tyranitar X becomes a playable deck? Probably not. You never know what rotation brings, though. Thoughts on how much Solar is going to be at San Antonio? We'll talk about that later when we talk about meta predictions, or what my meta predictions are. What is the easiest deck to pilot of the current top decks? Probably Miraidon. I don't know, I'd have to look at yeah, probably Miraidon. Double Turbo Mew's also... Fusion Mew is just so much harder than Double Turbo Mew. Actually, it's kind of crazy how much harder it is to play Fusion Mew than Double Turbo. Like this, it's all because Mew is basically, for the most part, it's like all sequencing. Obviously, you could still pick the wrong game plan with Mew, but it's pretty easy to pick the correct game plan with Mew, to be honest. But like sequencing Fusion Mew is so much harder than sequencing Double Turbo Mew. But people still mess it up on both sides. So yeah, I would say maybe I'd just probably Miraidon. Actually, the easiest top deck to play is Snorlax Stall. I don't know. I guess would we consider Snorlax Stall a top deck? It's up there. It's a good deck. Did you play Spiritomb and Miraidon to counter Mew? Not sure. Most people are playing Iron Valley. That's why it's lacking in top cut. I don't know. The deck might just be bad. Okay, Iron Valley has potential. No. I think Miraidon's simplicity is overstated. It's not, though. The question was, what is the easiest deck? Not how easy is the deck. Miraidon's definitely the easiest deck in the format, like of top decks. But it doesn't mean that there isn't like depth to playing well with it. No one's ever see. That's the thing, is like people take the answer of what is the easiest deck of it being Miraidon, and they get like bro, no, it's not Miraidon. Bro, Miraidon's harder than you think. It's like, I didn't say Miraidon wasn't hard to master or to play well, like at the top level. I'm just saying it's the easiest of the top decks. It's cringe to call a deck easy. It's fine to say a deck is the easiest. Yeah, it's cringe to call a deck easy. But it's fine to be like, what is the easy? It's fine to call a deck the easiest of the top decks. It's like if you're calling a deck easy or saying it with like you're being like you're trying to like bring down that deck or players who play that deck. But there's a difference between calling a deck easy and saying it's the easiest of the top decks, though. Also, who cares if a deck is easy if it's good is good? Yeah, exactly. I think depending on what you consider a top deck, Charizard is easier to pilot with easier decision trees. The sequencing in Charizard is more punishing, though. I don't know. Yeah, because if you mess up one sequence in Charizard, you just lose the game. But yeah, the sequencing in Charizard is more punishing, though. The sequencing in Miraidon is way less punishing. I don't know. Like, you can mess up a sequence, minimize your odds of generator hitting, and then it's still just like, all right, I still hit 2 off the generator anyways. But in Charizard, you mess up a sequence, and all of a sudden it goes from Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard to just Candy Charizard, and then you just lose because of that. It's way bigger, but have fun going 0-3 drop. Yeah, what Slap said is like true for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Is Delphox a real thing in Zard? I mean, technically, it doesn't seem very good though. You have to play a lot more than just the Delphox to make that work. You have to like play the Delphox, and you have to play like an Escape Rope or a Turo. Yeah. That's the problem with stuff like Delphox, is it's not just a one-card inclusion. Also versus Entei, if you can play a game. Entei is just bad in Charizard. No one should play Entei in Charizard. If you currently play Entei in Charizard, stop. Take it out of your deck. Just add like another Nest Ball or something, or add the Pidgeot V if you don't have that, or Rotom. Take the Entei out of your deck. Entei is terrible. Delphox is definitely way better than Entei. Entei is awful in Charizard. Take your Entei out of your Charizard deck right now. Or play a bad list. It's up to you. That being said, Arctur is both complex and good in the meta, right? True. All the decks you've taken to the regionals this year, what has been your favorite to play? I dropped from a lot of... Oh, probably Chi and Pao. I assume you mean major tournaments, so I'm going to include LAIC. Dude, we gotta like... I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I don't like the term... I don't like how people like specify regional championships. People should say major tournaments. Majors. We should turn the term to majors and not regionals, because that's what we should be talking about. It's like a pet peeve of mine. It's not like a big deal. But yeah, stop saying that. You stop saying regionals and start saying majors. We'll make it work. We'll make it stick. Not Entei in Charizard. Sorry. Oh, my bad, Jolly. But anyways, it's still true. What I said is still true. Even if you didn't mean. Even if you were talking about Entei the deck and not Entei in Charizard, my statement is still true. You heard Azul, no Entei and Charizard, try Suicune or Raikou instead. Yeah. Does she and Pao spawn the meta? It might be a little bit... I mean, maybe it's too tough for her right now because of the Miraidon. I think your Charizard matchup and your Guardian matchup are fine, but maybe Miraidon is too popular to want to like play Chi and Pao right now. I guess that might be fair, to be honest. I know this is off subject, but I went to a League Cup here in SoCal this past Sunday, and the person who voiced Bulbasaur in Pokemon anime and other characters in shows at the store tournament was at. Oh, that's pretty cool. Got an autograph on a base set Bulbasaur. Was pretty cool and wanted to share it. Keep up the good work, bro. Appreciate it, Dan fan. That is pretty cool, yeah. Were they playing, or were they just like... Did they just like come through to the cup, to like the store, ask them to come through? Or were they actually playing as well in the tournament? You can clean up 4 prizes with Delphox because they try to not take prize cards on you and you can't KO Entei's. Oh, I see what you're saying, Jolly. Yeah, that's true. How many years had you not attended Cups and Challenges? This is like the first season I've attended. Well, actually, last season there was no Cups and Challenges. I guess the last 2 seasons I've attended no Cups or Challenges. Wait, was there Cups and Challenges last season? There was, right? I didn't go to any though. Yeah, so I guess 2 seasons now. Like post-COVID, I have not gone to a Cup or Challenge. I'm post-COVID, no Cups or Challenges. Looking for the best way to word it. Yeah, regionals is the term people should be using more. Or not regionals. Fuck, majors. Yo, Raikou, one Lightning and Zard is cooking. Surprise doesn't tell me maxes. Actually, though, is Raikou fleet-footed important Miraidon? Yeah, you should play one. What's the reason Entei is no good anymore in Charizard? It's just not a good attacker in any matchup. You'd rather attack with a Charizard like every time. You may as well just play a better V Pokemon. Like a V Pokemon that does something like Rotom or that can leave play like Pidgey. How good is Fusion Beam in the meta? I don't know, it's okay. Lady was just there to sign autographs. Oh, that's so cool though. I'm going to be traveling to a major for the first time other than practicing for the event. Tips for newer competitors: get some sleep, bring some water, bring some food. And to play a lot of Pokemon. Come up with a, I think actually, this is actually something I've been thinking about a little bit more. I think come up with like a ritual or like a method to like reset mentally, to be honest. For me, my mental reset is to go outside the venue, take a walk outside the venue. But like, I don't know, you could always like, especially when you have to take like a hard loss or you misplay or you tie when you feel like you should have won, you know, you're kind of mentally on tilt a little bit. Coming up with like a mental reset, like ritual or just like practice or whatever you want to call it, I think could be good for a lot of people. 3-6 back to back. Like coming up with some kind of ritual to like mentally reset, like sit, like even like it could just be meditating. Like bring some AirPods or something with you, or like freaking earbuds is what I meant to say. Bring some earbuds with you, maybe putting on a certain song or some music, sitting there, close your eyes for a second, mentally reset in between rounds, especially after like I said, even if you won, if it was like an intense game or something like that, and you're like going into your winning in the next round, like I think just like coming up with a method to like mentally reset yourself. AirPods, I meant to say earbuds, but AirPods came to mind first. Earbuds, bring some earbuds so you can like listen to music or like a certain song to like calm yourself down and help. Coming up with some kind of method to like mentally just reset and like realign yourself to like a baseline that you want to be at going into each match. I think coming up with that would be a good thing for most people to have, to be honest. You don't have to do it after every round, but any round where you feel like you're more amped or high strung or whatever, and you just want to like reset down to like a baseline. You know, just taking some deep breaths and going outside can be good, but going like a step further would probably be worth it. I like to find Tord and complain to him. That's what I'm saying. Like there is like the, you know, you have like a rough round where you got unlucky or you misplayed or whatever. You can go complain to your friends and stuff, but I feel like there's got to be a better step to take. I was like thinking about this the other day. Because like what I do sometimes, I go outside the venue, maybe listen to some music and just walk around for a bit, take a deep breath, sit down. But I feel like if you came up with a routine that you did consistently every time, not after every round, but every round where you need it, yeah, a little bit of meditation or something like that. I don't know. I think it'd be good. I think it'd be a good thing for people to have as a habit. It'd be a good idea. Calling your therapist, maybe? I don't know if we have to go that far. But yeah, sleep, food, water. The sleep is probably more valuable. What does the Vitality Band and Mew do? It allows you to KO Entei's with one tablet. Anything with 230 HP with one tablet, basically. I don't think it's worth it, but that's what it does. Yeah, taking a second in between some rounds to refocus. Maybe all rounds. Maybe it should be something you do between every round, though. But then, yeah, like I said, sleep, food, water. Besides the actually like general preparation of like getting games in with your deck and playing against matchups and stuff. That'd be one for sure. These were teching for Snorlax yet? I don't know. Not sure if I would tech for Snorlax. Justify gloves for Charizard. I'm a little bit less set on it. I mean, I'll talk about that later, probably when we talk about the meta. Teching for Lax? I would probably still tech for Lax. Yeah. I would probably still tech for Lax. There's a lot of Lax tech at Stuttgart. I don't know if I would tech for Lax. It depends on the deck. It is just really deck dependent, to be honest. It really is just deck dependent. That's like the, yeah. I wouldn't just tech for Lax if I felt like it wasn't just like destroying them. If I'm going to destroy them with the tech, then I would consider it. But, yeah, I don't know. Not sure. I keep considering the spicy Devo TM and Zard. Would be okay. The problem is it's not that good against Guardy. I think it's like okay against Guardy. It seems kind of mediocre against Guardy. But there's so many decks I want to play with Guardy too. There's so many decks I want to play with right now. You scared of Lax? Just play Tina. I mean, I don't think you should like switch up. I don't think you should go from a good deck to a bad deck just to beat Lax, because then you're gonna be like, you know, 2 and 4. You beat 2 Lax, but then you have 4 losses because you're playing Lost Tina. Doesn't seem worth the trade-off. Work on Bibzard some more. I do want to work on Bibzard some more. Not the Cram build though. I don't think. Cram build is okay. Am I gonna play Contina? You gonna play Contina, right? Dude, I don't want to. Dude, Tina's one of those decks though. I always go back to it, bro. I'm like, bro, this deck, like theoretically, this deck seems broken. And then I play it. I'm like, bro, I hate this deck so much. Dude, listen, I'm not a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Alberto's just built different, molded in the fires of the Yu-Gi-Oh community. I can't keep up with that, man. Like, I can't. It's just too much. Like, it's built different. I'm gonna let Alberto play the Lost Tina. I'm not trying to avoid it at all costs. I think that's what I've come to terms with. I do like Alberto's list. So if you're set on playing Lost Tina, I would definitely recommend trying Alberto's list, because I do really like Alberto's list. I don't know if I like, dude, I feel like countercatcher is disgusting in Tina. I don't know if I like the 1 countercatcher, 2 boss. I think boss is correct. My initial list in this format had 2 countercatcher, no boss. I think 1 boss is correct in Lost Tina. At least 1. But I think I like the 2 countercatcher still over. The countercatchers felt disgusting when I played the deck, so I don't know. Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, Alberto said he didn't even like the 1 countercatcher. I was like, I don't know about that. But we think the 2 Avery, 1 Iridatina. If Alberto didn't play it, it's probably bad. Hey, someone said something I was gonna. Oh, I don't know about playing water energy still as well, but I like the idea of 2 water energy versus the 3, just to like make room in the deck. Just have a high grass count, and second count is just important, I feel like. So if it's on Alberto's list, put in the bin. Put in the binder. Yeah, put in the binder. Put in the bin. Where's Alberto's deck list for Tina? It's on Limitless. Dude, not enough people know about Limitless. We're to educate some people. I don't know how many people we're gonna educate in chat with this, but go to this is the site, okay? This is the site. This is like, yeah, just go to Limitless. Just use Limitless. Limitless is insane. Anyone who doesn't know about Limitless, what the heck? And then you go from there and you go to tournaments. Or also, to be honest, another site, you know, that I'll give a shout to. I would say if you're going to look for deck lists and stuff, go to that site as well. Go to that site, but like also another site, bookmark this site as well, PTCG Legends. Specifically, the big reason you want to know about PTCG Legends is the upcoming tournaments page. Upcoming events on the Limitless page, or on the PTCG Legends page, it shows everything, bro. It's got everything on there. It even has the Japanese Champions League tournament. So now I blocked off the dates of the Champions League tournaments so I can stream them. So I can restream them. So I like blocked off like my coaching days on those days, because I was like, oh shoot, if this is happening, I want to be able to watch. Those live. So yeah. So PTCG Legends, Limitless. You got, if you're into competitive Pokemon, you want to know about these sites for sure. When will Arcanine release decks immediately after conclusion of a tournament? They've been pretty fast about it this year, but honestly, it should just be immediately. Like, not, maybe the day after, but honestly, it should just be immediately. I don't know why it's not immediately. It should be immediately unless the TO requests otherwise. But I don't know why a TO would request otherwise, because it's on the TOs. It's not really on Arcanine. I don't know if they're as fast as they could be about it every time, of course, but like, it's not about Arcanine, it's about the TOs. The TOs have to be the ones that release the deck lists, and then they give the go-ahead to Arcanine, and then Arcanine releases the deck list to the public. Yo, what's up, Samson? So Yeah. Yeah, it's not on RK9. It's on the TOs. The TOs have control over the deck lists. Why does TO have any say at all when the lists are submitted through RK9? Because the TOs is the tournament organizer. It makes sense for the TOs to have the go ahead, but I think there should just be an agreement between the TOs and RK9 that unless for some reason a TO doesn't want the lists posted immediately, that RK9 should post them. RK9 is a service that the TOs use for tournament registration and deck list submission. They don't own any of that stuff. Like the TOs, it should be that the TOs could say don't release the deck list. That's the correct procedure for sure. The TOs are the tournament organizers. RK9 is just a tool that the TOs use for deck list submission and the other thing that I said. But yeah, that's it. I'm saying it. I've been saying it for months. This is the one you win. Pretty dope. RK9 is so good. How come there's no RK10? It's a good question. I never even got to experience 1 through 8 personally. Will the game be better or worse with transparency of deck lists? Like if they never got released? Probably neutral, to be honest. There's just like 2 different ways to look at it. It's probably neutral if they didn't release deck lists or they did. It's definitely way better. Actually, you know what? It is in terms of competition, it's probably neutral, but in terms of the game and the community and just more information out there, it's better for the game that they release deck lists, and it'd be better for the game if they release deck lists just immediately. It's just like tournament ends, boom, lists are out on RK9 as soon as the tournament ends. They just press the button that releases the deck list, and it just happens. So it's better for the game in terms of growth and everything that the deck lists are released immediately, or that they're released in general, ideally immediately. Competition-wise, like would it be more competitive if they weren't or were? Probably neutral, to be honest, but I was days old when I learned that RK9 sounds like Arcanine. Yeah. that is why it's called RK9. Oh yeah. Biased content creators need the lists ASAP for videos. True. But yeah, better for the game overall that lists are released and ideally released immediately. Competition wise, would the game be more like competition wise making the game harder or less hard? Would it matter? I don't know. Probably neutral, to be honest. Probably neutral. All right. Let's see what we can do with this Entei deck. I'm bringing you a playmat to sign in SA. San Antonio. I'll rage if you sign small and off to the side again. Oh, okay, Boyd. Sounds good. Has Entei been a good dog so far? So far, 0 games in, so undecided. You ever think Meowscarada will ever become a good spread deck? No clue. It's not something I've ever thought about, though, no. It is a deck that I've wanted to, like, try out for a while, but I just never get around to trying it, to be honest. How do you approach the Zard matchup with Sage and Serena? Is it just a really awful matchup? You try and go hands for 2, Raikou for 2, Raichu for 2. The Raikou for 2 is the biggest one where it's like what the question mark of like where that comes from. It can come from Luminion, Rotom, Pidgeot, but that's the game plan. Hands for 2, Raikou for 2, Raichu for 2. You can also just like if you whiff the hands for 2, you just don't have to draw a prize card on that turn, build up energy for a turn, and then draw your first 2 prize cards on the next turn. You can like wait a turn. You can be like, I whiffed, leave something in my active pass. And they can't take a 2 prize knockout unless you have like Billy or Luminion on the bench and they have the Candy Charizard boss. So if they don't have that, you're chilling. Yeah. Is Magbasin the only reason people use Entei instead of Suicune or Raikou? Yes. You need a stadium to like bump path and stuff, and yeah, that's basically the only reason. It's a good reason though, to be honest. It's a pretty good reason. Oh, but of course, how could I forget? The legendary Dialga deck. I'll take one. It's a pretty good one. Oh, but of course. What's my delay at? My delay should be at minimum. Yeah, minimum delay. Actually, I can like check my settings on there. Yeah. You actually logged into your Smurf? For a second, I thought about that, to be honest. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, you also play Entei to hit Dialga for weakness. True, yeah. That is actually one of the reasons, to be honest. No memes. No cap. I think we go for the Yoga Loop on a Ralts, right? I don't see a reason not to. Oh, maybe we should have grabbed Billy. Yeah, maybe should have grabbed Billy there, to be honest. I don't hate a Billy grab there. I don't hate grabbing a Billy there. Well, we got the Billy. We got like nothing else as well. Holy smokes. Wait, what if I Yoga Loop this? I don't have anything to work with. I got a Billy out of this hand, though. There's no way we're not Billying out of this hand. I have like Charizard set up, and that's it. Maybe I can attack with the Charizard, though. Before things really matter. All right, Billy, you got to bless me here. Don't bother me, Bill. Billy. Fuck me, bro. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck, Billy? Actually insane that you did that to me. 2 switch cards? Yeah, I probably should have played this different, to be honest. I don't know what I should have done. We should have done something else. we should have done something else. When picking in a deck to take to an event, what's the best way to go about it? I'm stuck between Charizard and Moon. You should play Charizard. Probably that's a better deck. Charizard probably a stronger deck, but I have more results with Moon in a competitive setting. To pick a deck for a tournament 3 weeks before the tournament, do some baseline meta-analysis and be like, what is a good deck? What are good decks? And then be like, these are some good decks. And then be like, what are some decent plays that I would want to play? And then just pick your favorite one or the one you think is going to be best, and then just practice with that lead up to the tournament and play it. See the opponent's deck list? A shot. Oh, wait, there. Whoa. The metal coating, though. This hand stinks? Nah, this hand's chill. We're chilling. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. I almost put on the Billy. Alchemy. Got all these switch cards. I'm not going to give up on these switch cards. Switch cards are like my children. Like, I gotta keep them around. I can do 20, 20. We start to build up on the Curlia for sure. Project due at midnight. Now I got a new Dialga 60 to steal. Gotta steal that Dialga 60. Hey, yo, Curlia Dialga? I haven't seen this one before. Alright, broken card. Nope. Another Entei. Dude, opening Charizard is so bad with this deck. Like, well, it's not that bad. But when you want to use Yoga Loop, it's really bad. Dude, I just lose, right? Like, how do I even... What do we do here? Alright, retreat. Another 20 off. I mean, my opponent's playing Dialga, so we're probably fine. Sorry, we'll top deck. Yeah, my opponent's playing Dialga, so we'll probably can still put it together. We'll see. Probably use Shiny Arcana to attach energy. Oh, true. Yeah, probably does play Shiny Arcana. I was like confused by like what the heck is the plan here. I hope they play Ogre and winning one turn. Yo, that would be kind of sick though. Dialga, Ogre, that could be sick to be honest. Star Chronos the Manaphy. Well, actually that'd be a little bit weird. It depends how you get stuff built up, to be honest. That could be sick though. That could be sick. Missed turn 1, why did we mention Entei? Because I opened Radiant Charizard, I went for a Yoga Loop. What do you think about Turbo Moon with Entei V instead of Moltres V? Doesn't sound very good. What do you need to hit? Why do you need to hit with Fire Weakness? Moltres V accelerates energy into play for you. If you play Entei, you'd have to play Fire Energy and Energy Switch. If you're playing Energy Switch, you may as well just play the thing that accelerates energy into play. What they're doing? They're winning, that's what they're doing. They're getting this freaking dub. Don't question them. I mean, to be honest, I don't think I'm winning this. Like, my hand sucks. Like, look at this. This hand is beautiful. I mean, terrible. Path? Dude, come on, man. Path to the Peak? Nobody plays that card. Are you kidding me? All right. I kind of want to take the other switch card. We've drawn 0 prize cards so far. Pretty cringe. I want to preserve the Metacham, to be honest. I want to keep the Metacham alive. Live, Metacham. You need to live. Thing's weak to metal. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? I could send up Billy, but then I can kill Billy with the Metal Blast. And kill this with the Metal Blast, though. Oh, so I guess maybe I should send up Billy. All right, Billy, you're in. You're in, Billy. You're in. Dude, not finding your tool card with this deck is so annoying. Like, not finding the tool card for the Iron Valiant is so annoying. Like, dude, it's so annoying. It's just so annoying. Not finding it, like, early, I guess I should say, but... No Motivate? I don't have any Fire Energy in my discard pile. Oh, this could have been chill. Should try a Rangaroo V in here? No, no shot. That's terrible. Don't have the bench space for that. You play the Tool Stadium as well? No, no, no. You have, like, you already have 4 Magma Base sitting here. You don't really have space for that. Average. Right, what do they got for me? What do they got for me? Come on, what do you got? What do you got? Not really cooking anymore. What is my game plan, though? I don't even know what my plan is. And I'm getting Ionoed. I've only drawn 1 prize card. Like, what is my plan here? What are we doing? What are we cooking? That's pretty bad. Let's go. My support is on my down. I got 3 research left. To be honest, the chance that I top deck a research here is pretty high. Like, it's pretty reasonable that I top deck a research here, to be honest. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still got 6 switch cards, too. Bro, honestly, where they can find spot? I better top deck a research here. I've drawn 2. I maybe prize some though as well. Wait, how much is the attacking for? What's the plan here then now? Like, do I just lose? Like... Isn't the dude weak to fire? Yeah, that's great help. That's going to do so much for me. Thank you for telling me that the thing is weak to fire, Kohler. Literally, that's all I needed. Actually, with that information, I can't. That's just what I needed. So kill it. We can take a knockout here, but I don't think I'm gonna win the game. We can take a knockout here though. We're so fucking back. Dude, how are you losing? Isn't that thing weak to fire? Now you can win. Congrats. Glad to help, buddy. All right, appreciate it. Appreciate it. That's what I needed, bro. Yeah, dude, this is... That's agonizing, bro. That animation that it went through to de-evolve their Pokemon. Holy shit. That was agonizing. Just de-evolve the things, bro. We don't need to see like a whole freaking montage. Literally, they just hit me with a montage to de-evolve their Pokemon. They're updating the interface today? That's what they said. I don't know what that means, though. Yo, appreciate 31 months there, Pokedubs. Yeah, I don't know what that means. They said they're updating the interface, but what does that mean? Like, what does that mean? Last turn DTEs would have allowed an attack. It wouldn't have. It would have allowed me to attack this turn. It would not have allowed me to attack last turn, though. Aren't you weak to steel? Yes. Oh, now, oh, the reverse, bro. We figured out they're weak to fire, so we win. But now we figured out that I'm weak to steel, so we lose. God damn it. How will you know the Diva worked unless you see each Pokemon revert in excruciating detail? Never mind, you're toast now. Yeah, I'm cooked. Honestly, just cooked. Actually, setting this one's up correct, right? I kind of want to switch into this one and have the... All right, I can... I mean, these bits, like, don't matter, I feel like. I need them to, like, throw to win here. My opponent just has to like throw for me to have a chance to win here. If they have boss, I just lose. I don't know. We probably just lose. Why not draw a supporter? See, that's the kind of those are the kind of like that's what I'm looking for. For lists, that's what I'm looking for. That's the kind of constructive criticism, constructive comments, the kind of, you know, that's what I'm looking for. That's the difference maker right there. There's no way I lose now. Dude, if they oh, they have Star Chronos. Fuck. I didn't realize they still had that. All right, we lose. Congratulations, everybody. We lost. This is just as much my fault as yours because you guys are telling me how to play. Yeah, I didn't even realize they still had the Chronos. I was just hoping it was gone. Oh, I can't even steal their list anymore, Slap. I can't even steal the list. It's not even a possibility. Dude, I'm going to get level 50 in 6 weeks. That should be no problem. First time completing the battle pass, which is kind of crazy, to be honest. It's kind of crazy this will be my first time completing the battle pass. Okay, I got their 60. Downloaded it. Dude, that game felt bad to have the 4th. Dude, honestly, I just don't like 4 Entei. Never like. Do we want to go first or second with this deck? I talked about this the other day. About going first versus second. And I think the consensus was to go second. Maybe I should look at all the matchups. We should do that. Let's do that real fast after this. We'll look at all the meta decks and be like, okay, do you want to go first or second versus this? You know, do a little research if you would. 4 Entei yet, not a single one in play. True. True. Challenge wins. Yo, how many? Go second because you go through 14 cards with Squawk and Research. That doesn't mean you should go second. That's just something that happens if you do go second, or something that can happen if you do go second. Don't you want to go first to potentially just bop them? I don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't think it's that big of a deal to get the bop, to be honest. I don't know. Going second, you get like a bigger bop because you can bop, and then you can also like knock something out. I don't know. Like going first to get like the turn 1 cheese knockout isn't like that big of a deal. I feel like. Yeah, getting the turn 1 cheese knockout I don't think is that big of a deal, to be honest. Yeah. Damn, dude, they just literally cooked me. Yeah, keep cooking me, bro. No one opens like this with Tina, bro. What the heck? Am I playing up against Alberto here? Mystery Duelist? They do have Duelist in their name. This is honestly, this is probably just, I'm probably playing against Alberto right now. I'm honestly probably playing against Alberto right now. Noah said second except against Arvinzard and Guardy. I would go second against Arvinzard. That's a matchup I'm confident I would go second in. Nice hand. Alberto wouldn't bench double comfy in this matchup. True. I should just not even play. I should just pass. I mean, I'd probably just lose. I'd probably just lose. Actually, Alberto would never bench a second comfy. This is just true. It's an imposter. An imposter. Squawkabilly. So I guess the question would be like Squawkabilly and Heavy Ball versus Squawkabilly and Heavy Ball versus Squawkabilly and Heavy Ball versus like the Radar. Dude, they just loaded their bench here. Benching 2 is fine, but 3? Oh, 2's like not great though. It should like second Squawkabilly and Heavy Ball versus the Radar. That's actually a good question. How much does the Heavy Ball matter? Not that much. Nice. I mean, I want to use the switch cards, but I don't want to give them Greninja draw power. I'm hoping they're dead drawing, or like not drawing super well. Entei? Yeah. I don't know. What's up, Cannon? Maybe I'll go back down to 1 Billy. I might go back down to 1 Billy for a Radar, and then I'm not sold on the heavy ball either, like how much it'll actually matter. Dude, if I somehow win this though, holy smokes, that's crazy. If I somehow win this, gosh. We're kind of cooking now though. We're things are happening. Things are happening. Dude, this is just so pitiful. I think I have to use some of these switch cards here. So there's just gonna be too many. Like I'm gonna draw too many switch cards and be like, Jesus, there's too many. Should I start to beat up on this team? I do give them the Greninja, but kind of just hoping that they dead draw for one more turn. Hopefully. I'm gonna cut the heavy ball. I kind of like think maybe the Squawk is better than the Radar, because like if I get the Squawk, then I can VIP pass for other stuff or Nest Ball for other stuff. Cool. If they just pass here, that would be legendary. That'd be crazy. That'd be kind of wild, actually. If they do not somehow attack this turn. Okay, that's got to be for Mirage Gates, right? They got to be Mirage Gate in here. Yeah, second Squawk like seems better than Radar, to be honest. Because if I get the Squawk, yeah, because like also like majority of games we use Squawk ability, right? So that's like another thing. Is like a majority of games we're using Squawk, so I'll keep the Squawk. I'm gonna cut the heavy. With 4 and 4 Entei. Like pricing Metachamp kind of sucks. Pricing Radiant Arc kind of sucks. Pricing our 4th Iron Valiant doesn't really ever suck. I have 4 Entei. Pricing the 4th Entei doesn't suck that bad either. I'll cut the heavy 4. Nah, we'll just play some more games. We'll see what we feel like we're missing. We have a Bird Keeper type supporter right now. We do not. That would probably be pretty good with Iron Valiant decks though. A Bird Keep would be pretty good. We do not have one though. There's another deck that I thought Bird Keeper would be pretty sick with as well, but dude, honestly, a supporter like Bird Keeper, that is just like a cool supporter to have in the format. It's not broken. Some decks play it sometimes. It's cool in some decks. Honestly, Bird Keeper is like a card that I would like not hate to consistently exist in the TCG. Maybe they feel like it does too much though. Maybe it's like instead of playing that 4th switch card, and instead of playing that switch card, you can just add a Bird Keeper. Maybe they feel like that's too good. Like they feel like there's too much utility to get out of it. Because instead of becoming like having to play a switch, you can be like, well, I'll just play a pseudo switch / draw supporter to cover the situation where I need a switch card, but then also in situations where I don't need a switch card, it's just like a free draw supporter as well. So maybe it's too powerful. Or even like Guzma would be fine. Well, no, Guzma, not Guzma. Please do not bring back Guzma. If I have... Yo, Bradner gonna leak or is Bradner gonna concede? What do you guys think? I don't even know if Bradner is going to San Antonio. If... Actually stream sniping? Was he in chat? I don't think so. Molly, bro, let's go. If I'm playing 4th Entei and the 2nd Squawk ability, the heavy ball seems kind of mid, to be honest, because it'll only matter for Radiant Art and Metachamp. But those are like 2 pretty important Pokemon. But at that point, should I just play 2 of each of them? That'd be like the question, you know what I'm saying? So many switch cards, bro. Give me a battle VIP pass. Let me use my freaking my guys, please. Let me top deck. Please, please, please. No, dude, the hand mix sucks. I can put this here. I mean, I guess I should, right? So I can retreat it. Sure. Walk. Went first is terrible. Okay, we got something. Not really though. VIP pass. I have to get a fleet-footed off because my hand sucks. And I prize 2 Iron Valiant. See, this is why the heavy ball can be good though as well. When you prize 2 Iron Valiant, that's realistic. You know what I'm saying? Pretty realistic stuff that's happening here in the PokemonTCG trading card game online. I don't know if I should keep the escape rope or the switch. I'll probably use the switch and keep the escape rope though. I definitely need a fleet-footed here. We need some juice. Give me some freaking stuff. Okay. All right, see how it goes. Pretty weak start, to be honest. We need basics, man. We need VIP passes. We need nest balls. Not pricing double Iron Valiant is pretty cool as well. 2 Val, 2 Entei. Wait, did I really price 2 Entei as well? That's crazy. You appreciate the 47 months there, Omar. That's crazy. Did I actually? Did I actually? That's actually kind of wild. Never VIP pass, man. Well, actually, that's not true. We did have 1 VIP pass. Never basic Pokemon, man. This is like my problem with this deck is I just don't see basic Pokemon. This has been my problem with this deck. It's like, bro, where are the basics? Where are the basic Pokemon, man? Ooh, got some Abyss Seeking gonna go on. Pretty cool, man. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get a fire in my discard pile, to be honest, on this turn. Maybe that's like the reason why I shouldn't be playing the Jets, is because like, if this was a fire, I'd have a fire in my discard pile. Then it'd be a lot easier to attack with the Burning Rondo this turn. But because I don't play that, then maybe that's why I shouldn't. Why do you play Colors in this deck? You don't even utilize the Lost Zone. It's just a draw 3. Ooh, kind of true soda. We should be playing Birdkeeper. Why not play the Bird? Who lets you search basic Pokemon? Bird. Switch Fart, sure. That is double Comfy in play. We like to see that. Comfies. That's 2 1-prizers, which we'll try and take advantage of. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, though, because this hand sucks. We'll see, though. We'll see. You never know. We will see. All this basic search, man. No basics. And I guess I sent up the Billy, right? So I can escape rope into this, and then... I guess, yeah, the Billy's the same thing as this. Well, I guess I could get the tool card, though, and then it wouldn't be the exact same thing, actually. All right, we'll see how it goes. We'll see, we'll see. Losing a free matchup, kind of sad. Is it a free matchup? I don't know, this matchup seems close. I'd make an argument this is a close matchup. The Avery and the Pokegear, bro. Predator's cooking, bro. Let's go. Dude, just all switch cards, bro. Like, I know energy. But if that was a fire energy, I already said that. If that was a fire. Man, I like the Jets, though, bro. But access to energy. I am playing a pretty low energy count. Maybe we got to switch it up. Maybe we got to switch it up. All right, maybe we got to switch it up. We got to go for the basin, though. Rope. So here we go. Rope and chill. I mean, it's not going to be... What do you think it's going to send up a Comfy, right? What is a Comfy? Yeah, Comfy. Send this up. Punch the bench Comfy, I guess. Maybe I don't want to put damage on the Comfies until I go after them. Maybe I should put on the Tinas, because putting the Tina in the active and then switch card into the bench is kind of annoying. Let's ping the Tina, actually, maybe. Hit him up. Hit him with a Fleet Feet. Yeet. It's just broken, man. Like, my deck is insanely good. What's up, Gomez? I've been climbing the ladder fast with Valiant Entei. I find Iron Valiant interesting because it punishes players for not setting their bench Pokemon down before the game. I mean, it's not really a punish. But, yeah, you can get some cheesy dubs. Cheesy dubs cheesy dubs can be chill. Yeah. Or maybe should I adjust the energy a little bit. Let's go with 1 jet. Honestly, the question is like Jets versus Vessels. Is kind of like, yeah, how many energy do I feel like I need in the deck? We need to like not whiff our attachments for turn, of course. I kind of want to stick with the 2 double turbo for a little bit longer though, and see if I feel like that's fine to getting to the Metacham plays and the Radiant Charizard play. I'm gonna try and stick with that a little bit longer. But we might go back up to the third double turbo. We do need to play like a decent amount of fires, so maybe just not playing enough fires. That's possible. Might be fair. We're gonna go back to. We're gonna go down to 1 jet. We're gonna go down to. I'll go to 1 jet, 5 fire, and then maybe I want more vessels though, because I need ways to discard the fires as well. I should probably cut the heavy ball, to be honest. Yeah, if we have 2 squawk, 4 everything else, it feels like the heavy ball is just kind of redundant. The heavy ball just feels really redundant. Hey, is that a fire energy? I haven't seen one of those in forever. Dude, god damn it. I don't need 2. All right, we're fine. I could just KO the active. I don't really have to play any switch cards. Bench Metachamp, because Metachamp is chill. Removes the pivot on this, I guess, as well. Yeah, sure. Burning Rondo, knockout. This hand is so bad, man. It's like this is where you like want the Colresses though, because Colresses kind of like tie everything together. It's like building on the hand is nice. I just have no. I've just used 1 draw supporter though. It's nice to like open up with the research and then follow up with the Colress, or even sometimes follow up with the research if we draw like enough. Even if we draw like enough, whatever it's called. I've been debating either taking Iron Valiant, Entei, or Charizard EX to San Antonio. Which do you think is the best option? The deck that you know the best is the best option. Yeah, the deck that you know the best is the best option. That's always the answer when it's this close to a tournament. If we're like 3 weeks out from the tournament, the question should be, which deck do you like playing more? That is a good meta deck. Something like that. Dude, that is a great question, Soda. Don't talk to me ever again. Then we're gonna go. We're trying Yoga Loop the Comfy, I guess, this turn, and then punch some Tinas. I think it's probably got to be the play. Can't think of anything that'd be like a better play. We do have the research now, so we can actually like do things. Believe it or not, things are cooking now. Oh yeah, things are really cooking now. Gotta take over this game. Free dub. I kind of telegraphed my Metachamp play when I attached it. I should have attached that first, but. Oh, did I prize 2 Iron Valiant? Dude, son of a freaking. All right, we can see. Oh, I could have got my heavy ball, I guess. Dude, prizing 2 Valiant is unhinged, though. Prizing 2 Iron Valiant is unhinged. Okay, let's go. Let me cook this a little bit more. Let me cook. Let's try 1 jet. I'm down with that. Honestly, heavy ball seems like probably incorrect because I do play 4 Entei, 4 like the double Billy and the 4 Entei means like the heavy ball feels like it's bad, but then heavy ball's like not that good unless we prize an important piece as well. So we just want good cards. Just go like that. Just keep cooking. Just gotta keep cooking. How this deck make finals? Man, let me cook. Chill out. And that list played 2 boss, bro. I feel like the bosses are like pretty bad in here, to be honest. I feel like they just don't do anything. I could be wrong though. Any need for Arvin? No, it's too slow. Yeah, way too slow. I mean, it could tie some things together, but like turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. We just want to be cooking, I feel like. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like we just want to be more aggressive than that. Me out Peony? No shot. Also so good to steal his games at 30. I gotta worry about setting up first. I'm not concerned at all with all I'm concerned with is setting up. That's what my biggest struggle with this deck has always been, is just setting up. This deck is just not set up. This deck is just not set up. I think it's fake. Alright, pretty chill. I know this hand is chill, but like I feel like why is it so hard for us to get a hand like this? It like takes forever to get a hand like this. They're up against Radiant Sword. So one thing I want to try in this matchup was literally just to sit here an Iron Valiant until we de-evolution. Yeah. What was the first Concert you want any way to attend? I've never really been to a concert before. I can't use the jet. I mean, KOing their Charmander is just really good. I guess we'll just see what happens, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, we'll just like ping up their Mander. Can I win this? Can I just donk? Not really. I can't just win this turn. Why do they have Mew with a Charizard deck? Does that make any sense ever? That never makes any sense. It's just capping and trolling. All right, let's see how this research goes. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. I can KO the Charmander. I can KO the Charmander and then punch the Mew. Because I can go... Wait, hold up. Am I doing this right? Escape rope. I mean, that seems pretty good. That should put me far enough ahead where I can't lose. But we could find a way to lose. You never know. Oh, 20 there. How do I want to play this? Hold on, let me think for a second. I think I want to go... No, that doesn't make any sense, though. Last Iron Valiant? I don't know. Is that chillin'? Doesn't feel chillin'. I don't want to, like, waste this switch card was what I was thinking. I don't want to waste this switch card. I don't know if that's correct to, like, play around not wasting the switch card. Yeah, the bill was crazy, to be honest. The bill goes crazy, man. That's wild. Yeah, like Yoga Loop was an option as well, but honestly, I just knew I was getting Billy off my prize card, so actually you're all wrong. How's that feel? Dude, this hand. What? What is this? What? What? What is this hand? This is actually really cool. At least I have an excuse to go get my freaking tool card. I haven't retreated yet, right? No, I haven't. Def lose these. Honestly, my hand is so bad. If I lost this, I would not be that surprised. My hand is so bad. What is this hand? She said, oh yeah, I could have gone for the Yoga Loop, but then I don't Billy. So I really want the Billy there. Honestly, if their turn is Worker, though, I should definitely win this, right? Like, there's no way. Let's see. I got a Fleet-Footed to work with, I guess. Only down 2 supporters. Got plenty of switch cards left. Only got 2 escape rope left, though. What? Who? Okay, hold up. Hold up. They're cooking. They're cooking. Dude, they're all in on the Fleet Feet? It can't be your play here. Seal Stone. All right, let's let him cook. Yeah, what else? How else could I have played that? I could have just not taken a knockout, built up some Iron Valiant damage. That would have also been chill. I didn't have to take a KO there, to be honest. I just chilled. It was actually not bad. These Fleet Feet gotta go crazy. I already hitting, dude. I'm gonna lose my mind. Honestly, putting this here doesn't seem terrible, just in case they vacuum that. Sure. 160. Yeah, I'm just gonna lose. I'm literally just gonna lose. What was this draw, man? This draw was insane. But I could have played that differently, though. I could have played it differently to give myself more options, to be honest. So maybe it's just I should have played better. I should have checked for like Devo, and then maybe I should have just built up damage and chilled. Worker Zard, bro. This is different, bro. This is different. There's no way they have Candy Zard. They're just playing workers each turn, though. What? Bro, what is happening? My hand just sucks. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Oh, the whole squad, baby. Triple Mander, all Blazing Destruction. Ooh. So the restart for 1. This is wild. Well, I can push up the Charizard and Fleet-Footed, I guess. But I just don't damage myself. I just get 1 card, which is pretty chill. Pretty chill. It's pretty chill. Yeah, it's pretty chill. Pretty chill. Eat-Footed. Losing my Radiant Charizard, dude. I have 1 Entei left. I don't need to do anything this turn anyway, so we definitely just chill. I could have put this in play at least, I guess. I have 5 prize cards left. How do I even win this, to be honest? No, it's got to be winnable. How many switch cards do I have left? Like 1 million? Yeah, like 2 million. Yeah. Crazy, crazy, crazy. It's crazy times out here, folks. Wild. Play a Suyin Heavy Ball, but no Rod. Dude, Rod in here has to suck. There's just no way. It's like so hard to find. Rod has to suck in here. There's just no way. Heavy Ball's different because it like lets us play the game. Rod is so good. Are you talking about as a card or in this deck? You discard your cards all the time? True, true. That's true. You definitely discard your cards. The only thing you'd ever want to Rod back is Radiant Zard or Medicham, but I guess that does come up sometimes. Like if I had Rod here, I would just research away the Zard here, no problem. But maybe you're right. Maybe you're onto something. Maybe you're cooking. But like Heavy Ball lets you play the game to begin with the Radiant Charizard or the thing. I don't know. You could be cooking. You could be cooking. Tell me you have Devo. Yeah, I play Devo. Devo. They can't KO me, right? Unless they have... No, there's no way for them to KO me. Okay, we survive a turn. Zard twice, though. True. Also Zard twice. Twice is nice. Yeah, the quad worker is unhinged for sure. Quad worker is definitely unhinged. How do I do this? I gotta punch this. Or do I? If I play the escape rope there, it's gonna push up some BS. How much speed does this have? Because they can go knockout and then boss KO and I just lose. Because these things could survive, but the other thing wouldn't. I should retreat back to the Entei and punch the active. They have no draw power. What if I just went like... and then just escape rope. I mean, I guess I could mess up and send up the wrong Pokemon here. Maybe that's what I bet on. And send up the wrong Pokemon. Okay. Oh, I already used this one? Oh, dude, I just fucked up. What the fuck? Oh, my. All right. Billy gets a tool. I didn't think I used this one. The heck? All right, so we just hope they don't have Gust here, because they currently can't KO this Valiant. Oh, fuck! They can KO me with Entei. Dude, I just trolled. I forgot about Entei. I forgot about their Entei, bro. The heck? I literally forgot about their Entei. I was like, we're chilling. Arvin? Did they hit with the Arvin? Arvin and Worker Zard? I mean, Arvin's just kind of good with Zard. It kind of makes sense for them to play it. Weakness at it again. Weak to metal. What the heck? They gotta have. They have switch card here. Are they gonna heal this Entei? Young Jet. Okay. Love it. Love it. Love it. All right. What's this guy got on him? Dude, what the fuck? Why didn't I get the extra 20 in play though? That's so bad. All right. Now what do we do? I don't know, man. We should probably just cook to it. To be honest, we probably just lose. I probably just lose. All right, we gotta come up with something though. There's got to be a route. There's got to be an out. All right. This guy goes up. Do I have Medicham? Can we do something with Medicham here? Hello, Medicham? don't know if I can get enough pings off though. I don't know if I can get off enough pings. We maybe can though. It's maybe possible. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. We're kind of cooking though. Ditch it all. Figure it out later. But I have to leave this in the active or I lose. I don't know. Maybe they mess up. Have I already used this one's thing? Oh no, it's got the status effect from the other. Dude, I just never know what it has the status effect from. Need the Devo next turn. Oh, I guess we could de-evolve both Zars because they're both candied. True. I didn't think about that. I haven't retreated yet, right? Alright, chill. We're just building up some damage here, you know, on the field. It's pretty cool, pretty chill. Get loopy with it. I only have 5 cards left in deck. Wait, what the fuck am I doing here? If we had that super rod though. I can kill this guy. I mean, they have like a 9-card hand. I feel like I just lose. Oh shoot, TM Diva. Would you look at that? Any super rodders in the chat? Dude, there's just no way for me to win. TM Devo that. It's not very good. Honestly, I should have put this over there. If we smack this art instead of roping, we won. Yeah, that's what I should have done. What I should have done. Definitely was not cooking hard enough that game. Alright, we're stepping it up next game. For sure, no misplays next game. That was a big ass message. What the fuck? And should I like do a full restart? I should probably do a full restart. I need to go pee anyways. So I need to go pee. Appreciate the 34 months there, Omega Scissor. What are my thoughts on backs? It might be, it's pretty tough right now for Miraidon, probably, to be honest. Dude stream next Thursday after I get back from San Antonio. All right, let me do the restart on this real fast. I also need to go pee and get lunch, so I'll be right back. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, chat. Just help me out real fast. I just got some... I actually have while I'm gone, chat, I have a job for you. There's some ads I need watched, so if you guys could just like watch those for me while I go pee and go get lunch, that'd be sick. It's not gonna be too much. No, I'm not gonna be here anyways, so there's no action going on or anything. So if you could help me out with that, that'd be great. I'd appreciate it. I'll be right back, chat. Yo, appreciate the 14 months there, game grid. All right, let's try this again. We're gonna do this again. I gotta update the list and the thing. I still want to figure out, like, one of the problems with like a deck like Entei for me is it's hard for me to figure out what I think is what I like, what I think is correct. What's my weekly shopping list look like? You mean like grocery list? It's not very big anymore. It's not very big right now. Right now it's like frozen broccoli and diet soda. What are your thoughts on Tor's Guarantee list? Sorry if you have already covered this. I refuse to answer any questions that have a sorry in it or that are asking me if you can ask me a question. So you can re-ask me the question if you want. We have to remove the sorry. My new policy. I'm not going to answer any question if you guys followed up with a sorry or if you ask me if you can ask a question. Because, hey, Azul, can I ask you a question? Just ask the question. Do not put sorry when you ask me a question. Are we choosing to go second? That's what we said, right? Sure. Let's just try going second and see how it feels, I guess. Dude, the thing is with the Enteis, it's like I can't freaking set up. I literally can't set up some games because I'm not drawing into Pokemon at all. But then once I set up, the fourth Entei feels so redundant in the deck. It's so frustrating. Towards Gertie on Lost My deck? No real opinion. I haven't tried it. It seems fine though. There's like quite a few other people playing similar decks to it as well. One of them was in top 4. Just like very heavily what's it called? Focus type decks. Mirage Gate focus type decks, I guess is the way you'd call it. A lot of people have been playing those recently, like Pedro. And also, yeah, whoever Pedro worked with as well, they got top 4. Christian was okay. Yeah, appreciate 3 months there. Warbot 0. Alright. I mean, honestly, I feel like we should open with the Colress here. Try to find some blokes, some pokes, some yokes. So, I mean, I want to KO the Mew. This makes sense to me. Go switch, switch, switch. Attach Billy, right? Then I'm going 2140. I do just want to KO the Mew, right? So which is like load up the damage. And then start to load up some damage on Billy, I guess. I guess I don't have that last bench Pokemon yet, but I'm kind of assuming I'll get it. 2140, 160. Squawk and sneeze, baby. Let's get it. Don't let me down. You let me down. No, we got it. We got it. We got it. Gosh darn it, man. But no, we got there. We got there. We got there. Stalchemy for the Magma Basin. And we definitely should take the knockout here, right? I could not take the KO. It doesn't seem correct. Just throw down the other Entei as well. Well, I have to. 121, 460. Yeah, I have to throw it down. So Entei, this. Hold on to the vessel, I guess. I mean, I don't have any. Oh, I have fleet footed still. Hold up. Let me get those fleet feet real fast. Okay, I could vessel away that. I have 1 energy left in the deck. I don't know if it's prize or not. So I think I just chill, actually. We ban anyone that mentions PTCG Live RNG. To be honest, we could start timing them out. I'd be fine with that. But I mean, a lot of you guys, well, it depends if they're saying it jokingly or not. I mean, yeah, I can time out Pomegranate real fast. Let me see. TCG Live RNG is cringe. What they say before. Playing it in paper feels very different. Yeah, I'm just going to literally time out Pomegranate. It is pretty cringe. A little bit Pomegranate. Yeah, I'm down, to be honest. If anyone is like being serious about it, though, because obviously you guys joke sometimes about the TCG Live RNG. But yeah, it is pretty cringe. Emmermew? Could have got a fleet-footed off before using stone. All right, awesome. I'll give you a second to think about it. Wait, that is true, but I would have had to send up the other Entei. So, not really. Yeah, because I can only magma base into bench Pokemon. So I would have had to waste a switch on a fleet-footed, which I didn't really want to do. I want to save my switches to combo with, what's it called, I think. They attack with Raikou. They actually can't KO. Oh, no, they can because of the Zapdos. Should I just give them the Billy? It feels kind of wrong to give them Billy. If I give them the Entei, they don't have the bench Pokemon. I almost want the second draw power out of this, to be honest. Yeah, this is probably fine, to be honest. This is probably correct. Even if you shuffle poor, you still have the intentionally stacking to give yourself better odds, right? What do you mean stacking? Do I like it? Entei? I'm pretty on the fence about Entei, to be honest, right now. I'm not a huge fan so far. I want to be a fan, but it just doesn't feel like it really has it. It feels like it's like missing something. I might not be able to get there, to be honest. I don't know. I've not been a massive fan of it so far. How I feel about the leak that Mew is winning San Antonio. Pretty interesting. Who leaked the script? Who leaked the script? Alright. Let's go, baby. We're back on top. It's a dub. TCG live RNG is so rigged. Like yesterday I was hit by a car. What even? That never happens when I play IRL Pokemon. Can we ban the dude that said stacking? Wait, what do you mean? People that complain about live RNG don't pray to RNG Jesus enough. True. You appreciate the prime sub there, Juanito. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We only got PTCG live RNG. We're all out of crumpets. Damn. Alright, this sounds pretty dope, pretty chill. A little bit too many switch cards for not enough Iron Valiants, but oh well. Gonna have to give up some Iron Valiant, some pings here, I guess. Lose out on some pings. Unless... Did I choose to go first? I don't even remember. Honestly, I don't know if I should use the rope there. I did choose to go first. Oh, that's pretty cringe. Put some biddies and then let's attach pass. That's fine. I think I'm okay with that because I top deck the Colress, so like I'm not feeling. I should be choosing to go second though. I keep trolling by not choosing to go second. But I don't know. Is it correct to choose to go second? Because like against Guardy, I feel like against Guardy I want to go first. I'm probably not gonna donk them, which is fine. But I just want to build up extra ping damage in play. There's a chance they just go first and then like play 2 VIP passes and then have a full bench. And they can do that better going second, but now I have a couple more pings built up, which I feel like makes a pretty big difference. I don't know. I feel like against... that's what I want to do. Let's look at the meta decks and choose if I want to go first or second. Let's actually do that. Bro. That is some insane cheese, bro. The turn 1 Turo cheese? Insane. And I don't even get an out to an Iron Valiant, bro. That's kind of tilting. I don't even get an out to an Iron Valiant. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, bro? It's insane, man. What's going on? Oh, hold up. If I go retreat, dude, I'm tilted. I'm not even able to attack this turn. So I want to build up some things though. I need the draw power of this though. Time to yoga scoop. That's how I'm feeling, brother. Feeling like a good old yoga scooping needs to be happening. Yoga booping. Nah, we win these. We win these. We win these. We're just chilling. We're just chilling. Dude, yeah, the Turn 1 Turo is so cheese. The Turn 1 Turo cheese. When first gives you a chance to donk. Yeah, but it doesn't happen often enough where like I care about that. Like the chance to donk is like irrelevant. I want to know how the deck functions when my opponent plays the game. I don't care about donking them. The donking them is like icing on the cake kind of thing. I'd be like, when my opponent plays the game, do I want to be going first or second? That's what I want to know. So yeah, that's like a question. No, not my Devo in hand. Come on, bro. This thing's so much better later on. All right, Devo in hand is pretty cringe. Also, getting rid of my Radiant Charizard is pretty cringe. It's all cringe, to be honest. When is the maintenance? I think it's like ongoing right now. Like, it's not shut down the game maintenance, like shut down the server maintenance. Damn, bro. Losing my TM Devo is so bad. But I think I just gotta give up on it. That sucks. Man, that really sucks. Come on, man. Gosh darn. Gosh darn. Whispering. Another 20. Can I get another 20? I don't want to keep the escape rope. I don't know why. I don't know why I feel like I want to keep the escape rope, but I feel like I do. So I think we should. We should go with our gut feeling here. Wait, isn't this matchup like free? Like what? If they go up to KO one of my Enteis, don't I just like... How do you lose this matchup? Is this matchup losable? Like, I'm being serious. How do you lose this matchup? I don't... How do I ever lose? Like, don't I just get so far ahead in the prize exchange? And then if they want to kill this, they have to damage a Guardy to KO me, right? I gotta be missing something because this matchup seems free. Like, this seems like a... Iono hurts? Okay, Iono's kind of annoying. Pretty losable, yes. I gotta just play it more then. It seems really good. It seems like a pretty good matchup to me. You just hit with the EX? The Guardy EX, but it doesn't one-hit KO anything. Then I just like hit him. I'll take that 2-hit KO, bro. We're cooking. That's good to... let's get it. Heavily fuck with that. Cresselia? Cringe-Celia? Don't talk to me about Cringe-Celia, bro. Imagine timing out a sub for taking part in a discussion. All right, Pomegranate, I'm gonna read your chat history. Taking part in a discussion? Dude, weren't you just complaining about PTCG Live RNG? Dude, I do not care if your TCG RNG is cringe. Plain and paper is very different. I think issues with the deck, to be honest. Dude, that's not a discussion, bro. That's just like, just yapping, bro. That's fine. Do not resub. You know what? Actually, listen. I don't care if you don't resub. But I don't care if you didn't resub. That doesn't matter to me. But the fact that you came in here and like are making that like a point of like contention, I'm just gonna ban you. I'm not. That's cringe, bro. Like, listen. If you think me time me out is a reason to not resub, then just don't resub. But going into the chat and making that like a point of contention, like wanting me to react to you saying you won't resub, that's beyond cringe. You're gone. You're gone, bro. I'll maybe unban you in a couple months. I can't handle that. Mentally, that's not worth my mental investment. No shot. Like, that's not worth my mental investment at all. There's no way. He's already a sub? Well, he's saying he wouldn't resub, but that doesn't matter. That's like not the point though. That's like making that like being like, bro, you yapping in chat about PTCG Live RNG, which I've already like explicitly talked about many times. About it's like first off, it's not real. If you want to believe it's real, don't like spam it in the chat. If you're gonna spam that in the chat, first off, it's just annoying. Give you a timeout for that. Now you know not to spam that PTCG Live RNG is different than paper or whatever, and then you come back and you're like, you're gonna time out someone for having there's no discussion, brother. You weren't having a discussion. You were complaining about PTCG Live RNG, and then you're like threaten me. It's not like a threat. It is kind of. It's not a threat. Well, it is. It's like now I'm not gonna resub next month. Like I'm not gonna take that, bro. You don't have to. If me timing you out means you don't want to resub, that's fine. But then to like use it as like a threat is like that's too cringe, bro. It's too cringe. Honestly, Avery kind of fucks us though. That actually kind of hurts. All right, maybe we need the super rod. I think halftime might be onto something. Intimidation, cringe. Yeah, well, I don't know what you want to call it, but like I'm not putting up that kind of shit. That's too weird for me. Like, come on, bro. That's just weird. Appreciate the prime sub there. Hiso? I think I got that right. I tried. Welcome to the rat pack. We're on a pomegranate, but we got plenty of oranges. What's the situation? You want to use mini orin? It's just for control. Yeah, it's just for Snorlax. I mean, you can use it in another situation. It's good in Charizard in the Guardian matchup, but you know. Yeah, appreciate the gifted sub there, Chris. Over to Hill. Go back to the pack trainer. All right, so they're knocking me out. All right, it's getting a little bit closer, to be honest. But I think we did a good job at taking apart their bench. Like, they don't have a whole ton to work with here. Dude, we might need that super rod, though. I don't want that super rod, no. Who's yapping about the super rod? Half-toe? Oh, you might be cooking, bro. You might be cooking. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, shoot. Did I prize my 4th Entei? Do I still have the heavy ball? Do I still play the heavy ball? I think I cut the heavy ball, right? Oh. Honestly, no, I don't want to put Billy in play. That well, they already have a Guard EX target. I guess I am doing this just to get more damage. I don't ever need the vacuum for them, right? I don't think so. Let me just load up damage on the Rolts. Threaten it. Yeah, honestly, yeah. So, I mean, for this matchup, what the fuck? Bro, this can't be real. This is why I'm all in on the super on this deck. I gotta come with a command for that, though, to be honest. My bad. Thank you, Soda. Soda is the designated spammer. Can I just bench this Quackabay at this point? Because I have no Pokemon left. So maybe just to, like... Honestly, but not the Avery again. I don't know. Did I do the tier list? No, I'll probably do that towards the end of the stream. We'll see. I honestly just need something that spams. Let's see. I'm just gonna make a command that spams H's. Let's see. Multi-action. And then Twitch message. I'm the only reason I'm doing H2 is because fuck. Soda did H the first time, and now I'm like hooked on the H. Dude, I'm just gonna lose, bro. All right, I was like talking about how good this matchup was, and now we're just gonna lose. Like fish tacos? Yeah, fish tacos are pretty good. Boss? No, I don't play boss. This matchup is so good. That's what I'm saying. We could have like a little bit better of a start. But yeah. I could have definitely had like a better start, I guess, overall, but still. We had like a solid, yeah. We had a solid setup, you know, solid go of it. Maybe I just chalk this deck. Oh, they're coming at me with the Zacian here. Okay, I thought they were gonna come at me with this thing. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. If I'd done my math correctly, maybe I should have built some damage on the Zacian, actually. Okay, let's see what this does. How does this work? I need more. It's not enough. It's unfortunately in this unfortunately in this one I prize the Entei. I mean, even if I didn't prize the Entei, though, I don't have any way to do anything. Alright, I'm gonna give this deck, dude, to be honest, this deck is just wearing me down. Why are we spamming H's? You guys don't need to. You guys don't need to. Except for Soda. The only one who needs to be spamming H's is Soda. Soda's the designated H spammer. Alright, that should be enough. I'll try it out again. Alright, cool. Should we allow Soda to spam H? Well, yeah, only when it makes sense to, though. Alright, I'm gonna give this deck one more game, bro. Deck just feels so extremely mid. Maybe I need more. I don't know. Kind of sucked to have lost our we lost our TM Devo. Maybe I need to play 2 TM Devo though. It's good in the Guardian matchup, good in the Zard matchup. I mean, maybe I should play 2 TM Devo. That could be a reasonable. Heavy Ball would have been good there as well. Chuck the rod. Okay, let's do the rod. I'm down. We'll cut an Entei for a rod. Playing rod and heavy seems like too much though, right? Because they kind of do similar stuff. All right, let's do the rod. Let's do the rod. I'm down. There have been a decent amount of situations, especially like that last game. Rod would have been great. Discord server called? The sewers. But just put exclamation point Discord in the chat. It'll pop up. How come you didn't yoga loop spam? I mean, I tried. What do you mean? I tried to yoga loop spam. I got to yoga loop once and then that wasn't possible after that. I tried. Noah's rod is bad. We'll try it out. I'll give it a shot. Would have been good the last couple games. Would have been okay, to be honest. Bits on Zacian, low energy on Metacham and attack for 80 with second attack for KO. I can't use the second attack. Mario Kid. I don't play fighting energy. I see I didn't want rod at all that whole event. I could be trolling with the rod. Second. But you choose first or second though, Noah. You choose first or second with the deck in general. Remember when you said, how is this losable? Dude, I was wondering how it was losable, and then we lost, so we figured it out, I guess. Figuring out it's like the point though. We gotta figure out how it's losable. We figured it out. Second every game unless I knew it was Guardy or Zard with no TM. So he went first against... Yeah, see, first against Guardy. I like the idea of first against Guardy. I'm not trying to donk them, but I just like getting the extra damage and play with a couple more Valiants. Against Zard, though, I think you should go second. I've been choosing second in this. I think going second in this matchup with Arvin Zard is correct. If you go first as Arvin Zard, you're just not playing the game often enough. That's my problem with it. Do I want to utilize? How badly do I want to utilize these two switch cards? I feel like I maybe play this incorrectly. I feel like I want to get a VIP pass to use these two, but like, I don't even know if that's worth it, to be honest. We'll see. I could just give up on those switch cards, but dude, I hate the idea of losing switch cards with this deck. Actually, not this. What do I want to do? I want triple Valiant the active and then Entei. Triple Valiant the active and then Entei swing into the Arceus. Seems pretty chill. Save the force for a DTE. I don't really care about yoga looping the Bidoof. I mean, yoga looping the Bidoof would also be fine, but I still have the possibility of that, I guess, as well. I don't know, but then I just lose two switch cards. Losing two switch cards just feels like an L. This also feels like an L, though. No, this is fine. This is fine. We can work with this. We got Bill. Hold up. We still got Bill. Chill out. I lose my Super Rod. Not the Super Rod, bro. Come on. Oh, hold up. I got the KO on the Doofer. Actually, I should have checked this first. I don't know what's prize or anything like that, to be honest. Got the Doofer bonk. Dude, the Super Rod bites the dust, bro. Are you kidding me? And Squawky. Oh, the rod appears early enough out of it. Yeah, I can see it. But I could also like understand like the potential value of having it as well. I don't know. You can make the same argument for like, I guess something like a fourth Entei versus the Super Rod though is like, okay, if you have the Entei, you can go search for something else. Dude, honestly, I keep drawing these hands off researchers and Billies where it's just all energy and Pokemon, and like, all I want here, this is fine if I have a Colress. Like, this is all, everything here is fine if I just have a Colress to build on my hand, but I don't. But like, a research is not good here, because if I get a research, I lose my Radiant Zard. And then I'm already down my Super Rod. Dude. Are you kidding me? All right, nice. They owned me. That's nice. How do you... We don't... play an okay amount of Pokemon energy. Like, starting Entei V is very good. Yeah, I agree. Get that draw, the +1. Yeah, you don't have to have VIP pass for it. That's true. Dude, I'm torn, man. I'm torn on it. I actually need to play more games with the deck. My current feeling of the deck is I just don't overly like it. I think it's okay. Rika? No, Rika's just bad chorus. You don't mind. Lost owning 2 cards isn't that big of a deal. And seeing that extra card and getting an extra card and seeing an extra card is definitely a big deal. Rika is like, it's just, Rika would maybe be okay if Colress wasn't in the format, but because Colress is in the format. Yo, what do you guys think about, maybe not anymore. I think the deck lost its umph now that people know the deck is a thing. Yeah, that just means it's a bad deck though. Rapid Strike might just be a better version. You mean like just a better TM Devo deck? That I think for sure. I think Rapid Strike is the better TM Devo deck for sure, but I think the decks are different enough. But I see what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Something about gift energy in here with no loop. Oh, the gift build is something I want to try. Oh, I didn't expect to die. Oh. All right. Well, that's not great. I guess I can vacuum their choice belt. Can I even KO this? 190, 120, 140? It'll be tough. I honestly should probably ping the bench and punch the active. I could Radzard here, but it's unlikely. Honestly, I kind of want a Colress, but I feel like I have to research. Then I lose another stadium. Now I'm down 3 stadiums and my vacuums. I have 1 stadium left, and I drew no energy. Yes. All right, dude. All right, hold up. Let me cook. I can get an energy off fleet-footed. So should we just check that first? Well, we should do this first always, I guess, because before they bump it, I have to do this. Let's have a look-see on the fleet-footed. And we've got energy right at the bottom, right? Oh, they might have been, yeah. Could I have shuffled the deck? I had no out to shuffle the deck, though, right? I did take all the energy with the Welder because I wanted to increase my other top deck and something good, but then I got Ionoed. Now this just sucks. All right, it's fine. Escape rope. Probably best to just split the damage. Escape rope. Just gonna build up damage on the bench one, I guess. I don't know. There could be some weird healing here. Escape rope. Maybe I TMD evolve the squad. Cool. Evolve to intimidate. True. I wonder if that would work. That might be enough. That might be enough. Play against Elliot. Okay, I got you, Soda. Is Elliot still in here? Elliot 1249. Dude, Soda likes to pretend to be a troll, but at heart, Soda's a softie for sure. How much does this thing swing for? 260? You have 246 price charge remaining, your attack, you can't attack. Oh, so they're relying on the path, that's right. 260, my goodness. Dude, I have 1 stadium left, bro. Rod. Card. We're talking about. You prefer pulled pork or? Dude, I don't know why I find that so funny. Dude, that's like sounds like a good meme though. Do you prefer pulled pork or pushed pork? It's so stupid, bro. It's so stupid. Oh my gosh, that's so dumb. So this thing hits for 200, so I don't actually want to hit with. But this thing KO. Oh no, they don't have the KO with this thing yet. Dude, that's so dumb. And 21, 41, so I do want to put this like in range. I'm getting like Yoga Loop next turn, I guess. I think I want to put the double turbo here. Is that my last double turb? No. Okay. 120, 140, 160. Okay. But if I get fleet-footed into an energy here, which I don't think is gonna happen because I think they're all on the bottom of the deck. Oh, another Colress. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't really want to. I don't want to have more damage on this. I want to make it as awkward as possible for them to draw prize cards. So. We're a little bit short of the KO. We'll make up for it next turn. Use Tomb to cancel Slacking's restrictions. Yes. Oh, they might play. They might play that actually. TM Devo. Oh shoot! I forgot about my own TM Devo play. Assurance Care. Haha. I guess I could have put 20 damage less, but dude, I'm just cooked, bro. How am I getting cooked by everything, bro? I just lose. I can't win this. Not built to beat whatever that deck is. Dude, do I just need this is a deck I just need, but every time I come pick up this deck and play it, I just end up putting it down. I pick it up, I put it back down. Maybe I shouldn't put it back down. Oh, you ready, Elliot? Okay, let's do it. What's your? You have to add me on PTCG Live, or give me your in-game name, Elliot. What's up, Ari? Breakfast tacos when I'm down here. I don't have any plans to, but it might happen. Especially now that you mentioned it. I wasn't thinking about it before you mentioned it, but now that you mentioned it, it could happen. Yeah, Elliot, what's your in-game name? You want to make the deck, but Entei's leaving? Yeah, I do believe. Oh, it's not leaving for like 4 months though. Wait, 3.5 months? Yeah, 3.5 months. Yeah, 3.5. Well, actually, no. Well, I guess we don't know when rotation's hitting for sure. But well, we know what's rotating. We know what is. Oh, Entei doesn't rotate. Oh, never mind. We know what's rotating. We just don't know when it's rotating. Yeah, we know what's rotating. We just don't know when. I'm assuming. Well, no, we know when. Basically, it's the end of March, beginning of April. So it's either the end of March or beginning of April is when rotation hits. But that seems about right to me, to be honest. Slav, that seems about right to me. You appreciate the raid there, Searing Shot TCG. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. We don't know anything. It's Pokemon. Who knows what they will do? No, we do. That's not true. That's not true. We know a decent amount. Yeah, we know a decent amount. Yeah, we lose 4 sets, and it'll be when the set. It'll be around the. It'll be like it probably will just happen directly with the release of whatever the set is at the end of March. It'll happen with the end of March set. The 20. It's on the 22nd or whatever. So when we get that set on PTCG Live, rotation should also hit. Because it makes no sense to not have it be the correct format on PTCG Live. So yeah, temporal forces. What if the big round? Big round. Big round. You appreciate the 19 months there, Entei. What if the big round starts happening at Worlds again? What are you saying, Gengar guy? The big round. You starting your game? Okay, Elliot. Sounds good. Let me know when you get back online. Rope will get a reprint, calling it. It wouldn't surprise me. Hopefully it comes back as Warpoint. Wait, why didn't they call it Warpoint? Warpoint is such a cooler name than Escape Rope. They should bring it back as Warpoint, for sure. 100% should bring it back as Warpoint. Right, what is one of my go-to fun decks? Well, I don't just want to bonk. Why did they call it? They could have just called it Warpoint and just chose not to. Nightly Garbage Run instead of a Super Rod. Nah, Nightly Garbage Run is that's like too descriptive, bro. Nightly Garbage Run is too descriptive. Night Maintenance. Sure. I think Super Rod's fine. Nightly Garbage Run is me going to Taco Bell at 2 a.m. Dude, what is this hand? All right, we're not cooking. Some kind of lost zone? Actually, I don't know. Yeah, it is some kind of lost zone thing. There's a whole lot going on in that hand, though. Escape Rope was an item in the game. Warpoint isn't. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still a downgrade? Yeah, definitely downgrade name-wise. But that would make sense then. I didn't know that. Yes, it is nightly. I honestly just want to bench and attach to this, even though it's my only energy. I just like hope to top deck an energy, I guess. Otherwise, I have to get a switch card to like get the attack off this turn. Maybe we do just chill, hope for the best. But then if they escape rope turn 1 and KO my Natsu, see, I probably should just attach to the Yamask. Finding more combos with Klefki TMs? Nah, I want to work on a Regidrago build, to be honest. And then, I want to work on a Regidrago build. And then I also want to work on, yo, what's up, Andrew? How's it going? It's been a while, my dude. Or tries a bit is bricked much. Bib TM Zard with Klefkis and Jets. A lot. I don't think Klefki is that powerful in Zard, though. Zard fixes most of your problems against Lost Zone stuff. Is Regidrago on Dragon version of Zork, but better? I mean, it's just Regidrago is just Regidrago. Dude, what does that even mean? Cheffing? Or you mean chefing? Is that what you said? Chefing? Is that how you say that? Any chefing with Serena? Not yet, no. I still have not done anything with Serena. Why do you stop liking Evozard? Because Pidgeot keeps winning? Pidgeot's the better deck, Mello. There are some matchups where I would say Pidgeot's the better deck. Pidgeot's the better deck. Neutrally, you want to play Pidgeot if you can, but meta dependent, you should adjust for sure. I'd say that's how I look at it. No, see why I should have just attached to the Cofagrigus, bro. Bravery? Do they just not have a switch card? Please, one time. Damn. All right, it's not looking good. It's not looking good for your boy. I should just attach to the Yamask though, so that way I could just push this up, hope for a top deck of a supporter or an energy, and at least attack this turn. Oh, there's for some reason there's a bravery charm on this thing now. What the heck? and energy anyways, I guess. That doesn't feel as bad, to be honest. Just more evolutions in my hand. Should I have boss there? Probably not. I guess like boss on the Greninja wouldn't be terrible there to like slow him down, but yeah, the bib build, like it depends on, like I said, what's more popular. Like I actually think the bib build is better against Miraidon, because if Miraidons are like, it feels like Miraidons might stick to the path build, so the bib build's better for that. It's also better because you're not putting the 2 prizer in play for them to take advantage of. Yeah. It felt good, but last night someone just said it's because I'm thinking in best of 1. I mean, I don't know what that has to do with anything. I honestly don't know what. I don't know if it being best of 1 has anything to do with anything. What Tina list do I like? Just play Alberto's list. Alberto is king for this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what that means, to be honest, man. I don't even know if that's true. It doesn't seem true. Well, I kind of want a prize card here. Whatever. I guess I just put it all here so I could KO this, but I can move it off and KO Comfies later, I guess. I don't think bib version versus Pidge version is the best of 1 thing. Yeah, I don't think that's like a thing either. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, why would bib be like? Bib's not like, you still just like do the same stuff. You theoretically can't. You theoretically can't win as fast, I guess, because you theoretically can't win as fast because you can't just go like Pidgey for boss, Pidgey for boss, Pidgey for boss, but yeah, you theoretically can't win as fast because you can't go Pidgey for boss, Pidgey for boss, Pidgey for boss, but I don't think it's like a huge, like at a huge detriment to the deck or anything like that. I think you're still just kind of chilling, to be honest. You're effectively the same deck for the most part. Yeah, it's possible like going into this tournament specifically, the Pidgey or the B-Barrel build could be the better build, but I don't know. B-Barrel's got the problem with the B-Barrel build is it also another problem with the B-Barrel build. It just naturally has a lot of flaws in terms of just like the deck can just lose to weird conditions, like they boss your B-Barrel and then they boss your B-Barrel again and you just lose, like yeah. That's one of my, I guess that's one of my problems with the deck, is it feels like you're sometimes just like, dude, like I just lose to getting bought. Like those are like there's like weird, like the Pidge version does not have that problem where it just loses to like weird BS. Like weird BS, like it comes up, you lose to the weird BS more often than not, but the Pidgey build does not lose to that stuff though at all. You just don't lose to that at all. You don't lose those situations ever as the Pidgey build. But annoying. This is kind of fine with me. All right, let's see. All right. Dude, I'm losing all my Pokemon though to do this. I think I have to go with the Manaphy here. I mean, honestly, this is like technically, I mean, I don't want to say that. This is still winnable. Even though I'm about to research away 3 Xatu. Oh no, I wanted the Alakazam here. I just want to KO a Comfy here. I'm down with keeping just, like, Cram can stay in the active all at once. Like, honestly, do not give 2 about the Cram. He's chilling, man. He's chilling. He's having a good time. I'm having a good time. I feel about Chimpowser now. It doesn't feel great to me. The Miraidon matchup is like the main thing. I feel like yeah, it's just like the Miraidon matchup because the Charizard matchup feels good. The Growlithe matchup feels good. Also Mew, I guess, as well. But like, I don't know how much Mew I expect. I don't know how much Mew I expect at San Antonio. I don't know if that's like a concern. Maybe it is though. I don't know. I think Pokemon tried a version of Chim. Shut up. Pushing it, bro. You about to enter that pomegranate territory. Oh, don't doubt the Mew hype. There's no Mew hype though. It just like shows up. There's no such thing as Mew hype. The Mew hype is non-existent. It just sometimes is there, and way more than there should be. And it's just like, bro, what the fuck is this? Tilting, bro. Hybrid Pidgeot Bib with TM might actually be worth a try. Be a big investment to try that out. It doesn't sound like it's worth it, but I mean, it could be. It would just be a big investment to try and figure out if it's worth it or not. Are they gonna go after my Yamask here? Rapid Strike hype? There's some Rapid Strike hype right now. Whenever anybody feels insecure about the meta, don't you mean unsure about the meta? Insecure about the meta. That's the first time I've heard that one. It's still winnable. It's just tough. What do they have? How many prize cards? 3? I mean, I'm about to Iono. Oh, they KO my active with Cram though. Dude, that sucks. Wait, I can KO Sableye and Cram though. Okay, I can KO both. I leave them with their Comfy though, which I didn't want to do, but I kind of have to. Insecure about the meta. Dude, the comeback is real, bro. Here we go. Here we go. It's possible. Minion. I'm a super odd Luminian Energy. Cofagrigus. I need to get like to a new Cofagrigus possibly this turn. I don't want to top deck energy, so I should play this to get the. Well, why'd I get the energy then? You know, that begs the question. Why'd I even get the energy? What else could I have gotten though? Nothing else that great to have gotten, anyways. So, earlier this year I asked you. Hold up, I'll read your question in a second. I almost clicked that on the Comfy. So earlier this year I asked you what deck to play to Portland. Going back at the start of the next year, I need to know what deck I'm playing. I mean, whatever deck you're most comfortable with. Just pick like a good deck that you enjoy playing. Just pick like a good deck that you enjoy playing. Move 10 damage off of Sableye. Dude, the Sableye had no damage on it. What do you mean? What game are you watching, Tyler? That's a hashtag glasses check. Wish cash mail to Portland? Lock it in, Milk. Good luck. I'll say this again for the 100th time. You should do a baseline meta-analysis. Do some baseline meta-analysis. Baseline meta-analysis, and then pick a good deck that you want to play. That's it. That's all you have to do. I want to retreat to a fresh Cofagrigus, but I wasn't able to do that. I don't really want to give them Artisan. I could retreat and just Ominous Eyes onto their Greninja, but then I leave them with their Comfy and play. I probably should just attack, to be honest. Yeah, alright. Attack and hope for the best is probably the correct play. So I think I'm locking Mugor feels like a worse pick today than it did 2 weeks ago, but I'm locking it because you said to lock it in. Yeah, I mean, I think it's, yeah, if that's what you've been playing the most with recently, then it's probably like, it's not that bad. I mean, you have the better Charizard matchup. Also, to be honest, Omar, I don't think Guardy's in a great position going into the tournament. So I think that makes the Mugor a better play. I think Mugor's in a better position today than it was. Yeah, I think Mugor's in a better position it is right now than it was when we last talked about it. Dude, let's go. The comeback. Yeah, I think Mugor's in a better position today than it was last time we talked about it, because I think Guardy's like not in that great of a spot, and I think that was the matchup I really disliked for Mugor, was the Guardy matchup. But now you got the Excelgor. I mean, you got the Zard matchup. I don't know if it has a better. I honestly don't know if it has a better. I think it is favorable against Zard. I think it's favorable against Zard. Whereas I think like Handlock Mew is like 50-50 against. Handlock Mew might be like 50-50 against Zard. And then Fusion Mew is definitely unfavored against Zard. And then also Miraidon's really popular, and Mew neutrally across the board. Some builds are better than others against Miraidon, but they're all good against Miraidon, so you can't really go wrong with Mew right now. Like, you can't really go wrong with a build into a Miraidon, to be honest. But I would maybe consider playing maybe like a Fusion or two, so that way you can beat the Spiritombs in the Rapid Strike, to be honest. That's what I would maybe consider, trying to play a Fusion or two. I really like the Grass Energy. But, I mean, if you could fit, like, 4 energy in there and then go 2 Fusion, 2 Basic Grass, maybe. You just don't play Excelgor against it on? Yeah. You just become a Mew deck. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so that's one thing I would maybe consider. Well, actually, I don't even know if that's true, Omar. I think you should try and push Shelmet turn 1. Because if they hands it, they had to commit 4 energy. But a Raikou on a Genesect or a Mew is easier. So you should push Shelmet turn 1. Yeah, I think I would maybe go, if you go to 4 little energy and 2 fusions, I kind of like that. Yeah, you want to force them to have the hands turn 1, because then it's 4 energy versus like a 2 energy on a course Elliot. Force them to have the 2 energy. Force them to have the 2 energy versus the 4 energy. Yeah, honestly, a double fusion to make sure you beat like the Rapid Strikes and stuff like that, I don't hate. And it also gives you a better control matchup as well, although your control matchup is already good. Well, you do that, Omar, but like you make it harder for them to get the 2 prize knockout, because you don't want to let them go 2 prize boss. So you should push up Shelmet turn 1, and even if they escape up KO a Mew V, that's fine. You bench another Mew V, and then you just go V max knockout, boss knockout, or KO through the active. It's the exact same game plan, but you put the Shelmet in play to make it harder for them to get their first 2 prize cards. But it doesn't change how you play the game on your side at all. Yeah, you want to do that as well. You almost can never afford to do that, though. You have to draw super well to be able to do that. But yeah, if you can, you want to. And also, sometimes it's just not worth. It's not worth it to do that most of the time, anyways, Omar. Because like them getting to the Miraidon turn 1 is like not that hard either. I think it's probably most of the time not worth it to play that way. I've seen the Urshi player saying that even Spiritomb didn't help against CT Mew. It depends if you go first or second. Appreciate it there, Nefzak. Yeah, it depends on going first or second, to be honest, Alex. If you go first with Rapid Strike and you get out of Spiritomb and you play double Clara, then I feel like you're usually in a good spot. But if Mew goes first, it's not hard for them to get like turn 2 boss, like to set up their hand and play out their turn with the plans of getting turn 2 boss KO on the Spiritomb. So honestly, like the matchup doesn't feel that bad for me. It's definitely unfavorable. The Spiritomb, I'm confident makes it unfavorable, but talk more about Excelgor. So it's this little green dude. He hates Charizard. I want the extra jet back. All right, I'm gonna try a little bit more with Entei. I'm gonna try, man. I'm gonna try. This deck hurts my brain, to be honest. Frustrating one. Maybe I like the Ionos more. Maybe the idea of like an early hand reset is better than the 2 Colress, or than the 4 Colress. I just feel like I'm usually drawing prize cards early, so Iono's gonna see me less cards than Colress would a lot of the time. And then also building on my hand with Colress, I feel like generally feels better than shuffling my hand back into the deck. I don't know. I'm gonna give it another shot here. Very underwhelmed by Entei again, though. Every time I pick this up and play, I'm always underwhelmed, but We don't ever write anything off Hyrule. Is there a recent VOD where you were playing Charizard? Yeah, just go look at the titles of the VODs on YouTube. And you can find it from there. Or even on Twitch if you're a sub, you can access the Twitch VODs as well. But all my VODs are just on YouTube and they're all titled with, generally titled with what I played. Dude, I'm just gonna choose to go first. We're gonna choose to go first. I might be wrong, I don't know. It might be wrong. See, and I'm already regretting going first. Unless this Fleet-footed goes hard. Maybe it will. We'll see. Do you know why people have been running the Brilliant Stars Moltres and Entei Valiant? It's a one prize attacker. One prize attackers are kind of chill sometimes. I already regret everything, man. Come on, Fleet Feet. Give me that Battle VIP. Oh, let's go, bro. You just have to ask. All right, so I think I just want 2 Valiants here, to be honest. I don't need to use Billy out of this hand. I think we can chill. Chilly with the Billy. Can they KO an Iron Valiant turn 1? They can, right? Honestly, I don't even know how to play this matchup. I don't even know how to play this matchup, to be honest. I assume we want to, like, kill their Bidoof. The Bidoof has to be the main thing we hate. We hate Bidoof, right? We're Bidoof haters, for sure. Yeah, I hate Bidoof, bro. They do max 230 damage. It's unlucky. Yeah, got him. There he is. That's the guy, bro. He's gotta go, man. Yo, the Hyper Fang gotta come through? Yo, chill. Okay, solid hand. Was there a switch card on the bottom of the deck? There was one switch, right? And a jet. But I kind of want to Yoga Loop this thing. We're gonna Nest. Well, do I Nest Ball for Metachamp first? Because there was one switch card on the bottom of the deck. I guess probably. Oh my! Do they have it? That'd be kind of crazy. Electrode, Spicy Curry. No, they don't KO me. Dude, that would have been. Oh shit! All right, Billy's on the way. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Wait, there's more. With the power of Billy. They got to be going for Bill here. Anything is possible with Billy. I need a couple switch cards here, right? I need 2 switch cards. So they got a Billy into just Tool Curry, right? Play, what, 4 of each? Maybe they only play 3 Tool. I actually don't know. Should you have used the switch card to get another ping off of your Pokemon since you're probably your next turn? No, I don't think so. I could have done it next turn. It's just like extra pings on this thing just like don't matter that much. I would have to imagine. Yeah. Yeah, there was no good targets. Also, they could like Spicy Curry this thing if they wanted to. If they really wanted to. Yo, they did not just give me Town Store. Oh no, but they maybe need it for their attack. I was like, what the heck? No. Onto the Bidoof? Dude, legendary play. That sickens me. I still ping up the Bidoof though, so I can kill it when it evolves, right? There's no way I don't ping it up. We definitely ping it up, ping it up. DMDO is not gonna be that good in this matchup. Force this one's pretty good though. So there's KO the active with the Entei, force him to have everything. Oh, I have the vacuum. Yeah, true. That's big. That's big actually. All right, Metacham. Vacuum. Lol. All right. All right, switch cards, please. I need to go switch. Oh wait, I don't even have it. No, I have the energy future energy booster capsules I got there. Jet research switch. That's good to me. Yeah. Okay, we're chilling. Please don't go. Go. Yeah. Treat 20. Itties. Switch 20. I don't know why I'm overthinking this, bro. 20. Do I go for the Yoga Loop even? Wait, does the Yoga Loop like make more sense than not? I don't have to yoga loop though. Well, no, I kind of do, right? Yeah, I kind of should, right? It does make sense. I'm honestly gonna go for an escape rope because they might not send a Bidoof here. They don't want to send a Bidoof here though. Oh, they know I have it? What if I didn't have it? What if I didn't have it there? Could be faking them out, you know, with the escape rope play. They caught on though. They caught on. Very smart. Very smart. Yoga Loop is probably right though, right? I'm always KOing the Bidoof, but I could have just like done triple Valiant, right? But no, Yoga Loop makes for like they get to play +1 supporter and stuff like that. Alright, I can do this first. Just grab the second 4 Seal Stone. Or actually, do they play vacuums? I don't think they do. I could just grab this and establish that. That makes more sense. Just in case of a vacuum. Okay. Where would I even stack? If I was going to stack pings right now, where would I even stack them? I don't even think I should retreat this off. I think I should keep that. Just jet up. Yeah, jet up. And then put that down. Do I research our Iono here? Because I could get value out of the Iono by playing it. If I give them +1 card. Get then out 1 dead card. I'll just research, I guess. I'm actually not sure if that's correct, though. Not gonna lie. I'm not sure if that's correct at all. Just want another Entei because I just want another attacker. Did I prize 2 Entei? Dude, I stay prizing 2 Entei, bro. That's crazy. We do need a basement here at some point. Basin. I could switch and use the other Entei. No, I think we just swing. Have I tried gift energy in this? No, but I do like the idea of it. Stack Squawk. That has to be the right one, right? You lost on one? Oh, did I really? Okay, I can't really complain too much then. Do I take pictures with fans at regionals and sign mats? Yep, of course. I did lost on one. I can't really complain. This is very true. You think it's one of the underplayed cards of all time? I want to call it underplayed. I would just say it's just not played. Yeah, I don't think calling it underplayed is correct here for sure. Actually, Soto, how could you ever be so wrong, bro? You yapping out here, dog. Alright, so we want to attack with Radiant Zard if we can, right? We may as well put the 1 prizer in active sooner than later. Push up this. Radiant Zard. Switch. Radiant Zard. Down store. Just grab this, I guess. That makes most sense. How many basins are in here? 2? Okay, so well, how many energy do I have left? Well, I can play this and find out, actually. Let's find out. 2? Honestly, probably should need to keep both in the... Oh, I have a jet as well. I could thin out 1. I could thin out 1 here. It was a little risky. I could just keep him in the deck. But I'm attached to double turbo here. Have to find a magma basin. Sure, increase the odds by a little bit. Maybe I should have fleet footed first, because then if I fleet footed into an energy, I could still fleet foot into an energy here there. Another switch card. Okay. I just like stack the Billy, right? I'm actually gonna lose a switch card here, but I guess it's not the end of the world. And then attach double turb. Find magma. Dude, if I don't find magma base in here. Decent, bruh. Okay, not unlucky. Always lucky. Insane. Honestly, I should probably burn this in case I get Iono'd. I don't think I'm going to be using that much, if at all, anymore. Keep the switch cards. I don't have a ton of energy left, so that's like a little bit but I think we'll be okay. And it makes no sense to actually attack with Entei over Radiant Zard here, right? No, we always attack with Radiant Zard here. Then we try and go Entei to close it out. Honestly, I probably shouldn't have thinned that energy out of the deck. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I kind of regret that energy thinning out of the deck. That was probably incorrect, to be honest. Is it me or is live looking smoother than usual today? Are you being serious, Oda, or are you... Yeah, I can't tell if you're being... I can never tell if you're being serious, though, to be honest. I can't tell if you're being serious. Honestly, it has felt smoother recently to me, personally. But yeah, I can't tell if you're being serious or not. I got a basin in here. I have a magma basin in here. See, this is where like the Ionos feel terrible if I draw. I got basin energy, pretty good. This is where the this is where the Ionos feel terrible if I was to draw them. They would just not feel very good. Yeah. Poison the Squawk. Don't they have to poison the Cloth? They have, or they whiff. Oh, they whiffed? Well, I wasn't planning for them to whiff. I guess oh, or maybe I was. What you know about that? We can just go switch cart, send up this. We can actually like fully load. This thing can retreat anyways. We just load more bits on this guy. Load energy here, attach here, retreat to Zard, attack, I guess. I could attack with the Entei here as well. What should I attack with here? Does it matter? Probably the Entei, right? Just keep the Zard around. Yeah, and I get the fleet-footed as well. Honestly, I don't think it matters what I attack with here. I think I can't lose at this point. I think this literally just like checkmates the board. Because no matter what they attack me with, I should be able to respond with Radiant Charizard, right? I feel like it doesn't matter here. So I just get the free fleet-footed for next turn to have more options. All right, pretty chill. Why are people playing Lost Box over regular? Lost Box Zard over regular? Is there more to play the deck? Honestly, don't. The Lost Zone build of Charizard is interesting, to be honest. I might want to try it out. The cool thing about the Lost Zard build of Charizard is it lets you... it lets you play on tempo more, basically. Charizard can make a comeback? No, that kind of always sucked. It was just like a worse version of B-Barrel, probably. Maybe it's chill, though. I guess you could, like, evolve your Curlias with the TM Evo now. Paralyze coming to show off the cat. I've not done the tier list as no. Can you DM me an interesting card? Yeah, you can always DM me a list if you want. Always feel free to DM me a list if you want on Discord. And always do it on Discord. Don't DM me lists on Twitch. I'm not going to read them if you DM me on Twitch. You're going to DM me a list, send it to me on Discord. Don't send it to me on Twitter or Twitch. I'll take a look at it, but yeah, no guarantees I'm going to like do anything with it, but... yeah, the Lost Zone build of Charizard EX is interesting because it allows you to like play the tempo game more. Like turn 1 attack with Cram, or if you go first turn 2 attack with Cram if you don't get the Zard, and then you can use Sableye to KO 1 Prizers off the bench if you play the Sableye, or you have the Threaded Greninja. Yeah, so it just allows you to like not play from behind, basically. Yeah, it basically just means you don't have to play from behind, which is what Charizard usually does. Yeah, usually Charizard is playing from behind, but when you play the Lost Zone build means you don't have to play from behind because you can like get the turn 1 Cram attack or something like that. Oh, I thought he was doing that. Wait, what are you saying, Dr. Noodle? What'd you say? Oh, do a Lorelei impression? No. All right, we're going first again. Well, I should have gone second, bro. Going second is just better with this deck, I think. We should have just gone second. Well, should we, though? Going first seems fine. I don't know. At least a pretty good hand going first, right? Like, probably is pretty matchup dependent, though. That was a really good hand going first, I guess. We just get to, like, build up a bunch of damage and kind of chill. Which I like the idea of, but... Well, now we're in the... I mean, I'm assuming we're in mirror match here. I don't really want to load my bench. I also want to not load my bench, though. I don't even know how to, like... We could just, like, push Radiant Charizard, I guess, and pray. A regular Lost Box as you set up your Charmanders. I don't know if you really play as like regular Lost Box. I guess like similar. We could just run to Radiant Charizard here, turn 1 and like fully set up. We'll see how that goes. I'm gonna try that. I do have to give up the Metacham though, which I don't know if I like. I could actually bench Metacham, but I don't know if I need Metacham. I guess we're just gonna go like this though. That's fine. At most 3 mons. I don't know. I'm just gonna go all out and see what happens. I'm not gonna give them magma basin though. I'm assuming it's a mirror, but I guess it could really not be a mirror, to be honest. I'm like playing heavily like this is gonna be a mirror match. It's definitely possible this is not a mirror the whole time, and then it's gonna feel a little silly maybe. Well, if it is a mirror match, they play vacuum sometimes, so I guess I just hold. It was a mirror the whole time. All right, we got him. We got him. Predictable. So hopefully, I mean, they're just gonna get an escape rope though, right? I guess having my Charizard out here online is still good though. But they're just gonna have escape rope here. Yeah, I guess if you play against mirror, yeah, I guess I should just play with, like, if we think it's mirror match, we should just play with a small bench. How would I even want to like approach the mirror? I don't even know how I want to approach the mirror. If we bench 2 mons. Bench 2 mons, pass. You'll push the 4 months there. Happy tree. Dude, I got no clue how I want to play this. I'm lost, man. I'm lost. Is the mirror KO the Entei's ASAP? No, the mirrors draw 2 prize cards every single turn you can if possible. Yeah, so if we know some mirror, we probably just play low bench, to be honest. But honestly, it feels like I'm doing fine. Why is there Entei in the active? They have no energy in the discard pile. Their Entei's in the active. Honestly, this is like looking okay. They'll probably get there though. They'll probably get there. Oh, maybe not actually. Dream Pass still good. It's not great in this meta, to be honest. I think it really just relies. I think it really just comes down to how popular Miraidon is, because that matchup feels tough. But they just do the same thing. They might whiff. I don't know. They have access to 4 Seal Stone. I feel like they shouldn't whiff, but is it just Billy and Chill? Chili? Yeah. Wow. They didn't actually get there. That's actually kind of crazy. It's not that. It's unexpected. I can say that much. I thought we were gonna die for sure. Kind of want to fleet-footed before I use my Forest Seal Stone. I think that's probably correct. Just need 1 ping here, then I can switch into fleet-footed. Not great. Switch out. 20 ping active. Research prey. Dude, yeah. It's not looking good to me. I don't know if I'm gonna get there on this turn. I don't have an energy in the discard pile. Okay, we got there. Okay, that's kind of insane. All right, that's kind of crazy. That was a good draw. Good draw, chat. We did it. I want to save the switch cards. I can either play the jet or attach. I want to save the switch card though. Also play the jet. Oops, dude, I'm trolling now. Play the jet. Yes. All right, jet up. They could Iono, so I should put this somewhere. Oh, chilling. Lucky there. Yeah, pretty fortunate. Pretty fortunate draw. Not gonna lie. Not denying it. Take those. How many escape rope do I have? Escape rope is like going to be the big player from here on out, right? All right, so we still have 3 escape. We'll just like, I need to be able to get around the Radiant Sword possibly. So I need like an escape rope possibly to get around it. We'll see. Yeah, just always this. Oh no, I should have sent up Radiant Charizard. What am I doing? That was bad. Damn, that's their 3rd escape rope too. They might not have been able to push my Radiant Charizard. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing there, to be honest. I was like, oh yeah, just send up Iron Valiant. That's pretty chill. 100% sure send a Radiant Charizard though. Why not promote Zard off road? Wait, did that just happen? The idea of backseating, I'm still getting backseating in this game is so funny to me. I mean, it's fine. Like I said, 100% fine for people to like question a play or ask about a play or should I have done this over that. It's like fine. To be honest, pleb, it's not a big like that's like it's good to have the discussion. Like because if someone thinks something people want to learn, then you need to ask the question. And I should have sent up Charizard there. I was just like in robot mode and just like sent the wrong thing. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Alex. Yeah, I know. They do less damage. Yeah. Question is just, is it worth us setting up less to make my opponent do less damage? Which it probably is. We probably should have done less on our first turn. UV actually working this? No, you don't have bench space. Towards played Palkia Tina. Is Dialga next? Probably, to be honest. That makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. All right, goodbye. Iron Valley. Should I switch card heal this? Down to 110, 220. Doesn't really make a difference. Unless I don't bench a Pokemon, I guess. But to be honest, and at this point, I probably just want to pull off double fleet-footeds. Honestly, I want to kind of keep the escape rope around, though. I'm just going to send this up and use fleet-footed, I guess. Oh, I should go get another Entei out of the deck if there is one. Yeah, thin out the deck. Yeah, let's go. So I can go. So I can go. Sheesh. All right. All right. So I can go. Switch card. Let's use another fleet footer here, and then escape rope, and then we have another escape rope in hand. And if they Iono us, there's an escape rope in the deck still that we could draw into. Okay, we got the Iono now, so I think I want to use the Iono here. I'm gonna vacuum away this to get rid of the magma basin, so that way they have to find another magma basin if they want to use a magma basin. That's fine. We like that. That's chill. Play escape rope. Attach energy here. Play Iono. Have an escape rope in the deck. Escape rope on the bottom of the deck. We should be able to find one of them. We disrupt their hand a little bit, I guess. Honestly, the Iono is kind of whatever here. I could switch card to heal this to force them to have a switch card, but it's not like not hard for them to have. But honestly, switch cards at this point are not that good. Switch card. I get Iono. I actually don't want switch cards in my deck, I don't think. I just want escape rope. I'll put 20 more here in case they switch card this, then it still has the 10 on it. Yeah, because honestly, I don't need switch cards anymore at this point. The only switch card I need is the escape rope, but I have the escape rope. Would you ever play Snorlax Stall? Yeah, I thought it was the best deck for a tournament to play. That's literally my answer for every single deck choice for every single tournament. It's just if I think it's the best deck to play for the tournament, that's what I'm going to play at the tournament. Or if like I can't come to the conclusion on what deck I think is best, then I would just play what deck I enjoy playing the most. Like if I was to go to San Antonio tomorrow and just picking the deck I'd want to play, I'd probably play Charizard something. Charizard EX something, but I don't know what I would play. Because I still kind of want to work on Bib this week as well at some point. Yeah. But it just depends on just depends on if I think it's the best deck or not, or a deck that, if there's a deck that I think is best. I'm gonna play Guardy on stream, probably not before San Antonio, maybe after though. Were you surprised Lax wasn't very played last regional? I don't know what its play rate was. I think it was just kind of hard countered more than anything though. I think people were just countering it, which makes sense. Someone just topped the Malaysia with a bid build and a 1/1 Toad. They just copied Ryota's list. That's Ryota's list from Japan. It's like nothing surprising. Also, the Toad is a terrible play right now because GM Pouch is not very popular at all. Why don't I play Tina as the BDIF? Because I mean, you don't need to play the BDIF. You just need to like decide to pick it up, you know? Yeah, playing BDIF is pointless. You just need to decide if you want to pick it up or not. That's it. Damn. This is a very unexciting mirror match, to be honest. This was like just not. I don't know if I for sure have a. No, I should for sure have a fire in the deck. If not, I'll figure it out. Yeah, this was a very disappointing game. Like, this is just nothing. A crazy, like, very vanilla mirror match. Very boring game. Cool Jammer at Inzardiax. Avoid Devo. I don't know, it depends what decks are playing Devo. Because, like, if the decks that are playing Devo is, like, Sablezard, if the decks that are playing Devo are, like, Sablezard, then, like, they have 4 Escape Rope and 2 Counter Catcher. Like, you're not stopping them from cooking you with the card, right? Like, if Sablezard wants to play towards a TM Devo play, they'll be able to. So your Tool Jammer's not stopping that. It depends what other tools you're stopping. Do I think Toadscroll EX will be played in Zard against Moon and De-Evolution? Oh, that actually is kind of funny. I didn't even think about that. It does stop TM Devo, right? That's kind of funny. Yeah, that'd be interesting, actually. I don't hate the idea of it. Toadscroll EX and Zard. Yeah, I'm kind of down with it. Let's rock it. But you can, if you're playing the Toadscroll, you're probably playing an Evo Zard, and Evo Zard plays 3 Charmeleon, so I don't know if you need it, to be honest. The more I think about it. All right, let's go second. Let's go second. Let's go second here. See how this feels. Let's see how this feels. I guess another thing about the Ionos, to be honest, like Iono, turn 1 is better than Colress. That's like another thing with Iono. So it's like not quite playing like 6 researches, but it's like closer to that. So that's like another, maybe 4 Iono is just the move, to be honest. I could see that. 4 Iono, kind of down. All right, some kind of Pokemon search here or an Iron Valiant would be pretty sick. So I think we fleet-footed before research. Dude, another mirror, bro? What? Oh, wait, this is the same person, isn't it? All right, now we get to go second. We get to experience the mirror match from the other side. Cut Jirachi, so it's only 1 space. True, I guess you wouldn't need to play Jirachi if you have Toadscroll. That's fair. That is fair. Although Toadscroll doesn't work against Tina, which would be kind of annoying, I guess. Where Jirachi is like pretty good against Tina, or can be easily used against Tina. What Lost Box I recommend? I don't really have an opinion on Lost Box right now. Whatever one you enjoy the most, rock that. Yeah, just go with that. It's pretty chill. You appreciate the 2 months there. Overcut. Oh, yeah, we'll see what they do. We'll see how they play this. We'll see what they're cooking. They're not cooking too hard here. But give me a chance. Ooh, the vacuum on their future booster capsule is actually so cringe, but it's pretty good for us. It's the highest ladder rank you have reached. Arceus. Or that's the last one, right? Arceus? Yeah, Arceus. Arceus. Have they not used fleet-footed? Or they just want to end with the Entei and the active? Interesting. Dude, they haven't even used Billy yet, bro. They just did so much stuff. Didn't even Billy yet. Cringe. Alright. Oh, they haven't even fleet-footed yet. Interesting. Okay. I assume that they have been used, but... Ooh, I don't know about this. They're kind of filling the bench out here. We talked about this. Is that the correct play? Is that the correct maneuver? Let's find out how this affects my opponent's gameplay from here. They have filled their bench. Radiant Charge. We didn't see shoes at all in the last game. Where were their shoes? Wear your shoes, mate. Okay, so I can go Vessel, Energy. Get rid of that. 2 energy. Sure, cool, chill, grab it. Fleet-footed. Always into an Iron Valiant. Boom, hate it. Love to see it, but you love to hate it. That sucks. Okay, wow. Rough. Okay. Well, I guess we should still attach here, right? Yeah. Basin. Vacuum. My future booster capsule. It's only fair. 1 for 1. Both to the Lost Zone. Ship them. And then we hope this research is pretty chill. The research was not very chill. Dude, this is a very unchill research. What the heck? Research has no chill, actually. Well. I'm thinking about playing the escape rope, but then I have to find another escape rope. Fudge. This hand sucks. Also, I'm just going to run out of energy. We need the Zard. I hope to get switch. What do I escape rope into this? I hope to get another escape rope. Switch is probably more likely, right? Yeah. Squawk me, baby. Come on. Ooh, escape rope is also a play. True. Don't love it, but I don't hate it. Okay. Escape rope. See what they push. Oh, this is actually so awkward. We got escape rope. Dude, that's so cringe. Okay. Send this up. Ping 20 here. Oh, dude. All right, we're ahead. That's all that matters. It's an interesting choice from them to send up. Why would you not just send up the Radiant Charizard there? This is like one of those situations where I'm like, either my opponent just doesn't know how to play this matchup, or they're stream sniping, and they see I have 2 escape ropes in hand, but they forgot about my future booster capsule. But then if they had seen my hand, they know I have the future booster capsule. So they're not stream sniping. They just made a bad play. All right, never mind. They just made a bad play. I honestly don't know if I can. I don't have any energy left. I literally have no energy left. Or I have 1 jet. I literally have 1 jet. That's not true. I have a jet and a double turbo, but the double turbo is not that good here. Am I looking forward to the next card rotation? Of course. Like, my answer is always just going to be yes. New Pokemon, like, I literally play the PokemonTCG for a living. Of course, I'm excited about, you know, new formats, which includes new set releases and rotation and all that stuff. No stream typing, they're just bad. I'm not going to call them bad. They made a misplay. We don't have to call them bad. They definitely made a misplay, though. That's for sure. I'm living off of Fleetfoot in a top deck here, though, so it's not looking good. You see, I always feel so weird for it. Like, that was just kind of an unfortunate situation, right? Because I vesseled for 2 energy, which initially feels fine. I attached 1, and then I research into jet fire, and it's like, well, now I have to billy away a jet and a fire. You called them bad? We have the clip here. Did I call them bad? No, I don't think I ever called them bad. I said that was a bad play. They're keeping their bench small. It's a good play. Okay, small bench. The double turby. Magma Beastin. Oh, and I got the Charizard knockout. Dude, I'm so lucky. It's actually insane how lucky I am. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even realize I had the Charizard knockout until I got the Charizard knockout. Yeah, it's actually crazy how lucky I am. I'm not gonna lie. Are we maintenancing tonight? I don't know if we're gonna get maintenance or if maintenance is happening tonight. Yeah, as far as I know, maintenance is happening, but I'm actually not sure. Well, maintenance is happening like right now, but I don't know if it actually is gonna change, like if it's gonna affect anything, to be honest. We'll see. Does it feel like, well, no, I'm still out of energy though. I still don't have any energy. This is actually not feeling like that good of a spot because I still have no energy. Dude, where the heck is my energy, man? I have 1 jetty left. That is it. Not looking good. Not looking good. How many escape rope do I have left? I literally have 1 fire. No. Oh, I have 1 fire and 1 jet. No, I play 4 fire. I have 1 jet. I have 1 jet left. Holy smokes, folks. 1 jet to victory. Oh, wait, I have 4 Sealstone. I haven't used 4 Sealstone? Oh, holy smokes. Big realization right there. Big deal. It's a big deal. Okay. Start with some fleet footed, see what happens. Rope with pings? Yeah, I know. That's the plan. And with a nesty ball first. Ooh, okay, hold up. Now things are like things are going a little crazy, man. We're kind of drawing pretty well here. All right, let me see some feet. Now this first. Iron Valiant. Yeah, man, I'm drawing kind of crazy. I'm drawing a little bit unhinged here. Okay, bro. They have to push Entei here, right? It's not even a question. If it is a question, they're throwing again, so okay. I was like, you just can't not do that. They're thinking about it, though. They're considering it. Okay. Research. The juice. I mean, that's gotta be there's gotta be enough here, right? There's just no way, man. I mean, I can't do any more damage, so I can't do any more. This is the maximum amount of damage I can do, so no matter what, we're doing all this damage then. Just alchemy. I didn't need the jet. This could have been a fire and it would have been the same result. I wonder if the jets are overkill though, and it should just be like maybe the switch cards are enough. But I have felt the jets have felt pretty good to be honest. Oh, I did way over. No, I only overkilled by one. I didn't actually just like I just didn't do the math. Why research and not Iono? Because I'm trying to win. Yeah, I don't care about slowing them down. I'm trying to win. Because then if I Iono and I draw bad, then I might not be able to win on the following turn. Yeah, we're trying to win here. Because I have 2 turns to just like, even if I whiffed the KO there, I could just punch them hard and then just do a bunch of Enteis on the following turn. Bro, how is this guy a top player? Every time he plays, he's goofing. And the big tourneys come around, he's making finals. No hate. Bro, I don't even remember. When was the last time I even made a finals of a tournament? Well, how can you say no hate after that, though? How can you follow it up with no hate? Like, I feel like that's poorly worded to then follow that up with no hate, just to be honest. How is this guy a top player? Like, what? Why would you start it with that question and then end it with no hate? What? No hate, but you're trash. I don't know. It feels hard to like not take that comment as a negative if you start it like that, to be honest. But I get what you're saying, so I'm not going to time you out. I understand you. In awe, to be honest. I know, like the last part kind of saved it there, to be honest. At first I was like, bro, how can I like not like take that as hate? You know what I'm saying? Like, how can I not get slightly offended by that? But I read the last part, so I'm not going to time you out. You're kind of looking like you have dry lips as well. No hate. Bro, I'm struggling. Off top 4 worlds. I mean, it's not the finals, though. I haven't been in a finals in a little while. At least if you weren't goofing before tournaments, you'd burnt out. Yeah, I mean, I play too much Pokemon Tanape. Is a little goofy, to be honest. I play too much Pokemon Tanape. Gotta be a little goofy. The jet is also like really mid to draw like now. Yeah. That's my highest rank point on PTCG Live. Dude, I wish PTCG Live ranked mattered. So like when people asked me, like it would like my response would like I'd care about my response a little bit, but I just don't. It's Arceus. My highest rank point on Live is Arceus. It's just like it doesn't mean anything. So it just like feels like I'm not saying anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I would play the game if rank mattered. I would take rank seriously too, as well, Goof. Like I would have like days on stream where it'd be like try hard ranked grind, but I just can't. I don't know. I can't even compare myself to other people. If I could climb for rank 1, and there was like if I could get rank 1, and there was like some little like you know whatever to the point of getting rank 1, I'd be all over it. But there's nothing. It's so shitty. All right. Honestly, I might not need Billy this game. I might need the Metacham though. So maybe I should chill on... No. We'll go like this. This is fine. Now I fleet-footed. 1. Well, I prize my other Billy, so I feel like I'm committed to benching Billy now. Which I'm not against. Billy's cool. Like, I like Billy. I don't think you guys understand. Is it better to have the fire in the discard? I guess it kind of is. I'm going to attach here active anyways. Yeah, oh well. Yeah, that's like the same thing, I guess. Honestly, should I just take out their... I should probably take away their draw power, right? That makes like more sense to me. But I have double rope. Maybe not. Maybe I should build it up on the Chimpao. That's fine as well. Oh, wait, hold up. I am gonna Billy here, right? I mean, I feel like I got a Billy here. I'm not gonna take this. Don't worry. Dude, I'm once again running out of energy though. That's so cringe. No, we're fine. 2140, 200. We're 20 short, yeah, but that's fine. I don't like need to get the KO on this thing. Oh, I'm a little bit more than 20 short. I'm gonna play the switch card into the Entei this turn. Oh, this thing kills my Entei. I mean, there's nothing I can do about that, right? I was about to put the 4 Seal Stone there though. That would have actually been bad. Yeah, they actually just killed me with the Chi and Bao. Oh. I honestly thought they were whiffing this turn of like doing anything, but that's just not true. Okay, sure. Alright, we'll clean it up next turn. My Fire 3 TA just feels nice. Honestly, I haven't wanted another double turbo really energy too much, to be honest. The jets are also kind of cool. The jets are cool, but you have to draw them in the right sequence. That's the problem with the jet energy is... yo, what's up, Ninja Boy? That's the problem with the jet energy is you have to like draw it in the right sequence. Jet energy is like a little bit more... Like fire energy is just always fire energy. It's always good. It can be in the discard pile. It can be on an Entei. It's fire energy. But like with jet energy, it's like, okay, I gotta draw this after my Entei's on the bench and has like I got Magma Base and like to get the value out of it, at least anyways. And then discarding your jet energy doesn't do anything for you, but discarding a fire energy does, so. Have you played Scarlet and Violet, the video game? Did I play that one? No, right? I don't think so. Howdy, I've been away from PTCG for a while, but want to get back into it. What decks are meta right now? Go to limitlesstcg.com, take a look at recent tournaments. Think about gift energy in here. It's good. But you definitely can't play jets and gifts. You got to choose between them. It might be better than jets, to be honest. Maybe the gifts are just better than jets. We could try gifts. I'm down for that. Yeah, I'm down for that. We could try that. We could just cut the jets for 2 gifts. I definitely want to play both. I don't think you have room for both, so you have to like pick between them. But gifts could be chill. Gifts could definitely be chill. I wonder if we could ever not play Metacham. Nah, Metacham's too good, right? How would we ever not play Metacham? It's like technically possible, but it doesn't seem like it's correct. Yeah, technically possible, but seems incorrect to do. Have I talked about San Antonio meta forecast yet? Nope. The idea of a snipe fest sounds more interesting than what we have. Yeah, you can also like hide Q as well. They were testing no cham cross switches at a hotel. That's what I tested pre-LAIC goof. It was okay. It was actually kind of good. Like it basically replaced the Metacham because you just got to KO the Pokemon you wanted to, but it doesn't allow you to like KO 2 Charmanders basically, which is like a thing. But maybe you don't need to. Yeah. But I did try the cross switch is what I tried pre-LAIC. Pre-LAIC I was trying the cross switchers and I was like, okay. Dude, honestly, this matchups. No, hold on, we can make this work. Classic goof spew. Alright, so the game plan here is Nest Ball for Radiant. Still have an Entei. I only have 1 Entei left. I think I need 2, right? Maybe not. Maybe I can make it work. So we go Radiant. Switch card. 20. Then I should just switch into the Metacham now, right? Wait, where'd my 4 Seal Stone go? They vacuumed it? Dude, I should have just held it then. I should have just held it. I forgot this deck does... Oh, I didn't know what they were playing. Maybe I should have guessed it was the Palkia deck, though. Dude, fuck. What do I have left here? Hello, switch cards. Maybe to get, like, maximize my switch outs. My switches. I'll go like this. Actually, I don't know if I want that damage there, though. No, dude. Ah, what the heck? I didn't get a switch card, but I got the Force. But I can only get... Dude, maybe I just should have switched into the Metacham. Was that one of them greedy plays? Dude, that sucks. Gosh, darn it. Big Motivate? Hey, yo. Oh, yo, the Motivate KO. That's so bad, though, because I really wanted to Yoga Loop this. I think it is a Motivate angle, though, to be honest. Dude, that sucks. really want to yoga loop this and then escape rope KO one of these two. Build up Iron Valiant pings on the Palkia problem. Dude. And maybe we should just switch to the Metacham and been like, okay, I'm not gonna I don't need both cards. But now we are gonna motivate, right? I don't see a better play. I'm going to the Metacham, they won't notice. Yeah. I play 2 vacuum though, so I'm not gonna put this. If I just held the, well, no, because the Force Shield's almost out there. I mean, I guess these. Honestly, maybe these were best on this to give this a pivot, actually. Honestly, the energy were probably best on we're best on one of those, actually. No, it's fine actually on the Metacham. It's fine on the Metacham. Greedy plays don't exist, only exist bad plays and good plays. Yeah, it's true. I don't know if it was. I don't actually know if it was a bad play, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if it was a bad play at all. It just kind of was. Yeah, I don't actually know if that was a bad play. It's kind of unfortunate to not get a switch card there. We're always just kind of hoping to get the double turbo. We had 7 switch cards left, 2 tool cards. Like over half my deck. 7, 9. Well, I don't know what's prized, so maybe not. Isn't greedy play just a genre of bad play? Yeah, basically. We should just call it a bad or a good play. Wasn't a great play? No, because that implies there's like lesser and better plays. But it's either a bad play or a good play. It's either the correct play or the wrong play. No ifs, ands, or buts. No in-betweens. We can Iono next turn. We can go Radiant Shard, KO Iono. So that's something, I guess. Doesn't feel great, though. Oh, it feels like we're going to lose. Maybe win, though. Maybe we win, though. You know what I'm saying? Force a rope, KO Pow with Jet Bits. Rope up a V for Radzard KO. That wouldn't have worked. The Bits would have KO'd the Chien Pow, though, actually, though. You're all right. Maybe I should have gone for that. Then. I don't even know why I didn't even think about that. Wait, no, I already exhausted all my Iron Valiants, didn't I, before? I already used all 3 of my Iron Valiants before I played the research. I'm pretty sure. That was the 3rd one I used. Yeah, so that wouldn't work. Also, the Radzard couldn't even attack. It's not great, to be honest. It's alright. We got the Radzard KO active. Spam some bits on the Pulk. Still very much a winnable matchup. It was very winnable from here, for sure. Very, very winnable. Very winnable. Insanely winnable. Crazy how winnable this game is, to be honest. In fact, if I lose this, I mean, honestly, entire time. All right, I think I do push an Iron Valiant because we still have a ridiculous amount of switch cards left. I do want to make use of some of them, ideally. I could have just pushed the Radiant Shard, I guess, but but maybe I should have still pushed it because it is just the same thing, right? Dude, they have a 13 card hand, bro. What the heck? Yeah, I guess I should have still sent up the Radiant Charizard there. I mean, if it dies either way, it doesn't really matter. I'll put it here on the Metacham. I should send up the Metacham. He's got the energy. Why didn't I just send up the Metacham? This man can retreat for free. I'm literally just trolling right now, to be honest. Now I'm gonna whiff. No, we never whiff. Oh, I can't even use this. Holy smokes. I need to get this energy off this thing, bro. What a waste. I should have 100% sent this thing up. That is cringe. Enable some pings on this Palkia. Dude, why didn't I send up the Metacham? That was the whole point of putting the energy there so it could be a pivot. I'm throwing, man. So now I just like wasted a switch card there. A switch card's worth of pings. I need a lot of pings next turn, so I could have had 20 more damage here, so I'd only have 220 HP. I'm doing... That could be the difference maker, to be honest. Also, they only have a 2-card hand, so they might just whiff whatever they want to do. Which is what we're hoping for, to be honest. We're hoping that they just whiff. Whatever they plan, we hope it whiffs. Whatever they're planning. Whatever we're planning, we hope it doesn't work. Vessel, sure. Which deck should I play if my goal is to have a chance in each game? Tina? Sure, Tina's a good one. Guard is a good one. If your goal is to like play a quote-unquote no bad matchup deck, then I guess that's Guardy, Tina... A lot of Lost Box decks are like that. Those decks are pretty good at having chances against most decks. Watch out, Mr. Streamer. Charizard's weak to water. Oh my goodness, you're right. We're in trouble, chat. Yeah, I'd say those are like the mid-dawn. Yeah, does Miraidon have any like bad match? Well, Miraidon's not good against Charizard. No, I wouldn't say Miraidon fits that category. Probably Guardian Lucina might be the best, like not the best matchup spreads, the best neutral matchup spreads I would say. Because like depending on the meta, you'd rather have a bad matchup and a good matchup. If the good matchup is super popular and the bad matchup is not very relevant, right? Yeah, but Guardian Tina probably have the best matchup spread across the board. Guardian Tina, Lost Box got some bad matchups, right? Yeah, Guardian Tina are the two. Yep. Lock it in. Cloth? No, not Cloth. Inteleon? Well, Inteleon also has a bad Mew matchup, depending on the Mew. Depends on the Mew build. Also, your Miraidon matchup definitely got closer. All right, so I have 2 escape ropes left, so I could go escape rope, which I think I will play for. Should I have sent this up? Oh, no, I should have sent up the fleet-footed. Dude, how do I always mess that up? I have to escape rope out of it anyways. Dude, how do I always mess that up? How do I always mess that sequence up? Could not tell you, to be honest. I think we just play for the double escape rope. Because now I just missed out on fleet-footed, right? Yeah. Do I even actually KO this, though? With triple ping? But I missed the ping last turn. Really? 200, 120, 140, 160. I don't think I actually ever get there, actually. I could leave an Iron Valiant in the active, right? Yeah, I could leave an Iron Valiant in the active. Midnight Rider. Oh, that was weird. So I'm doing 120, 140. 21, 160. Okay, so now we just pass, right? And I don't want to escape rope this back up now because I want to make them work. Move their active out of the active. Do I ever Magma Basin? Sure, maybe before they bump it. I can put this in play somewhere as well. Yeah, dude, how do I mess that sequence up every single time? All right. So they need double cross switcher, retreat boss. Yeah, just leaving this thing trapped in the active is definitely, well, now I can like mention another one prize, which would be annoying, I guess. But oh, I should have attached to the Metacham, right? So I could have the possibility to actually attack with Metacham next turn. Oh, I don't have enough. Well, I have a double turbo left. I could do with that. Really want to squeeze a horn into my list for situations like this. I could see it not being bad, to be honest. I don't know. Definitely is situational, though. 120, 140, 160. 120, 140, 160. Plus 3 pings. The 3 pings would just win me the game, right? I think so. I should just have game here. So we do this. If I don't have game here, then yikes. They set up this one. Then I go ping, retreat, ping, switch, knockout, right? Let's go, bro. I didn't think we were gonna win this one, to be honest, but how'd they have a 13-card hand? That's kind of crazy. They had a 13-card hand. They had a 13-card hand, but did not have it doesn't matter how much I throw, bro. We always get the dub. They had a 13-card hand without a Palkia V-Star before I Ionoed them. That's actually kind of wild. That's actually kind of wild. I want Toon Leaves to come out so bad. I hate this game. But I want to practice for IRLs without tearing my hair out when I encounter a game-breaking bug. Yeah, it'll be nice when it finally releases to have as like an option. Wait, Danny H, was this Danny House? Never play, never punish, no hate. No hate though, no hate, no hate. Never any hate. Well, now we're on kind of a win streak, right? We got 3 in a row. What? 5? I counted 3. All right, 5 in a row. I was watching the VOD from Stuttgart and thought I'd clear up that I was in the crowd during finals. It was a group of about 20 people just yelling and nothing was said at all, just hyped in the moment. No judges came over and told us to be quiet or anything either. Oh, it's not a It's not a big deal at all if you guys don't say anything. It's just when someone brought up in chat, it made it sound like the people who were yelling in the crowd were like giving something away or something. That's it. That's it. Yeah, the win streak should be like on the screen somewhere, but it's like hidden. You have to go to your stats, which is like weird. Yeah, the win streak's like hidden. I'm a newbie Pokemon player, played for MTG for a long time, so card games aren't new to me. Picked up Miraida, now I'm switched to Rapid Box. There are so many cool plays, and I was facing an experienced local Miraidon player, and on the draw, he squawked into energy on Mew to counter my Urshi. That was a really cool play. Yeah, the Mew's pretty good against the Ursh. Alright, hand's okay. The hand be aight. Hand be aight. Sorry, it's kind of cringe though. We'll be fine. What? How many basics do I play? I play 12 basics, bro. See, so this is probably a mirror match, right? It's probably a mirror, right? Could not be a mirror though, I guess. We could just chill. I mean, I probably want to at least do this. If I get Iono'd, they could Iono me here. So I'm gonna do this, attach force, this active, and then pass. Seems fine. Play low bench mirror. We'll see how this goes. Now, this will be curious. I'm curious to see how this develops, actually, to be honest. Like, super low bench mirror. Tuning in, been having fun with Entei, Iron Valiant. It is the mirror, yeah. Should I run it at a local cup or will I get stomped? I mean, if it's a deck you know the best out of anything else, you're probably gonna play better with that than anything else, so I'd recommend it, yeah. It's just really the question. It's like, how well do you know a different deck? If you don't know the other deck that well, it's probably best to just play the deck you know best. I missed when it said your wins. Oh yeah, when I had like the stats per deck, that was definitely interesting, to be honest. It was nice to have that information. I don't think it was like that useful, and it was flawed overall, but it was definitely more useful than not. Have you messed with Fortress EX now that we have Counter Catcher? I have not been messing with the Fortress EX. Nope. It's definitely something that's worth investigating. Definitely something worth investigating. Yeah, if you know if Iron Valiant, I mean, Iron Valiant Entei I don't think is like a deck I would bring to a tournament. But if it's a deck you know by far the best, then I would say you should play it. But if you know another deck pretty well, then I would pick up that instead, probably. If that's if it's a still good deck. Oh, it's Ursh. We gotta be at a disadvantage against Ursh, right? Ursh has to be like a bad matchup for us. They just can do so much more than us, right? Yeah, I feel like they have to be favored. I could be wrong, but like is BDIF? Guardy probably. But for this tournament, I don't know. I have to think about it a little bit more. I don't know if I think. Well, best deck in format is Guardy. Yeah, actually no. Best deck BDIF is best deck in format. BDIM best deck in meta. Really San Antonio. I'm not sure. So the best answer is find a deck you like. No, the best answer is find a deck you like that is also good. You don't just want to find a deck you like. You want to find a deck you like that is also good. You don't want to play a bad deck. Yeah, you don't want to play a bad deck. So it's a little bit more than a deck you just like. But yeah, basically, like right now, the top decks I recommend to people are Miraidon, Charizard, and Rapid Strike. So I'm like out of those, I would say just pick your favorite and then plan to work on that to play at tournaments. I guess we hit him with those Fleet Feet first, see where it goes. Definitely want to find some switch cards here. I don't wish I didn't play that switch card, but it was still probably correct. I don't know. I don't mind drawing a basic off this. I'm not going to play this. Research is very chill. I would just get another Iron Valiant. Yeah. I honestly just have no idea how this matchup plays out. I don't know if there's like any like nuance to it at all. If we're just kind of throwing stuff at them and hoping for the best. Escape route. How much HP does I have left? 160. Dude, I want to get some more damage off. Maybe I misplayed this actually. I honestly feel like I don't really want to. I can't bench Squawkaby. That's too low of an HP Pokemon to put in play. Dude, I maybe should have just found a switch card off of this first, because I feel like I'm just gonna die. So I maybe should have found switch card off this. Maybe should have found switch card off this. Switch card to the bench. Heal, escape rope. Because we're not punching this very hard either. Doing 40. Shoot. I think I should have found a switch card actually. Now finding a switch card doesn't work. All right, whatever. We're in the punch zone. Yeah, I should have found switch card off that. Dude, drawing no Pokemon there kind of sucks. Well, cause yeah, benching Billy feels really bad because just like I get abused by G-Max Rapid Flow. That feels really, really bad. I don't like this, man. I do not like this, chat. This does not feel good. Feeling pretty bad. That's different. Oh, they play the Radiant Charizard, right? That's why you play this, Radiant Charizard. Okay, okay. Oh, there he is. Is that the boy? Yeah, like if I just had like Radiant Charizard plus another Iron Valiant or Metacham or an Entei, like I just wanted to hit this thing harder. Not hitting this thing for 160 damage is so bad. It's just so bad. Oh, my Force Seal Stone. Well, I guess they ate my Force Seal Stone anyways, I guess. I don't know. Hitting this thing, like hitting this for 40 more damage would have been. That's a little crazy. A little wild there. Okay. Triple battle VIP pass to the hand. At least we're gonna research them away, I guess. Yeah, sure. They left a town store in play though. They did leave a town store in play, but they don't know if I have access to the next 4 Shield Stone. So, see, and there's the heal, bro. Come on, man. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Yeah, they might just not know about our second 4 Shield Stone. Oh, they got the G-Max Rapid Flow as well. All right. All right, all right, all right. It's not looking good. We'll be fine, though. We'll be fine. Well, maybe they'll just Gale Thrust, though, for the KO. They could just go for the Gale Thrust KO. That'd be fine. I mean, that's reasonable to play from them. But I guess Radzar doesn't become something... So if I KO the Urshifu, Radzar does not become something they can hide behind, which I guess isn't, like, terrible for me. All right. Saturday's my first regional. Any tips on what to take for day one? Saturday's my first regional. Any tips on what to take for day one? Just whatever deck you know best. I think I say to everyone. Yeah, just whatever deck you know best. If I don't get a switch card, then this needs to be in the active. Okay. I do want a switch card here. All right, this first. What do I want to shuffle the deck? There might be a Magma Basin on the bottom. I don't remember. That doesn't help me very much. I'm not gonna take any of these though. I'm gonna leave that. Jet left as well. Okay. I am gonna attach this. Hit as hard as I would like. That's fine. With the Fleet Feet. Maybe I switch cart into this and then switch out. No, this is good though. Switch on 2 prize cards. I'm just gonna get an Entei here. I maybe should have got the other guy. I don't know actually. Metacham, this thing. Rondo. Scrondo. Putting up some pings on this would have been pretty nice, to be honest. Oh, I can still KO this next turn. I can go triple ping KO that, though. Okay. Sure, sure, sure. Oh, did I have the Yoga Loop on the Metacham? I don't even know if I want to Yoga Loop the Metacham, though, because I don't want him to bench another Urshifu, right? I Yoga Loop the Metacham, then I get the free punch on the active, and they bench another Urshifu. I don't want them to bench an Urshifu, to be honest. That sounds pretty bad for them to let them bench an Urshifu. You got DTEs. I got some DTEs. I got a couple DTEs. Yeah, yeah. What could I have done? Retreat, that. No, I already attached return to the Entei though, so I wouldn't have been able to actually do it though. Never mind though. Yeah. Yeah. I really want to match up the Maraudon and Peony. I like it way more than normal Maraudon if Guardian also unboxes a thing. I mean, Maraudon's pretty solid against Maraudon of any type is pretty good against both those decks. Like Maraudon in general is like fine against is like favored against Guardian, fine against most Lost Box builds. So, I only saw 2 Jet in your deck. Oh, I maybe actually prize all my double turbos actually. Oh, I discarded one and I prized one. Okay, good to know. Good to know. They definitely are MIA. That's for sure. So I can't meta cham. Good to know. Good to know. Cannot medi. Can they KO my Entei here? If they can KO my Entei, I don't know how I win this, to be honest. I'm hoping they cannot KO my Entei here. I need like a switch card turn to like heal the crap out of this Entei. Alright, Gale Thrust is not KO. That's good. That's very good. I think we just go Yoga Loop this. Oh, they're going G-Max Rapid Flow. So I can Yoga Loop this. I only have escape ropes. I don't want to escape rope. They're really going after my Enteis here. For the first. I want to try and leave this in the active. Oh no, I can't Yoga Loop. What am I thinking? Dude, lost my goddamn mind. Keep thinking I can Yoga Loop. Can't Yoga Loop. Okay. I don't want this thing to get Yoga Looped. Oh, it's crazy. I want to do this then, though. This is how much HP left? 110. 100. Okay, so I heal for 100. They could quad Valiant Yoga Loop that, which would be bad. Though it is unlikely, but it is still possible. How many switch cards are they down? 3, 4? Not even that unlikely, is it? It's kind of unlikely, but it's not like the end. It's not like that unlikely, you know. It's like unlikely, but is it really unlikely? Who knows? All right. Which card? I could heal this twice. That feels like unnecessary, though. It was unnecessary to heal this thing twice. Am I just KOing their active Urshifu? I guess, yeah, right? Could attach to the Metachamp to set up the possibility of Yoga Loop. But how many Magma Basin do I have left? Oh, I'm out of Magma Basin? Holy smokes, folks! No Basin? Alright, so we gotta put this here so we can jet this up. Next turn. Okay. I think that makes so much sense. And then I'm hoping that they just don't... Oh, I have Star Alchemy, though. Should I use that? Otherwise, I'm getting bonked, right? I like smash uppercut it or something. I don't know what I'm even going to Star Alchemy for, though. What am I going to grab here? Well, maybe the Iono. Okay, I'm down for that. I'm down for that. Alright. I think we're in a fine spot here. No Basin, bro. Oh, 3? Oh, sheesh. Okay, okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot that. We get 3. Oh, yeah, so, like, Escape Rope, they can't even use Radiant Charizard as an Escape Rope dodge. That's right, that's right. For some reason, I was thinking they were going to be able to do that as an Escape Rope dodge. I maybe should have healed this thing twice with Switch Card, to be honest. Because now they can play fully for Quad Valiant. Valiant. Attach here. Yoga Loop. Attach, attack, win. Yeah. I honestly probably should have Switch Carded this again. Yeah. Oh no! What about Townstar and Devo and Peony Maraudon? I don't know. Try it out. See if it does anything. Doesn't seem very good. I don't think it really helps against Zard. Because you don't want to be using... You don't want to be spending a turn drawing 1 prize card, basically. Yeah, I probably should have just switch carded this thing twice, to be honest. I think I trolled with that. I've lost 5 winning ins today, too, now. Technically 6, if you count losing 2 this weekend. I know it's definitely my mindset holding me back above all else, really. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you probably didn't, like, you just gotta play better. But part of that can be, like, you want to figure out why you're making these mistakes, right? Yeah, why are you making mistakes? More so than just like knowing you're making mistakes. It's like, yeah, you probably didn't play perfect. Probably could have won some of these. Skipping games faster, playing better. I was actually talking about this earlier in the stream. It's just like, that was a follow to my long ass question. Oh, what was your long ass question? Did I not read your long ass question? Wait, what was your long ass question? If you said a long ass question, I don't see it. Did I get there? I assume they got there if they're... Did you not get there? Bro, are you trolling and capping? I don't think they got there. I think we cooked them. Free dub, bro. Free dub. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Is it a free dub? Dude, I don't even know how to play this right now, to be honest. I'm literally tripping. They have no prize cards. Escape rope. They send up Metacham. I send up Entei. I use fleet-footed. I was talking about this earlier. I think players should come up with some form of like meditation or something, finding some way to center themselves mentally before, like, in between rounds. I think there could be a huge benefit to that for a lot of players, to be honest. Wait, I just win? Dude, I maybe trolled this actually. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1. Oh, I definitely trolled this somehow. Yeah, I definitely trolled this somehow. Wait, no, we can still win though. Yeah. I'm honestly trolling this, but you know what? That's fine. Honestly, I should have ended with this in my active, though. I trolled that as well. Dude, I'm just trolling, man. Oh, I shouldn't have. Dude, I'm trolling still. I gotta play the escape rope now. I should have played the escape rope. But I can't play the escape rope first. But, dude, listen, don't talk to me. It's like, now I should have sent up the one with the free retreat to then decide where the... Dude, just, yeah. We should have escape rope before the pivot. Now they just push up Metacham. I push up Metacham. I research. We still just win, but, like... Could have been done better. Could have been done a lot better. Yeah, switching a jet should be more than enough to close this out. Alright, Mickey Yoga Loop. Alright, maybe this matchup isn't bad, to be honest. Well... I also didn't bench 2 Urshifu. If they had like a follow-up Urshifu, I probably would have been in trouble, but yeah. I probably would have been in trouble if they'd... I think they could have played better. I think they could have played better for sure. Rope out of prizes, jeez. Rope out of prizes. Rope out of prizes doesn't matter here at all. Yeah, rope out of prizes doesn't matter at all. Did I even get a rope out of my prize cards there? I thought I had the rope in hand. Discovering you see that even when you're a world champ, you still make a play and immediately go, why did I do that? Well, you're talking about me. I haven't won worlds yet. I was. I thought you were still too. I'm blind. Dude, so far the Ionos have felt like not... Well, they've been actually okay in the early game. That's like... I mean, close enough. I mean... there's a big difference, though. Like, to me, there's definitely a huge difference between being and not being that, but... Yet? Hopefully. Dude, okay. Also, the deck is feeling better. The Ionos have not felt bad, though, because that initial full reset... the initial full reset is nice, to be honest. The Ionos are actually kind of chill. I'm actually... The list is starting to feel better and better, to be honest. Like, the more I play with the deck, playing better, working on the list a little bit more, it's feeling better for sure. Definitely feeling better. Going between Entei and Urshi for IRLs currently. What do you prefer? Well, I think Entei's the better one, I think, for sure. I don't know about that, Alex, but yeah, no one read Alex's message, but yeah, I think finding some way to like center yourself, finding some way to like center yourself mentally after in between rounds would be good. Like some form of meditation or something. Just figure out what works for you. Breathing exercise, meditation, listening to music, sitting down. Yeah, and center yourself mentally, and then get into the next round after that. Something I definitely want to work on personally. Ever miss a boss? Not yet. And so far, I have not cared about boss at all. I'm pretty sure boss is just not good in here, but with regionals being so big and the buy-in is like 50-60 euros on average, that there should be a bigger prize pool. Do you think that they profit a lot from the events, or is it going evenish with all this stuff? TPCI loses money on events. The TOs make money, but I don't know how much money they make. They also just doubled our prize pools, so I don't think we're getting any prize pool increase for a little while, a couple years at least. To Earth and Vessel, who hurt you? What do you mean? It helps me find energy, helps me play the game. To Earth and Vessel in here is not egregious at all. Could be wrong, but yeah. Yeah, they're not going to increase. Regional prize pools literally just got doubled this season, so they wouldn't be changing them for they wouldn't be changing them or increasing them for at least a couple years, probably at minimum 3 years. And then Pokemon is growing fast, so I mean the faster we grow, the more likely it is to increase. TPCI's investment into major tournaments is all advertising, so like technically, like upfront they lose money, but the goal is to make the money back through advertising the PokemonTCG as a competition. The TOs make money on events. I don't know how much money they make though. Yeah, the TOs of events make money. I just don't know how much money they make. They're not making like a ton. It's not like, you know, but like Pokemon is the ones who runs TPCI is the one who runs all the streams at majors events. They're not like taking a cut of entry fees or anything like that. Entry fee all goes to the TO, and then TO has to put on the show, like get the venue, everything set up. TPCI handles production of the streams, but doesn't take any money. And then the theoretical is like a advertisement investment. And then TOs make some money, but it's not like a ridiculous amount. I don't know how much they're making. And then, yeah, I wouldn't expect prize pool to increase for a little while. And then also Pokemon provides the prize pool as well. TPCI provides the prize pool for majors as well. They provide the prize pool. They provide prize pool and the stream and the production of the stream. Then everything else is the TOs to handle. So yeah, TPCI like upfront isn't making any money, but like I said, theoretical advertisement investment of showing off the like PokemonTCG as a competition. But yeah, the PokemonTCG is growing really, really fast, and only in North America is it really being shown how big it is because our event caps are so much bigger than everywhere else. But like in Europe and Latin America, I mean, Latin America has one regional. It's growing a lot in Australia as well, but it kind of sucks if you don't live in North America, because the game's growth isn't really being able to be shown. Because the caps are so small. Like, we don't know how many players Europe could get at these events. We don't know how many players there could be at Latin America events because they don't exist. And we don't know how big Australia events could be because they're capped at 400 as well. So we don't know how big the Australia events could be either. They also only have 3 events as well. So the game is growing really fast. Yeah, the game is growing really, really big, really, really fast. But the only region that gets to actually show how big the game is being in the region is North America, because everyone is capped so small with so few events. New player here coming from Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel PTCGL feels unfinished. Wondering if that's a hot take. Not a hot take, Prime. Yeah, the product, whatever the product is not what it should be, but it is improving. Yeah. Definitely not a hot take. That's how everyone feels. But it is improving. It is improving. It's just taking a while. Yeah, it's improving. It's just taking a really, 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 really long time. Dude, that hand would have been disgusting, bro. I haven't got to use this thing yet. The one time against Guardia, I had to discard it. This hand's okay. I guess we should open this for the fleet-footed, right? Yeah, I want some Pokemon out of this hand for sure. Devo not so good. No, the Devo's good. We just haven't hit Charizard or Gardevoir like at all. It's definitely very good though. Wrong. Something that Iono can do, save Devo for later. I mean, Colress effectively does the same thing. Like, you don't discard your hand with Colress, so yeah, Colress is like the same thing. Like compared to Research, yeah, Iono can do that, I guess. Also, like putting it somewhere else in your deck can be an advantage. So we're up against, I don't know, Lost Zone something. They got a lot of squad over there. But NA has a lot of regionals at least. Yeah, of course. It's good that we still have our regionals, but oh yeah, they took away my fleet-footed, bro. What a snitch. That is like a free prize card later though, so I don't know if I care that much. That is annoying though. That's actually kind of annoying. I want that +1, bro. Come on, what the heck? Probably Fontenot 60. Yeah, probably. How do I want to get rid of that Jirachi, right? That's like, yeah, we got to go hard after that Jirachi for sure. We might not actually attack this first turn. It's not looking great for it. Do you think Expanded is ever coming back? I don't know. It's possible. It's not something I don't really ever think about that kind of stuff though. If it does, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I could leave them bench locked, to be honest. That'd be interesting. I don't really have a way to like spread damage though. We could like motivate them. We could actually honestly motivate here. Should we try and do like some weird spread shenanigans? Matchup has felt favored for Sable's Heart. Am I insane thinking that? No, definitely not. I mean, Charizard goes pretty hard in the matchup, so. Dude. I'm gonna burn all these switch cards, man. That's so annoying. I'm so tilted right now. Look at all the switch cards I'm losing. Cringe. Yeah, we can maybe do some cringe gameplay here, to be honest. We'll see. Honestly, if I'm really trying to get cringe, though... No, but if I don't use Billy here... Dude, that sucks. I'm tilted, actually, to be honest. I'm actually kind of tilted. Losing this many switch cards is just... so annoying. Yeah, we punch it for 20, baby. We got that motivate. I'm feeling motivated. Squawking sheesh. Squawking, what the fuck are these? Dude, what is this, man? Why don't you put a basin in play? Motivate, baby. What a terrible draw. Dude, I guarantee my top deck is a good card, and that's the fleet-footed difference. Yeah, my top deck is actually a good card, and that's the fleet-footed difference right there. A double rope for no reason. True. But maybe they messed up and then they would like fix their play, you know what I'm saying? Any gambles on it being a VIP pass? That would have been pretty nice. I mean, honestly, anything would be here would be pretty nice. How many switch cards are they down? 2? Oh, they're already down 2? Okay, we can work with that. Dude, if only we had like a little schmuck that kind of just like spread. If we had Spinda, bro. Spinda would go crazy right here. Spinda for... How much HP does Spinda have? Did it tank a cram hit? Or maybe it's not that good then. Honestly, just 10 to everything here would be pretty sick though. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this one, to be honest. Our hand is McCheeks. Honestly, I'm tempted to motivate. Trying to motivate the homies out here. Some bits out there. Do I motivate again? Sure, why not? Let's build up some damage in play, bro. Plays. Motivate. Honestly, I think I'm just letting this Billy die. Bye, Billy. Motivate 20. I need to find the tool card so I can retreat to the Valiant, between the Valiants, and like build up damage. It is funny. If I drew better, this board lock strategy would actually have been interesting to execute. But because I drew super well, like this, cool, Radiant Charge on. That's what I'm talking about, man. Hide behind Charizard. That's chill. That's chill. You love to see it. Dude, this is so tilting. They don't play boss, right? If they are just, like, we're assuming they're copying Christian's list, right? So they don't have boss. Okay, cool. I don't know, yeah. I should send this up because it can take 2 cram hits as well. I can let it get hit by cram twice and then I can move it. This is like, yeah, this would be a really cool game. Should be a really cool game if I drew better. Because then we could do something. We could try and get really cheesy with this for sure. We could get really cheesy. Really McCheesin. Motivate for 20 on the cram. Dude, you're killing me, brother. Honestly, the Spiritomb cheese is what killed us here. If I had access to fleet-footed, I would just be winning this game. All right, pass. Game is always cool when you draw good. I don't even need to draw, like, I'm not even asking to, like, draw ridiculously hot. I'm just asking to, like, you know, do something turn to turn. Like, play a draw supporter, build up towards a play. Like, I'm just doing nothing right now. I don't even need to draw, like, ridiculously well. I just want to, like, play the game a little bit, see what happens. I have, like, some really cool ideas of how we can play this matchup, but I can't execute any of them because I'm drawing like a freaking potato. I'm drawing like a goddamn potato. This thing can absorb 2 hits, though, which is kind of cool. And they can run to a new one. Pretty broken plays. Oh, I have all my supporters left. How many supporters do we have left? Oh, all of them? Cool. That's sick. Does Valiant ever attack or just the ability? Just the ability. We don't play Psychic Energy in this build. Maybe PTCG Live pile shuffles? True. That's a fair reason why this would be happening to us. Yeah. We only have 1 cart left. 1 switch fart left. Probably another Entei, right? Because then absorb 2 hits. I have Entei Iron Valiant as my post-rotation deck, even though it loses Rope. But Rope has always been reprinted since Black and White. That's not true. We had a very long stretch without Rope. But they might give it to us again. You never know. I generally liked Escape Rope and Warpoint as a card. All right, that's the last switch card. That's it. They're out. No more switch cards. Big news. The word on the street is you're out of switch cards, buddy. Now you're cooked. Silverboard or Rope, please. That'd be pretty sick. They'll go pretty hard, you know what I'm saying? It'd be really suck if they play a boss. If they play a boss, I don't think I can beat them, to be honest, with this strategy. But if they don't, if they're just copying Christian's build, then I think we have a chance. Dude, this is so tilting. I'm just gonna hope I top deck a way to move this thing. I can't miss out on bits, I don't think. Missing out on bits seems like a massive L. I'm hoping I'm top decking some way to move this Iron Valiant. I don't even know if I have enough damage anymore to make the play happen that I want to have happen, to be honest. We're gonna try though. Maybe drew too slow. Honestly, but I think if I had drawn better, if we had drawn better, we would have won. I would have been able to execute the strat. Dude, are you kidding me? Gosh, bro, that is, give me anything, bro. I literally need anything to move this schmuck this turn. Please, give me literally anything. Oh my freaking gosh, bro. Gosh. Literally anything. There's so many things I could have drawn there. Not give them a prize card here. Holy shit, we're in, baby. I mean, I guess I should play one, right? Yeah, sure. God damn. All right. I definitely don't need another Entei, I don't think, because I need to be able to bench. I mean, meta champ. I don't know if I can do it anymore, though. I don't think I can do it anymore. I don't have enough pingage, bro. I can switch back to this one and use this one as well, though, right? Yeah. Got the Iono for next turn. Maybe the cooking is happening, bro. Maybe it's happening. Is it happening? We need so many pings, but we have a lot of switch cards left, right? Wait, what happened to my magma basin? Did they vacuum it? Am I trolling? Did I just not play one? Maybe I didn't play one. So can you tell you a funny story about a bad misplay someone made against you IRL? There is one, yeah. Yeah, I can tell it. I can tell it after this game. I'm focused up for this game, though. I'm focused up. I might need that. Honestly, I think I'm just going to attach this here as well. I can actually like hard retreat this if I wanted to. There's Medicham. The fact that I can only give him one more prize card here just absolutely sucks. I don't think I have enough. I don't think I have enough gas in the tank in this one. I think we're really like if I had just drawn well, I think I could have executed the line though. Like I really think I could have. No, I don't think I have enough gas in the tank. We'll see. How many switch cards do I have? I do have 3 switch cards left, so that makes all these things. It makes these 2 things 3 shots, and the Metacham, which I am gonna put down right now. How many escape rope do they have left? 2. Cringe. Okay. Don't punch me. Oh, punch me. So should I just rip a research here? Because going Colress, draw for turn, 14, draw for turn 13, Colress. So I should just research here, I think. You're trying because I can't Colress into research. I'll deck out. Research. What's left, dude? I don't know if we have enough. Oh, I don't have a double turbo? Dude, how do I not have a double turb? Give me a shine. So I need to go Iono and KO. Dude, how do I not have a double turbo here, bro? That is not the move. Where's my last double T? I've already used this thing's ability. No, right? Or did I? I honestly don't remember. I'm gonna push this back up anyways. I literally don't remember. I did not, okay. Enter, okay. Yeah, I could have clicked the show effect thing, but I didn't. Now what? Now what are you gonna do about it? I'm so confused on what you're trying to do right now. Well, the plan was to literally board wipe them in one turn with Yoga Loop. That's not possible though, because I didn't draw into these early enough. If I had drawn these earlier, I would have been able to do that. But I didn't draw into them early enough to do it. So now I have to go for like a pseudo board wipe plus Entei knockout and hope that it's enough to win the game. Yeah, my strategy has been ruined. If we had drawn better early on, I would have been able to sit here for forever and just like poke them. Oh, that kind of dude. Are you gonna come at my energy booster capsule like that? Very cringe of you, to be honest. Very cringe. You should rethink how you're treating me. Sure. All right. Well, now I should have to Iono kill though. I don't think I really have a choice. Yeah, it's got to be Iono kill. Big yikes. Now I do think we just lose at this point. Like I don't think I actually have like a reasonable line. Not be wasted. I just lose to so many things at this point. We could get the double turbo though. I could like KO the Spiritomb or KO the Jirachi here actually. I take it back. So then I could Yoga Loop this. It's not enough though. It's just not enough at this point. I do have some switch cards prized though. I don't think we have enough gas in the tank in this one. Kind of close, I guess, but okay. Come on. Double turbo doesn't matter now. It doesn't matter this turn. Ooh, a fire energy. Love to see it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I guess I just hold the fire to be honest, because I actually have nowhere to put it. Yeah. This is not good enough. This is not good enough. I don't think we have enough turns in deck. Echo? You're probably right. Yeah, we don't have it anymore at this point. Yeah, if we had drawn better though, I'm telling you, if we had drawn a little bit better in the early game, we could have kept them board locked and I probably could have board wiped them. Probably could have board wiped them, but definitely what I want to try and do. But we were just sitting there taking punches for so many turns. But yeah, if I was able to like run between my Iron Valiants, if I found these things sooner as well, just like sit there, run between Iron Valiant after Iron Valiant, and then when I'm taking those hits, if I was actually like doing damage, I don't want to repeat myself, but we can't keep them board locked. Wait, what do you mean? Did they attack with Cram like 20 times this game? Yes. We can keep them board locked. We just build up a bunch of damage on Comfies and stuff, and then we go Yoga Loop, or we go Tech Bits, KO Jirachi. Doom can return to hand. Oh, geez. Yeah, but they wouldn't have thought of that. There's no way they would have thought of that. Yeah, I didn't think about that at all, to be honest. But there's no way they would have thought of that either. I actually don't have a good thing to send up here. Go Metacham. Yeah, but they wouldn't have done that. They wouldn't have done that. It would have been fine. There's no way they would have thought of that. For the Psychic? Line card? Exactly. It was never possible they burned all their resources, right? 3 escape rope, 4 switch card. Well, they're Mirage gating here, so I assume that's going to get them a Psychic. What if I just pass and they deck out? There's 2 Psychics here. No, they have to have some other stuff, right? They have like Clara. They've only got rid of 1 Super Rod, so they have like Claras and Super Rods and stuff for sure, yeah. That'd be hilarious. So if I just pass 4 turns and they just deck out. No way. Okay. Dude, there's just no way, dude. I could... Oh, they have Basin. They have Basin. Oh, but the Basin doesn't win, though. They still don't win. They can't attack with the Charizard. Dude, there's no way. No, they definitely win this. I don't know how they're going to win, but they're going to win. There's no way. I refuse to believe that my opponent does not somehow win this game. They retreat already too. They did retreat already, but they can just like leave this here and pass, right? The scratch. They have another fire, so they just use basin to get another fire and I lose, right? Yeah, okay, we can see. No cheese, right? No cheese. I got kind of close though. Please tell me they have Clara. Dude, they had to have a Clara left. They'd use one super rod, no Clara. 13 hundo damage. Can you go over why this is a going second deck? My newbie instincts want to go first. And FTK people who only have one small starter. Because like the chance of that happening is just not very likely. Is the big thing. You appreciate the 3 months up there, Nance. Yeah, it's just not going to happen very often. You're just not going to get that play. It just doesn't come up often enough to warrant going first. So like going in blind, you should go. Going blind, you should go second. All right, I think I got to put this deck down. I don't know. I kind of want to play more with it, but we should probably put it down. I don't know. We're already like, it's already 4. I'm going to be streaming till like around 6. We can just play another hour of Entei, and then we can do some San Antonio talk plus tier list. Yeah. I need to go pee again, though. So I'll be right back, chat. I don't know what to. I just see the H's from Soda, and I had to like go check the chat. Did Soda actually do anything productive with those H's, or were those fake H's? All right. All right, you appreciate the prime sub there. Yacht Queasy, welcome to the Rat Pack. Fresh out of cookies, we got plenty of... Dude. Turtle soup. I appreciate the 5 months there, Twisted King. Oh, also chat, for all the subs. What was I saying? Oh yeah, we got new animated emotes on the way. Horsey's been working on some more animated emotes because we got more animated emotes. Twitch doubled the amount of animated emotes. For all the subs, yeah, for all the subs, we got some more animated emotes on the way. You appreciate the 313 sub there. Big JFN. I played towards previous Lost Box pile. Nope. I don't know if I actually will actually. I mean, I might eventually. I just like I'm not in, like I'd never really liked playing Lost Box on stream to begin with because like. Playing Lost Box, like I played so much Lost Box in tournament, it's just like not a deck that I want to play on stream. Like it's not a deck where I'm like want to like just chill and play some games. Lost Box is not the deck. Like Lost Box is not the deck where I'm just like, yo, I just want to chill. It's just a very unchill deck, to be honest. Ostina, bro, that deck is fire, man. That's sick. Against Ostina, we should probably go first, right? Because, like, I want to be able to, like, not get path bodied, right? I feel like we should go first against Ostina, to be honest. Yo, sick deck, man. Lostina's awesome. All right. Huh, I'm being sarcastic. Lostina sucks. Your deck sucks. Billy. Honestly, I don't really want to play Kolrish before I Billy. That sounds kind of like an L. But is it an L? It doesn't seem like that much of an L. It's like a minor L. I could jet this thing up and fleet-footed first, though. Right? Yeah, honestly, I could do that. So jet up, fleet-footed, see what we get, go from there. You're gonna have cards in your lost zone before they do? I mean, classic, to be honest. Ooh. Well, I don't want to Iono them, that's for sure. I should probably just Kolrish first. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, oh! I lose the second double turbo, though? What? Are you? Alright, how do we... I just have to... Oh, dude, that sucks. But I have to give it up, right? I'd rather attack turn one than freaking have Metacham access. I can just I also have to attach twice to Metacham. That has to be the move then. Okay, whatever. Whatever. I don't even like attacking with Metacham anyways. He's not even very cool. Like, he's kind of stinky, to be honest. Anyone who likes Metacham is also stinky, so... Ask yourself this. Do you want to be stinky? Alright. Yeah, that kind of sucked. The jet was pretty clean, though. Actually, like, okay. Got some energy. Got some energy. Load up our Medi. Should be chilling. Should be chilling. Don't have anything else, though. We don't have anything else. That's not good. Our hand is lacking in other stuff. But besides the other stuff, we're okay. What do you think about Zard not winning any major tourneys? Not much, to be honest. Not much. Not much at all. Wait, didn't he win one recently, or am I trolling? Maybe it didn't. It got second and second. What did he get second to? Got second to Control and then Party. Yeah. Not much. Still a good deck. Dude, I gotta go with the... What was I thinking? In this matchup... Yeah, going first is definitely better in this matchup, I feel like. We just want to establish extra damage. We also get to use Squawk ability before we get Path, potentially. Maybe it's not that important, though. Maybe it's not that important to go first. Maybe 1 second is still fine, to be honest. Like, actually kind of like flip-flopping a little bit. Oh, I thought that was their loss zone. Okay, they lost on those. Yeah, I thought their loss zone was Squawk double turbo. I was like, what? I was like, that can't be right. Not yet, Ridgeway. That'll be at the end of the stream, the meme. I have a dream. Which cards? Oh, do we just win? Filthy, bro. Deck is broken, to be honest. Honestly, bro. Oh, no, we don't win because I can't yoga loop. That's so funny. Yoga who? Yoga what? Oh, I didn't retreat. Dude, I'm an idiot. Dude, can I take that back? God damn it. I'm tilted now. I honestly don't want to discard this energy. I think keeping this energy is actually pretty important. Dude, I'm -1 ping for no reason. Honestly, I don't even know if I should have played the switch cards. Like, dude, just don't talk to me. Just stop talking to me, chat. Literally stop talking to me. Dude, this is where that... I'm not actually trying to be mean to the... Yo, my Siri just turned on. What the fuck? What did that person in chat say earlier? Which, like, came off as hating to me a little bit, but, like, they weren't hating. They weren't hating, you know? Just how they said it. How can Azul be a top player when he's so goofy? I can see it now. I can see it. To be honest, what am I doing, man? Do you let opponents take stuff back at official tournaments? Nope. No, sir. Yeah, okay. That's going to save you. Nice counter catcher, buddy. You lose. Concede. Back it up. Wrap it up. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You show up when it matters? I mean, sometimes. Dude, I'm literally... It's kind of funny, though. This is probably the most... lopsided. Honestly, I was a little bit disappointed at my LAIC run because I played bad on stream. I feel like I could have pulled it together in some of my other matches. Dude, I was feeling really confident with Chi and Pao at LAIC, but I played bad on stream by not conceding game 2 earlier. I probably could have played better in a couple of the other matches. One of the matches just was nothing really I could do. They're running a little bit hot. I priced Lightning Energy in hands both games against a Guardy. I was feeling really good about Chi and Pao at LAIC, to be honest. A lot of Guardy, a lot of Charizard. I was like, damn, all right, that's cool with me. What's the other thing I was gonna say though? Oh yeah, my season has been very bipolar. Like, I've dropped 3 tournaments and I've top 8'd 2 tournaments. I've been to 5 events this year so far. I've dropped at 3 of them, and then I've top 8'd 2 of them. So to be honest, if I top 8 50% of the tournaments that I go to this year, at least top 8. I don't know. I guess if I top 8 50% and drop the other, I'll take that. I'm gonna go to what? How many events am I gonna go to this year? 16. 16 is the plan. 12 North American regionals, worlds, 3 ICs, and a European regional. Oh, so 17. I'm gonna go to 17 tournaments this year. I'll top 8. Well, give me the over on that though. So let me top 8 9 of them. I'll top 8 9 of them, and I'll drop 8 of them. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's the plan. I can rock that. I can rock that. I'm okay with that. Better to 0-3 drop than bubble top 8? No, because top 16 still gets 2K. That's still pretty good. I'll take the top 16 and bubble the top 8. Well, I'm fine with that. No, give me that. The heck? Get him out of here. Not being able to put this in play kind of sucks, but I think it's fine. The energy attachment down. I should be able to put it on their Tina. I'd be down to help them out right here, to be honest. Dude, this hand... Where's the Pokemon search, bro? Honestly, super tilting. Like, what the... Or Alchemy. Magma Basin. Honestly, very tilting. Like, what did I just draw there? Like, what the fuck is this? Honestly, just super tilting, honestly. I'm also about to lose my second... Dude. Alright. Would I rather punch a Tina than the Greninja? The answer is yes. So I'm not going to play the escape route. How do I draw nothing? Like, if I draw the Magma Basin there or a Vacuum, then I get to use the Force Seal Stone for a Battle VIP pass. But do I Billy here? That feels so bad to Billy here. It's the same thing equal to the research anyways. And then I actually get to use battle VIP passes if I find them. Just such a cringe draw, bro. This is tilting. That is an absurd. I saw that many cards. How did I see that many cards and drew and saw nothing? That is the least amount I have seen in that many cards, I think, ever. I saw so many cards for absolutely nothing. Straight on tilt. I'm down both my freaking the future booster energy capsules. I'm down 3 research, dude. Come on, bro. Oh, rope and switch card the. No, I don't want to punch Greninja. Punching Greninja is what they want me to do. If I punch the Greninja, then they get to play the 3-2 prizer game. Fuck this guy. I'm not hitting him. That's what they want me to do. You can't trick me. You could try. You tried to trick me there. I see you. I see you working for big Tina. Okay, I see how it is. I'll remember that. I'll remember that. I'll remember that. Get some Fleet Feet action on first. I think I'm gonna Iono them here because I'm about to take 2. What does this have left? 80. Zero in there. Yeah, because Iono's gonna fall off for me pretty fast. So this honestly feels like a terrible situation, but we can maybe regain. Got to get him with that regain here. Okay, setting up the Charizard, probably correct. Also just burning. I could use that later. It's possible this gets value somehow. I'm gonna keep it. Okay, those are some pretty good cards. Good cards. Good cards. Yo, what's up, Nick? Is there regionals in San Antonio? Yeah. We finance a Tina deck. True. We can always rely on it being Tina. We got that going for us. When in doubt, remember they're playing Tina. Are you allowed to take like snacks and a bottle of water into regionals? Yeah, of course. Yes, but of course. But of course. How much HP this thing got? Alright, some Fleet Feet, some Yeet Feet. Yo, switch card. Love it! Ooh. Okay, I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Oh, I don't know if I should have taken the Magma Basin, though. Okay, the Magma Basin might have been a little bit troll. Maybe I should have taken the Energy. Definitely not the Iron Valiant ever. I want to do this to get rid of this, to use this. Okay, the Magma Basin might have been troll. I'm not going to lie. Well, I don't know. It's pretty good to have bumps to their stadiums here. So how much am I doing here? 180. I should just take this out before it evolves, right? I'm doing 120, 140, 160. So I need to go switch. I should get the double turbo on the Radiant Zard as well. $160, 120, 40, 160. Yeah, 20 here. Honestly, they're cooked. They should pack it up. I could get off another fleet-footed here. I kind of want to just like have the Zard ready to go. So I need the Magma Basins to bump the stadium so I can use Zard. Yeah, I honestly just want Zard ready to go. He's ready for action. Also, because Jet wants to go here anyways. 60 knocks out. This... I really don't want to see it again, I think. I'm going to throw it. I might regret that. We'll see. Hey, dude, for how frustrating of a start we had, this game's going okay. This game's going... Oh, here comes the Roxanne, though. Here comes the Roxanne. Oh, wait, hold on. Here comes Roxanne. Yeah, this is where things can get wild, man. Roxanne path. Oh, that's a chorus, you dingus. What are you doing? You've thrown the game. You're absolutely trolling, man. You gotta have the Roxanne here. Unbelievable. Well, now we probably just win. How do you deal with Spiritomb? I mean, using fleet-footed isn't like the end of the world. So it's like not that big of a deal if we get Spiritomb. Also, we can just like Yoga Loop the Spiritomb. Spiritomb's kind of, you usually don't want to put Spiritomb in play against this deck. Because we could just get a free KO through bits or Yoga Looping or something. know. Crazy how Lost Tina is a bigger pile than this. Chill. We are hitting this really hard, but we're actually not KOing it. We are hitting this very hard, but we're not KOing it. I wonder if I should just punch this with Entei instead. I kind of like the idea of punching this with Entei, actually. Punch it with Entei, leave the Radiant Zard. If I hit this really hard, they could just retreat it to this one. I can't switch card it, though. Let's just punch it really hard and put him on odd, I guess. We should just set up Entei as an attacker though as well and just get it ready to cook. We just hold everything else. Chill. All right, now we're getting Roxanne for sure. Do you not have lethal with Jet and escape rope? No, because if I escape rope, this leaves the active, and then they set up this, and they set up Greninja. If I had 2 escape ropes, then yes. If we had 2 escape ropes, we do win, but never 2 escape ropes, bro. It's never 2 escape ropes. It's only ever 1. We do have 2 escape ropes left, though. What was fueling your Tina hype pre-LAIC? I mean, it's just always all theoretical. Like, I don't have time to like test everything. So just like thinking about Tina in the meta, it gains counter catcher. That's cool. It just seemed like it was like pretty good. But then I actually play the deck, dude. The deck just feels so bad. I don't know. But it's actually illegal in Western Australia to deny free access to water in a venue. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that's also a law. I wouldn't be surprised if that's also a law in... It could be a law in America. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know. Yeah, now they're cooked, bro. They're cooked. What deck will you play at San Antonio? Figure out after the event. Even if I knew what deck I was playing right now, I wouldn't tell you. Would Gudra make a showing? Yeah, sure. The Gudra, I have to think about Gudra. It doesn't seem terrible, but it might be terrible, to be honest. I don't know, what's in the format right now? Lost Zone decks that play Roaring Moon that 1-hit KO your Gudra. That's not good. Guardy, also not good for Gudra. Charizard, also not good for Gudra. How far do we go? What's the best deck to climb ladder in your opinion? No clue. I mean, probably Miraidon, actually, to be honest. It's kind of just the fastest deck. So yeah, I guess Miraidon, yeah. Ooh, okay, Iono. Okay. I see you. But you need the juice off this Iono, bro. You're not getting it, bro. You ain't getting it. Oh shoot, they maybe got it. The Shreddy? Oh, hold up. They maybe got the Shreddy. I can just set up an Iron Valiant, attach Iron Valiant, right? Oh, into the counter. Wait, why would you counter catcher here? Oh, they're trying to go KO. No, that makes sense. Any particular reason you don't reveal your deck choice before a tournament? I don't want people to know what I'm playing. And like usually I'm trying to come up with some kind of innovation to the deck I'm playing as well. I don't want people to know what that is either. Otherwise it devalues it if everyone just knows. Like if I come up with like a secret tech for a deck. I mean, I guess I could tell you what archetype I'm playing without telling you a tech, but missed the tier list? No, I haven't done it yet. Dude, top decking the escape rope is cringe. All right, attach. We want to find that after the research. We whiffed? There's no way we just whiffed. Do we have any switch? We just didn't have that many switch cards left, maybe? Yeah, I only had the 2 ropes. Holy smokes, folks. I should have set up the Charizard because I could have retreated the Charizard. Honestly, a top deck in that escape rope was terrible. We whiffed. Dude. So I just lose to boss. I should send up the Charizard though, right? I should have sent up Charizard because I could have hard retreated Charizard and then attach this to an Iron Valiant on the bench. I don't want to put this in play because then they can use, let's see, 1, 2, 5, 6. Oh, you wicked. 7, 8, 9. So they have plenty of energy left that they could use with Greninja. I don't really want to give them Basin. I kind of want to use it on an Entei. I could have a higher chance of attacking with Entei next turn. It does it does increase the odds by quite a bit to attack with Entei next turn if I do it now. Oh boy, oh boy. I should have sent up the... Yeah, not setting up the Charizard there was definitely cringe though. I definitely messed up on that. Is he reminding about Devo chat? I did burn the Devo. Cringe. True. Cringe. Very true, very right. Alright, I think I do have to do this and put the energy on the... I give them access to Greninja, but I think I... Oh wait, I have to do it to be able to attack with the Charizard. What am I thinking? Literally about to lose my gosh darn mind. We did burn Devo at some point. If I want to attack with Charizard here, I have to do this. Yikes. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Why couldn't you just double attacking on bits to the bench? Because there was path in play, so I couldn't play the escape rope. There was path in play, so I couldn't retreat escape rope there. Then I researched, got the stadium bump, but did not get the... No shot, bro! Us losing here is insane! I was just kind of out of switch cards at the end there, though. Dude, I can't believe we lost this. That is absurd. That's insane. Time to retire. If I just didn't top deck that stupid... Well, honestly, if I had kept the Devo... I should have kept the Devo around, though, right? Yeah. I should have kept it around. There was a decent possibility that I would use it at some point, right? No way you lost this? Yeah, no shot. Well, I did misplay. I should have kept the Devo. It wasn't guaranteed if I kept Devo, but definitely should have. Also, should have pushed the... I should have pushed Radiant Charizard. I don't know why I didn't push Radiant Charizard. Yeah. Wait, so did someone ask me a question? I think I missed one. How many hours stage would you say you play off stream? 0. I only play Pokemon on stream. That's literally it. Azul, you are missing out, except for, yeah, on stream or at tournaments. If I'm not actually at a tournament, or I only play Pokemon when I'm on stream. So I'm gonna play on stream today. I'm gonna play on stream tomorrow. I'm gonna play on stream Thursday, and then I'll maybe play a couple games Friday when I'm actually in Texas. But otherwise, I play 0 games of Pokemon. You're missing out on that important meta manipulation if you don't tell people what archetype you are playing, of course. True. That's very true. The thing you could have done is escape rope into Entei and hope for Basin for the Professor draw. From the Professor draw. But then I burned the escape rope, so then having that doesn't make a difference. I need this to get value out of the escape rope. I need Magma Basin. Also, I can't fleet-footed because there's path. Oh wait, I see what you're saying. And use Entei to draw a card. I don't think that makes any sense though. I don't care, Boar. I literally don't care if one deck does better than another deck or another deck does better than another deck. That's literally irrelevant to me. All I care about is what are the good decks and what are the bad decks. What time am I flying into Texas? Sometime Friday. I actually don't remember what time my flight is. They're playing with your group between tourneys? No, not really. I mean, I'm like talking Pokemon with them, but I don't actually play any games. I don't have time to play any games. I have 0 time to play any, like, do any try-hard testing Pokemon. The only time I would, like, consider, like, committing more... I'm gonna get first in Texas. I'm gonna try. The only reason I would consider putting more time into try-hard testing Pokemon would be... Well, yeah, if it was out of the meta. Oh, I thought you were just making a statement, Bor. I was like, I thought you were just talking to me. I was like, would you be friends with your group if they weren't your testing partners? Yeah. That's like a big part of my current group, and what I would plan to do with future groups is like the only people I'm gonna be working Pokemon with are gonna people I consider friends. Nah, my bad, dog. Nah, it's my bad, Bor. It's my bad. But you know what? Actually, no, you can take the blame on this one. You can take it. Yeah, you can take the blame on this one. I got the next one though. Fuck, I was gonna follow up on something. Oh yeah, I would consider committing more time to like try hard testing more on the Pokemon TCG if there was the potential to like do it full time. Like more potential than there is now. There is potential to just compete full time. Like theoretically, I could like stream 2 days less a week and then commit those days to try hard testing, and I would still be doing a decent amount of. I do a lot of content, and then also competing. But I feel like for the level of play I can still produce in competition for how much content I do, I'm like content with that. So I would rather just push to make my content bigger. Unless there's all of a sudden a push in the Pokemon TCG space for like to become more mainstream, like big esports teams get involved or something like that, and that becomes a potential to be for me to make a better living competing, then I would commit more to being a competitor. But as of right now, it doesn't make any sense to do that for me. So working, just streaming as much as possible, trying to upload YouTube videos daily, like that's makes the most sense. For me, it makes the most sense by far. It's like not even close. I'm content going 0-3 drop with the Guardia if I can shit out TikToks on the regular. I'm content. Dude, I gotta open the Entei more, dude. I keep going to open Iron Valiant, but I forget how its ability works. The TikToks on the regular are tough to do, to be honest. It's hard to get TikTok clips from Pokemon TCG. It's not impossible, but it's tough. It's tough. Yo, where's like the turn 1 yoga loops? I've like not got like a turn 1 yoga loop at all. Streaming and coaching is way more money long term than esports. Right now, yes. There could eventually there could be enough money in competition where it makes more sense for me to commit more time to tournament prep. But as of right now, that's not the case. So it makes more sense for me to just focus on content. But I could get to a situation. I could see like a situation arising in the future with competitive Pokemon where I split it like 50-50. My time on content versus competing. But as of right now, it just makes more sense for me to be full-time content and then compete. Tina, Comfy. More money in coaching than the game itself makes it sound like a scam. No. Coaching was, if there was no point to coaching, no one would buy coaching, then that'd be fine. Then the coaching market would die. The market will like self-correct. Like no one's trying to put out a bad product through coaching. Well, I mean, there could be some coaches out there that do it, but I don't know if they exist. And no one's trying to put out a bad coaching product, as far as I know. People are just like the coaching market will like self-correct. If it ever goes too far one way or the other. I'm a Pokemon banning crypto sponsors make the esports investments kind of lackluster. What are you scheming over there, Locke? Lock out that crypto investment, bro? Chill out. I do be never prizing the Billy. Maybe I can cut the second Billy. No, but sometimes you be prizing the Billy, though. You know what I'm saying? What are you scheming over there, Locke? Huh? I guess I should go after the bench one. Dude, if I don't get the turn 1 yoga loop here, I'm packing it up. Full retirement. Oh my gosh, I almost attached the squawk ability. Alright, pack it up. No, the Charizard's so important in this matchup. Yo, any any super rotters in chat? There's no fire in here, but I could Magma Basin twice, so maybe I should take 2. Dude, losing the I was wondering if you're still in here, Hefto. I almost just want to go get. I'm just gonna try and play it this way to maximize value. I'm gonna go get the tool card off this. I don't know if that's worth it, and maybe I should just burn the switch cards here, but I want to try and be more efficient. I want to get more bits. We need more bits. So because of that, I'm gonna do it like this. Yoga boop. This is actually, honestly, a little awkward. No, we should be fine, though. So now I just want to escape rope punch a Giratina. Well, fire energy's chill, actually. Well, I could jetty still. I didn't, Billy? Oh, no. It's the bug. Okay, I'm not going to abuse the bug. Dude, what? I didn't use Squawkabilly? Get this up, switch card to this, retreat to this, use that. So I think this is just best. Do this. They're about to lose my mind there. Oh, you didn't use it? No, I definitely used it. What if I miss the basin here, though? This is why I probably shouldn't have used that Forest Shield Stone, because I'm going to miss the basin and I'm going to be pissed. Yeah. Can I? No, I'm not going to use it. There's a bug? Yeah, there's a bug. Damn it, bro. I should have just waited. I trolled. Why not cheat? I'm not going to use it. You guys can't tempt me. What they're playing Lost Tina. To be honest, that's a good reason to do it. They do be playing Lost Tina here. All right, whatever. I can't believe we whiffed there. To be honest, that sucks. Loop again to kill the Comfy. You can't yoga loop 2 turns in a row, dude. This guy would be. Whoa, chill out there. Yeah, you can't yoga loop 2 turns in a row. That'd be crazy. So can you tell me why you use fleet-footed first instead of pass first? Because I want to hit more basics. Wouldn't it make the chances of the item card showing up on the draw? Yeah, it would. But I would rather just draw into a basic Pokemon there. I'd rather just maximize my odds of drawing a basic Pokemon, which means that if I leave the Pokemon in the deck, I maximize the odds. And then I got the Battle VIP pass, so that was chill. I'm not trying to maximize my odds of seeing Battle VIP pass. I'm just trying to maximize my odds of seeing Blokemon. Honestly, I don't know what the correct send up is here. Zbilly? I can get shredded. Well, how many do they have in here? 3? Are they gonna cook like that? Do they even cook like that? I don't know. Bring back to Dene. Yo, chill. Calm down. You could board wipe sometimes if that was possible. Yeah, you could. Why not the one with capsule? Because if they get off a lost impact, I don't want to lose my capsule. If they lost impact me this turn, I'm not trying to like get yeeted. No shot, no sir. Got 3. Dude, I got plenty. I got 7 switch cards left. Yeah, we're cooking. I have no Radiant Charizard though. Bro, no Radiant Charizard sucks, man. Alright, they didn't draw very well right here though. That's good for us. I honestly want to keep this thing around so I can hit this harder this turn. I just want to punch this, KO this, and build up damage on this. Yeah. Broken. So we just don't want to hit escape rope. I want a switch card or a switch. Honestly, this is kind of making me wish that I had sent this one up, to be honest. I'm not even gonna lie. Not even gonna lie. Because right now we're hitting for that 220 now. Dude, if I lose again to a Tina that just makes the comeback against me, that would kind of suck. Use Yoga Loop during your last turn in this attack. Wait, if one of your Pokemon used Yoga Loop during your last turn, this attack can't be used. Oh, wait. I thought you could use Yoga Loop. I thought you only couldn't use it again if it took a knockout. Oh, interesting. Okay. I actually literally thought that. 120, 140, 160. Oh, wait, what the fuck? 120, 140, 160, 180. Why did I think I was doing 220? I'm dumb. In here, you dummy. The jetty? I gotta use the jetty here if I wanna. 20, 140, 160, 180, 200. Okay, yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking, to be honest. Read the card. Shut up, bro. Why are you harassing me, man? Let me play. I'm still not loving our situation here. I think our opponent's in a pretty good spot, actually. All right, well, how many paths do they have left? Do I ever put this in play? They're down one path. Only one path? I probably just hold the basin. Well, holding the basin matters way less. No, it still matters a lot. It still matters a lot. For some reason, I literally thought Yoga Loop, you could, like... Dude, Maybe I haven't. I've never played Yoga Loop in a tournament, have I? I was like, I'm pretty sure in a tournament, I've, like, used Yoga Loop just to do 20 damage and then Yoga Looped again the next turn. But I don't think that's true, because I don't think I've ever played Yoga Loop in a tournament. Have I? I don't think so. Maybe someone did it against me. Maybe that's why I'm thinking of it in a tournament. Like, they Yoga Looped just to do 20 damage. They Yoga Looped to just do 20 damage. They didn't actually, like, get the full effect and get the next turn. And I think they Yoga Looped again on the next turn for the extra turn. And I just assumed that was how that worked. But then they couldn't Yoga Loop again. But maybe not. Maybe I'm just, like, thinking about it. Is it admit to cheating? Write that down. Write that down. I don't know. Okay, now that I'm like thinking, I haven't really thought about it before. But... yeah, I'm pretty sure not, I guess. Well, my hand sucks, and we probably lose. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. How do I even, like, get out of this now? And a path, yep. Dude, we're just getting bodied in this matchup, man. I don't even know what to say, to be honest. Maybe I shouldn't have KO'd the Tina. Maybe I shouldn't have killed the Tina. Maybe we should just punched. Yeah, how do I... yeah, I can't make a comeback from here. I just lose. Kind of sad. I was feeling pretty good, but then I was like, yeah, if they just have this play, I just lose. Ow, man. Just lost the PokemonTCG. I should just send this up, right? How to lose? Play in Entei. I need like a research. I was hoping, man. I don't remember what was in my hand, to be honest. They have 10 in there. But there's like, I don't have like a win condition, I feel like. I don't know. I guess we can, if we top like a research or something, I guess we have an eye out. Magma Basin gives me a fleet footed into a research maybe or something. I don't know. I'm not ready to lose path. All hell will break loose. I wouldn't hate a path reprint, to be honest. Because path doesn't really feel genuinely broken. It's just like a good card that keeps other decks. It keeps like a very major part of the PokemonTCG in check, I feel like. But who knows what it looks like without it, right? So it might not be that bad. It could still be interesting without it, for sure. But, definitely with you where it, like, doesn't feel inherently broken or anything like that. Why no Entei on the board? I don't want them to kill an Entei. I mean, I could have got an Entei off the Nest Ball, but I think just getting Iron Valiant is just fine. Maybe I should have got an Entei there and push up an Iron Valiant. That could have been fine. And then I could like have 2 Entei in play. But having 2 Entei in play doesn't really do anything for me because I can't get like extra energy in play. But I guess like, it would give me access to double fleet footed if I get a basin. Yo, so I'm not getting the PokemonTCG coming from Yu-Gi-Oh! What is meta right now with the TCG? Just go to limitlesstcg.com. Look at the tournament results. Path, VIP Pass, Curly, Mirage Step, Shiny. Oh, we're just listing things that we lose. Lose the Rapid Strike, the Mew, that's fine. Losing Shiny Arcana is fine. Losing Mirage Step is fine. Losing VIP Pass is fine. Yeah, Path is like the only card out of those cards where I look at them like, eh. I mean, if I had to pick one to like keep, I guess it would be that, but. All right, I need a top deck. Here we go, baby. Let's go. Okay. This fleet-footed has to go crazy, though. It's got to be like a research. It literally has to be a research. What are my odds? How many research do I have left? Got 2 research left? Yeah, this is like literally has to be a research. I don't think it can be anything else. Not good enough. Yep. Man, it's tough. It's tough out here. Maybe the better way to play that matchup is like build up more Enteis in play. Like, what if maybe the better way to play that matchup is to not go for the Yoga Loop, build up ping damage on the Tinas, and then set up 2 Enteis. That might be the better way to play the match. Like, don't go for the Yoga Loop cheese. Just set up like 2 Enteis, 2 Iron Valiant, Radiant Czar. Like, set up attackers. Honestly, might be the better way to play the matchup. Don't go for the cheese. Just set up attackers. No cheese. Yeah, I think that's probably the better way to play the matchup, to be honest. I'm down. I need to go to drink. I need to go to drink. That's not just water. I need the... like a soda or something. Yeah, I'll be right back, chat. We're going to play a little bit more, and then we're going to get into doing a little meta discussion / tier list for San Antonio. I'll be right back. Watching those ads for me. Someone had to do it. I appreciate y'all helping me out with that. Thank you so much. Someone's gotta do it. Place 2/2 flat with 4 energy sticker. Yeah, I mean that might be. I mean it might be just what you have to do. We're also gonna get like another set. 2 sets? Wait, how many major sets do we have before rotation? Just 1 more major set, right? Yeah, we'll have a major set and the Shining Treasures, so who knows what's gonna even be good. It's possible fighting Pokemon are just broken, and you just can't play what's it called. It's possible fighting Pokemon are broken and you can't even play the other deck, so should be fine. Fighting Pokemon need to come up, to be honest. Dude, I can't believe I've played 5.5 hours of freaking Entei. Well, maybe like 5. Who plays 5 hours of Entei, bro? That's ridiculous. Let's cook. Oh, she got Billy there, buddy. Is this a mirror match? It probably is. Oh. Probably a mirror. I think I just want a Billy here. I think I want a Billy here. I'm gonna jet this one up and then fleet-footed after I Billy. I assume it's a mirror. I guess I don't know, but I think it's a pretty good guess, right? Not gonna give them the basin. We'll just chill with 4 Pokemon. I'm gonna chill with 4. I'm just gonna say it's okay. Calm down, chat. What you chirping? A lot of switch cards with not a lot of Iron Valiants. That's fine. Pass. Yeah, I didn't really want to get rid of this yet with this because I just still don't know what they're playing, so. Price Strike TM and Paldean Fates is going to go crazy. Yeah, that's like a pretty big one for sure. Definitely a big one. Definitely going to be a big addition. Ultrace. Oh, Roaring Moon? Shoot, man. Not the moon. I was not prepared to play against a Roaring Moon. Oh. Alright, let's see how it goes. Wait, what was our active? Oh, it was a Billy. That's a fair guess that it would be this. Oh, but hang on. That is a little awkward for them. Oh, I did get rid of my vacuum. That kind of sucks. Because I have 230 HP. 270 HP. Jesus. So it does make it a little bit weird. But they play the tool card because they're playing the town store build. So it's possible they don't have to. Or if they do, when they do frenzy gouging. It looks like they're, well, they got water energy actually, so maybe they're not just copying the list that got top, whatever it's called. My assumption would be that they were just, oh, they actually played the, what? Oh, they didn't have a moon to put it on. I was like, why would they get rid of that? I was like, what? That literally solves their problem. But they billied it. That's lucky for me, to be honest, because that's like their answer. Definitely the answer. Okay, gonna be an interesting game. Gonna have a great time. Ooh, they whiffed? Honestly, that might just be game. I think we maybe just win. Dude, goddamn it. All right. All right, now we can give up this for sure. I want to hit both fleet-feeted before we do anything here. So I'm going to go feet. Okay. I mean, it's not that bad. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. This guy, fleet-footed. Okay. So we like to see. More Valiant action. Yeah, right? Yeah, sure. Switch. So I do... I need to put 20 here, right? 20 here. Hatch here. Hatch this here. Bench this. Treat. Doing 120, 200. Put 20 here. Switch card into this one. Ooh, this turn is too clean, bro. Unstoppable. All right, research. I want to take away their stadium. Bro, get him out of here, bro. Insane turn. Get him out. What the fuck? Honestly, I kind of dig it. All right, I'm gonna restart the client real fast because the patch should be done with, right? Or actually, I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. I'm gonna go and do a restart though. Jump scare. I'll do a reload real fast. Yeah, is it done? What was the update? Would they say the update was an interface update or something? Would they say the update? I think that's what they said it was, an interface update. I don't know what that means. They said update the interface or something like that. Or there was no message, but I don't know what that means. 5 days at PTCGLs. Like nothing changed here, right? It's perfect now. Like nothing changed. What happened? What did you do? Dude, what the heck did they do? Now I'm tilted. Because they called it an interface update, which sounds like it's a pretty big update. That sounds like the kind of update we're looking for. I don't know. Did anything change? Actually, oh shoot, never mind. I can't believe they finally fixed the thing. Oh, it did cancel that. Okay. Was to make it seem like they are working on it. Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I don't know. I thought there was gonna be something. You appreciate the 16 months retirement. Maybe they removed those weird bugs where panels would disappear. Oh, is that a thing? I didn't even know it was a thing. Is there at least a confirmation after you click the delete account button? All they need to do is unplug PTCG Live and plug it back in. Yeah, have they tried turning it off and on again yet? Like, ooh. This hand's okay. This hand is okay. It's all right. I've seen better. It's honestly, it's okay. Losing this could kind of suck, but that's about it. Maybe dumb question, but how do you close this game? You could just up here. You just actually. Yeah, you just click up here. Not this, but when you're out of the game, up here, if you just click on the top right, you click the triple dots or whatever, and that's the settings, and then you click your close the game or whatever. Yeah. You had me second guessing it there for a second. I was like, wait, how the fuck do you quit this game? Yo, what's up, Davey? Still no maintenance? No, the maintenance was ongoing maintenance, like while the game was open. Like you could use the game while the maintenance was happening. The maintenance order is already done. Yeah, the maintenance is already done. But like they weren't closing down the game. There's two different kinds of maintenance on PTCG Live. One involves the game, you not being able to play the game, and the other one is you can play the game while the maintenance is happening. And this was you can play the game while the maintenance is happening. Maintenance today. No idea what they did, but you can definitely play the game. We could definitely play the game while it was happening. That is for sure. Yeah, so far, to be honest, yeah, Ionos have felt decent. Yeah, Ionos have felt pretty good. They've definitely felt pretty good. No complaints. Definitely liked them so far. Squeeze. Unfortunately, my vacuum is with. Well, the vacuum could actually come. I can get rid of this actually. The vacuum early on, like for this and maybe the force, is like pretty good. So we love to see it. You love to see that, you know. But being able to use our magnet base and then vacuum it away is also kind of chill, but not going to be an option here. Not going to be an option in this one. Vessel for 2. Honestly, I think we're gonna play some Bibzard tomorrow. I got some ideas for Bibzard. Some Bibdias. 3 feet for 1. Sure. I think we'll do some Bibzard tomorrow. Okay. That jet feels so weird. Dude, I always draw the jet, like... seemingly at, like, an awkward time. Me, What if I jetted this up and then escape rope it back to the bench? That makes more sense, right? Yeah. Jetted up, escape rope it to... yeah, what was I thinking? I was about to play that first. Like, hold on! Slow your roll, buddy. Okay. Young Williams. Actually a pretty good draw so far. Should have escape rope first, of course. Well, I should have gone VIP and then escape rope. Wouldn't change it. It shouldn't change the decision here. I don't know what they're gonna choose. They get a little wild, get a little crazy. But I mean, they're probably just gonna send up, yeah. A wild, little crazy. Iron Valiant. Oh my goodness. All right, we're gonna stack this up. Rid of this. Rid of this, and then with some Billy action. Come on, Billy. Okay. Meta Champ doesn't matter a ton in this matchup, but it can. But I think the triple Iron Valiant matters more. Almost 100% of the time. Magma Basin to the Entei, that's fine. The question is, do I switch cart? I'm going to play the research here. Gotta bench this. Do I switch cart into this and hit it for 120, 140, 160, 180? Or do I switch cart into this to deal 20 and then try and get a switch or a switch cart? Or, there's so many outs, to be honest. I think I should go for the extra. I think the extra ping is correct here. Also, like, taking away one of their Pokemon from play to reduce the damage they could deal. Yeah, I think it's just, like, makes the most sense. There's no way I whiff. Okay, they didn't whiff. Dude, if I had whiffed there, I had whiffed. That's it. You're all done. Okay. Honestly, I should just throw this down, right? Yeah. There's no reason not to. Not that I can think of anyways. So greedy, so lucky. So greedy, but so lucky. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a mix of both. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. A little bit of greed, a little bit of luck. Just a dash of PTCGL RNG. Oh, perfected. Insane. Just a dash of PTCGL luck. I always VIP before fleet-footed. Tell me why that's wrong. It depends what you're trying to find, Akko. Like, do you want more basic Pokemon? Or would you be fine with more basic Pokemon? Then you should fleet-footed before you battle VIP pass, because you're maximizing your odds for Pokemon. But if you don't want to see a Pokemon off of... So you just ask yourself, what are you trying to see off fleet-footed? Or what do you want to see this turn? It's like, well, I kind of want more Pokemon here. So okay, I want Pokemon, then I'll fleet-footed first. If I don't want Pokemon, then I'll battle VIP pass first. Because then fleet-footed increases my odds of seeing anything but basic Pokemon off the fleet-footed. Well, not everything but like some other stuff, you know? Just ask yourself, what do you want this turn? What do you want? What do you need? I could just push the Entei, to be honest. I kind of don't want to... If I lose one of these and then they vacuum the other one, that would kind of suck. Oh, wait, I should push the Radiant Zard. Dude. This is honestly chat's fault. Why didn't I send up the Radiant Charizard? Chat, what are you doing, bro? Why didn't you make me send up the Radiant Charizard? What the heck? Dude, come on, man. Gosh, chat. Chat. How could you do this to me? Unreal, man. Unreal. Unfreaking real, chat. After all we've been through. You'd let me not send up the Radiant Charizard here? I can't believe it. I believe it! Dude, these feet gotta go hard, bro. Straight up. These gotta be some of the fleetest feet I've ever seen. I said I'd take the blame. No, that's only for Boar, bro. It's only if Boar's involved. I think we're still in a pretty good spot, though, overall. We'll see. Yeah, these feet gotta go hard, though. There has to be some hard feet here. Was there a reason to push Zard there? It's a one-prizer. This whole matchup is like a two-prize trade over and over and over again. So if I can give my opponent a one-prize Pokemon this turn, that's like optimal. They're not going for the KO. Bro, if I have... Dude, let me get that punish, bro. Come on, give me a switch card off the top. What? Off the toppity. Maybe they're trying to play around... I guess they're trying to play around the other thing, though, right? Which is, I guess, fair. 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 I get one here, though. Yikes, I did not get one. That's a lot of switches. Wait, is that even correct? I don't even know if that's correct. That's a lot of switches. Holy smokes, folks. All right, stack one on the... I'm still ahead in the prize exchange, though, so this doesn't feel that bad. Oh, if they could yoga loop this, is that... If they loop the Entei, it's the same thing as them not looping the Entei, though. It's like not that big of a deal, I don't think. I don't think that's that big. I'm just going to KO their Entei here. We're drawing prize cards. Yeah, I think I'm still... I don't think I care, though. Honestly, I don't care what you do. I still get the 2 prize cards. Then they can yoga loop this, and then KO this, but then I still just have Radiant Charizard Escape Rope to win, so... I don't know if it really matters. If they have an Iono to combo with this, I guess that'd be a little bit annoying. If they got the Iono to combo with this, but... Would I rate this deck on a tier list? I don't know, we'll find out in a second. I'm about to do the tier list. We're about to do the tier list. The first thing we're gonna do is I'm gonna look at some lists from the last tournament, and then we'll go from there. Go yourself with Basin. Wait, can I do that? Oh. Does that ever make sense to do, though? Wait, theoretically that could be right? Well, now I don't want to give him the Radiant Charizard because the Radiant Charizard is my win condition, right? So I just give him this. Yeah. Wait, is that the... is that the play? What do you think Entei's favorite dishes? Probably something with hot dogs. Yeah. Dude, I'm honestly questioning if that's the correct play or not. Like, that doesn't seem bad. We should probably ship the Radiant Charizard here, right? I'm actually like so undecided on this. Okay, if I send up a 2 prizer and they go Radiant Charizard KO Iono. No, I think I should send up the 1 prizer because that'll give me +1 turn to play the game. I think this is correct. It feels, I don't know. Yeah, because I'm just kind of scared of Iono. And if they Iono, oh, they're out of Ionos. Dude, I'm an idiot. I mean, they could, nah, they don't play a 3rd Iono. What am I thinking? They don't play a 3rd Iono. Oh my gosh, I'm trolling, bro. I've trolled. What the heck? Definitely big time troll there. Big time trolling. 120, 140, 160, 180, 3 pings. We should still win next turn with triple ping, but definitely a Mick troll for sure. Yeah, I was just kidding. But it could have been correct, Mally, to be honest. Because if I KO my own Entei, they don't get to go supporter, Yoga Loop supporter, and they're forced into 1 turn of supporter. So honestly, it might have been correct. Like, no memes. It could have been correct. 3rd Iono incoming. Well, then I'm glad I sent up the Radiant Charizard. We should just have game here no matter what. I think we just win. I don't see how we ever lose. Because, like, 120, 140, 160, 180. I can do 60, yeah. That's GG. Back it up, buddy. This double turbo here is pretty interesting. It's probably incorrect. Could have put it, like, here, I guess. Dude, honestly, I've been kind of bodying people in the mirror match, to be honest. My mirror match, my anti-mirror match is kind of clean. You could call me an anti-mirror match main at this point, to be honest. Oh, they had put 20 there too? Bro. You're trolling. Honestly, I guess I should have escape roped first. Imagine Twitch chat when you do that play on stream. What were I through? Oh, when I KO'd the thing. That would have been something for sure. Wait, did they just push this? Oh, it's the same thing though. Dude, it's always a free dub when it comes to Entei, bro. Well, I should just play the switch, right? I guess this is one more action. I was like, this is the same thing, but I did have to play the... Well, no, this is always more. But what if I miscounted or something? Nah, I BM'd. That's cringe, to be honest. All right, my bad. I'll do better. I'll do better, chat. I'll do better. Why isn't I play with Valiant instead of Suicune or Raikou? Because of the basin. Because no matter what, you need to play a stadium. So if your stadium accelerates in energy, there's no better stadium that you could possibly play. You have to play this. Like, you have to play a stadium. And probably a count of a 4 of. But if you're... The Magma Basin is honestly one of the most powerful stadiums. If this is actually probably the most powerful stadium in the Pokemon TCG. But fire Pokemon just suck. So... yeah, this is honestly the most powerful stadium in the Pokemon TCG right now is Magma Basin. Maybe there's some kind of firebox out there that would work, to be honest. I don't know. It really does not get better than that stadium at all. And if it does, if you think it does, you're trolling for sure. All right, first thing I want to do actually is I just want to do, we did this last time as well. I just want to literally look at every list from Stuttgart. I just want to literally look at every list, see if there's anything cool. This deck, I gotta put some time in with this deck. Tomorrow is Bibzard and Radiant Zard. How does that sound, chat? Bibzard, Radiant Zard tomorrow. Let me write that down on the board. Wait, so can you write my name on the board? All right, sure, Echo, I can do that for you. When are we getting the Snorlax control stream like 2 weeks ago and you said you would do one? I did say I would do one. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know, maybe not before San Antonio, to be honest, because I'm like pretty confident I'm not playing, or I don't really care about working on control before San Antonio. But what if we commit a stream to it after San Antonio? Probably we'll do like a full day of control Snorlax. So what, I'm only here for what, Tuesday? What is it? Today's Tuesday, so I'm only here for two more days. Wednesday, Thursday. Wait, is today Tuesday? Yeah, I say I'm only here for 2 more days then. Yeah. A stadium is Path? No, I don't think so. The most powerful stadium is definitely Magma Basin. Path's good, but like situational and can be answered. Like Magma Basin, your opponent can't stop you from putting energy in play and utilizing it. Magma Basin is definitely the most powerful stadium in the game right now. Like neutrally. Like the most effective in the meta, it definitely isn't, but dude, the broken deck, bro. Alberto at it again, bro. Somebody stop him. Yeah, this is like the counter box. Pretty cool. It's a cool list. It's a cool deck. I don't know if it's good. Zinnia's Resolve's in there, so it can't be good. There's no shot. Scrabber, Luxray Mew, nothing crazy. This one is interesting. It's got research and the era. It's like a split, 2-2 of everything. No, Squawkabilly is interesting as well. 3 battle VIP pass. I don't know if I fuck with the 3 battle VIP pass. Only one Melanie as well. Only one Clara. It just has a lot of stuff in here. I'm not a big fan of the 1 Melanie because like Gmax Rapid Flow is like so good in so many matchups. You technically, like, most of the time you only need 1 Melanie, but it means you're like really relying on Luminion to like find your stuff. So the only things that I don't like about this is like, one nest ball should definitely just be cut for a 4th battle VIP pass. This is like, I don't like that. Escape Rope and Turo is kind of whatever. Having both doesn't feel necessary. Mortalists don't play Rod, right? So once I KO the Tomb, that's it. But I've done Clara. Yeah, they play Clara. Most people play 2 Clara as well. Like I'm pretty sure Gino's list play the double Clara. Yeah, like Gino plays the double Clara. Most people have the double Clara, so you're gonna have to deal with that. Dustin. Yeah, this deck is interesting as well. I do want to try this as well. Hand, do I have this one on the board? Oh, hand, I'll put this one on the board. You ever tried running Urshifu with Valiant? Yes, it's alright. It's pretty mid. Luigi. No water and energy in here. I think literally just makes 0 sense, to be honest. Like, you play the energy switches, cutting 2 darks for 2 waters. If you don't want to do the 3rd water, that's fine. But at least 2 darks should be 2 waters in this deck. Because it doesn't really conflict with, I feel like, how the deck progresses. I guess it could be weird if you open with just like just a water in the hand and then you can't use Moltres on turn 1. But like the power of having the Greninja option is too powerful. So yeah, 2 of these darks should be waters, I think, for sure. Especially if you already play the E-Switch. If you don't play E-Switches, then it changes. Charizard. Pidgeysard. Nothing crazy, right? Pretty standard. Yeah, nothing too wild. Nothing too wild. Lost Teen, the Gloves, the Avery, the Raihan. I don't know. The Avery's interesting. I just don't know if it's good. What is Avery good against? Good against Guardy. Double Cram as well. I don't like the Double Cram. What is the reason for Double Cram? What is that good against? What is the matchup you want Double Cram? Maybe Guardy? Honestly, Crams are like good against Guardy. Because the first Cram you can use early, and then the second Cram can like follow up when they knock out a Tina. Also Tomb for the Mew. But you can't blame for that. That's we're in Europe. Tapu Koko EX for the Charizard matchup. Definitely interesting. Cool tech. That might be the move, to be honest. The Tapu Koko might just be the move. Maybe that's how you beat Zard right now. Because a lot of Zards aren't playing switch cards. Like even if you look at this one, no switch card. No switch card, no Turo. Vitality Band and Defiance, I don't like that. This should be Justify Gloves. Well, unless Zard falls off, then I could see it. But then I think you just go Justifiance Band. Another Zard. Got the Minior. It is still the Arven build. Nothing else crazy. Defiance Band, 1 counter catcher. The Avery. Honestly, the more I play Charizard, the Guardian matchup's just tough. I just don't think the Avery's worth playing. Oh, Control got 14th. Okay, they were up here. They were chilling. Crushing Hammers. No one plays Crushing Hammers, do they? What is the Crushing Hammers for? What matchup do you need that for? Party from Brian. Cape Nozash. Double Avery. Very good, very good. Only 3 stadium bumps, actually. Not a big fan of that. I think you want the 4 now. Towards... yeah, this is kind of similar to the like it's not the same, but it's like the same idea as the list that got top 4. Just like draw prize cards. Draw 2 prize cards. Lost Tina. Yo, the bundle in Lost Tina? I don't know about that. Is that good? What is that good for? I feel like you just want like a 4th nest ball. I don't know about that bundle in there. Mew, just Fusion Mew. Vitality Band. But what is it with European players playing the Vitality Band and Fusion Mew? I don't know about that. This might actually be the same person. I actually don't know. I really wish they could play 5 tablets. Honestly, at that point, nah. Gabber with the Crushing Hammer Mew. Dude, maybe I should give this build a shot. I just feel this just sounds so bad. Crushing Hammer Mew just sounds terrible. I think there's a Handlock Mew, like... Because Crushing Hammers, like, you try and use them against Charizard. So, like, they get out their Candy Charizard. If they get out of your Judge Path, then you're like, okay, you got out of my Judge Path. Now I'm going to Judge Path you again and Crushing Hammer off an energy or 2. I feel like Handlock probably has a better win rate. But the Crushing Hammers, I guess, are... I mean, are the Crushing Hammers good against anything else? They're good against Miraidon, but you're already favored against Miraidon. They don't do anything against Gardevoir, I don't think. They're good against Tina, I guess, but you're already favored into Tina. Back. No way to get rid of the Rotom in this one. As a Radiant Zard. Ali. Pretty standard. Nothing crazy. This is the Ursh. Bro, I honestly, like, when I was testing this deck with Melanie, I was like, okay, I'm struggling to win games with this deck because like getting the Melanie combo is tough. Okay, sure. When I see lists without Melanie or Raihan, I just don't understand how they win games. Like, I don't understand how this deck beats anything. Like, when I played Melanie in the deck, I was losing games because I couldn't pull off the back-to-back G-Max Rapid Flows. But if you can't pull off back-to-back G-Max Rapid Flows, I literally just don't understand how the deck wins. I just don't know how you win games. It, like, blows my mind. What is this? Hawkins? Moonbox? Hands? There really is no, like, standard way to play the deck anymore, to be honest. Moan with the Zard. Pretty straightforward. Emma with the Rapid Strike. The Tomb. Burrow. Nothing crazy. Oh, wait. Yo, the 70 HP Remoraid. Dude, you shouldn't play 70 HP Remoraid because against Iron Valley and Entei, you shouldn't bench Remoraid. So anyone who like is playing Rapid Strike, the way you play the matchup is you just don't bench Remoraid. You just only attack with V Pokemon. So you can go like 2-3-3 or 2-2-3 or 2-3-2 or 3-2-3, like a V to V max, V to a V max, or V max to, or you ideally want to go like V max, V max. Just don't bench your Remoraid because then it gives them the 1-2-3. Because then they can like Yoga Loop the Remoraid and kill a 2-prizer, and then they only have to get through a V max at the end of the game. Don't bench the Remoraid. You just shouldn't play the 70 HP ones basically. Although to be honest, maybe there's not a difference because like Octillery for your Remoraid later on it really never comes up. So, but it could come up if you want to chain your Octilleries potentially to play around Iono. So, but yeah, even if you play 70 HP Remoraids, don't play them down against Entei. Just hold them. Garby. No cape plus Station. What if one Lost Box list will ever become dominant again? Probably not. I think there's just not enough players invested into Lost Box, so it'd be hard for there to be like a standardized way to play the deck. Peony build. I was wondering how far we'd have to go down to see the first Peony Miraidon. Not too far. Not too far. Proctor's down ain't bad versus Tina, another Lost Zone. Yeah. So it's nice to like trying to set. Like I said, it's like where you want to chain them out. Yeah. You ever bench Remoraid going first? No, you just never bench Remoraid against Entei. Valiant. Oh. Champions Festival, let's go. Gallade as well. Worker Gallade's a cool combo, I guess. Probably not worth it though. It's also a way to find your Avery though as well. Step, get out the Gallade, find the Avery. Another control. They got the Dunsparce, bro. Does that even beat Minior though? You put Dunsparce in play. Minior doesn't want to KO the Snorlax, and then you just boss KO the Dunsparce, right? Like, it doesn't do anything. Unless I'm tripping. I don't think I am tripping though. You just kill the Dunsparce with something else. And then you go back into Minioring them. Brennan's still on the Moon Zard. More rapid action. Decent amount of rapid strikes. More Lost Tina. More Lost Tina. More rapid. Double 70 HPs. You just boss on it. That's why you have someone like the Dunsparce isn't a good answer, right? As far as I can tell. Like, yeah, you can just boss the Dunsparce, kill that, and then you go back to using Minior. Doesn't sound correct. No B-Barrel? Can this deck even win games? Like, what happens when you... There's no shot. What happens when you get Iono'd? You gotta play B-Barrel, right? There's no way this is the correct way to play it. I couldn't see it. I don't know. I still gotta try that deck, though. I still gotta try that deck. Cloth Trode. I want to put some time into the Cloth Trode for sure. But there's no way, right? I feel like you gotta play... I feel like you gotta... Probably like 12 Miraidon. Maybe, yeah. Miraidon. More Palkia. Already. It's like looks like people are pretty committed to Cape or Zacian. No one's doing Cape and Zacian. Like Lighter here had Cape, no Zacian. We see this next one has Zacian, no Cape. Lost Pile. Hermione. It seems like people are pretty committed to one or the other. Control, no tech for the Minior. Alessandro, no tech for the Minior. So it seems like people are just going to be like, all right, if the Minior's there, I just lose to it, I guess. Unless there is some way to win that, I don't know. Sylveon over the Rotom is interesting. Sylveon actually might be better than I give it credit for, to be honest. I never really tried the Sylveon out. The Rotom felt really good though, so I don't know if it's better. I said it's arguable though. Oh, did I miss the tech? Alessandro had a tech? Oh, Lost City? How are we killing it, though? Oh, Lost City, Pidgeot, kill it? Wait, but doesn't your Pidgeot just get boss KO'd? I guess it depends on the matchup, right? Depends on the matchup. Okay, interesting. Okay. Lost City, Pidgeot kill with the double turbo. Okay. That's funny. That's funny. Mew, no hand lock, just straightforward Mew. No hand lockage. This one's got the B barrel. I think the B barrel is like necessary. I have to play with it though to see. That's funny. Dude, the only answer. Cape, no Station. The only answer is to play 2 Miniors. That's the only answer. Cape, Bravery Charm, Vessel, Defiance Band, TM Evolution for Arvin. Dude, what? Now this is a Guardy list, bro. They were cooking, bro. Dude, I'm out of here. Evo. Dude, if you prize the Evo, that feels so bad. I guess you're like always stepping then. Heavy steppage, for sure. Station, no Cape. Ooh, Lugia's out here? Okay, okay. Maybe I gotta revisit Lugia as well. Confirm I think it's bad. Because I still think Lugia is bad. But maybe I should confirm I think it's bad. Fusion Guard. I like the Deoxys. I think Deoxys is pretty good right now. I think Deoxys is pretty good. Not as good of a finish for Juho this time. But still sticking to the Miraidon. Juho's not done with Miraidon yet. Still sticking to it. I feel like Miraidon has like this. I feel like last meta Miraidon did not establish itself as a top deck, but now I feel like it has. I feel like it has. Cape Nozash. Yeah, I feel like it has established itself as a top deck, to be honest. Like it just kind of is. It might stay in the top 3 consistently now. Miraidon might, which I think is fair. Like the deck's good, so I definitely think it's fair for it to be there. Excuse me. Hammer Mew, love to see it at the bottom. Turbo. Another peony build. I think Miraidon last form I was a little bit shaky on. Like, is it a top deck? It is doing well, you know, JW won with it, but like, I think this format, I mean, the deck definitely got better, right? There's no argument that the deck got better. The deck did get better, so that's part of it, obviously, but yeah, there's no real argument anymore. I think it is just kind of top deck. Top deck. For sure. But I feel like I'm going through some of these decks over now. Hard to keep up. Heal. Yo, the Mewtwo V Union, bro. The quad reversal. Interesting. I can just like not close them, I guess, and like work my way up. Actually, that's probably the way to do it, is to not close them and work my way up. I've been doing it wrong this whole time. Go up. Another Lost Zone build. I want to give that build a shot. I don't know if I'll like it. I don't know if it's any good. I think it's worth giving a shot for sure. Meechus. Zacian, no Cape. I think I like Zacian better than Cape, but I don't hate the idea of both, for sure. Yeah, I think I like Zacian more than Cape, but I don't hate the idea of both. Yo, push 23 months there. Adam. Yeah, I don't know if I hate the idea of both. I don't dislike the idea of both, but I definitely like Zacian. Zacian before Cape. For sure. Alright. Let's do a tier list real fast. Oh, and first I guess I could do this. Options. Yeah, ideally you'd want to play both, because like options is power or whatever, but also you got to be realistic with trying to be consistent as well. It's like the trade-off there for sure. I want to look at this real fast. So this was the day one meta. We could look at this first, to be honest. The Charizard was most popular, 17. Miraidon was 14. Guardy 11. Where do I think these decks will stand going into San Antonio? I think the top 3 will be Guardy, Miraidon, Charizard. Let's say Charizard 15, Miraidon 15. Will Guardy be will Guardy be about the same, or will it be higher? Guardy does not like Miraidon. It's a bad matchup. Not terrible, but it's rough. You don't want to play against it. I'll say Charizard 15, Miraidon 15, Guardy 10. Yeah, Guardy's on the downswing probably. So Charizard at 17 is kind of feels like a lot. Charizard at 17 feels like a lot. So I'm gonna go 15, 15, 10. Lost Tina might still be in the top. What's it called? It might be at 8. I'll say 8. Lost Zone will probably come up to 10. Lost Zone will probably come up to 10 with it winning. Honestly, I could see Lost Zone at like 12. People like Sablezard, so Sablezard is good. I could see Lost Zone coming up to like 12%, to be honest. It could actually overtake Guardy. Because I think people like Sablezard. And if Sablezard just won, I could see it. It'll be at least 10, I think. What would be the next deck to enter the top 6, though? The top 6 graphic? I don't actually know. Let me look at just like a general meta. We can look at this. What is this? Give me a meta thing to look at. What else is there? Would it be Entei or Rapid Strike? What else are we missing? That would be it, right? Entei or Rapid Strike would be the next one. Yeah, so theoretically, Entei or Rapid Strike could be here. Ostina probably around 8. Mew probably around 8. Tina's or Entei's not a popular, so it would be Rapid Strike, to be honest. Honestly, this might be the same 6 I could see Rapid Strike overtaking Mew. I think Rapid Strike would maybe overtake Mew. That would be my prediction. Is Rapid Strike is more popular. What? Rapid Strike is never that popular of a deck, though. It's weird. Those are the only other ones that would fill it, right? Like under Entei would never get on the top 6. I don't think Snorlax is going to get on the top 6. Honestly, I could just see it being these top 6, these 6 in the top 6 again. But I would say Lost Tina's at the bottom. I don't know, Mew versus Lost Tina. Who wants to play Mew in this meta, bro? I don't know. I think Lost Zone is going to be higher than both of these, though. For sure. Lost Zone could even overtake Guardy at like 12. Rapid Strike's pretty good right now. Yeah, I think Rapid Strike is pretty good right now. Yeah, maybe Rapid Strike goes to... No Pow? No, Champow's not going to be on the top 6. Moon at 6th, 7th? Nah, I don't think Moon's gonna get that popular. It's just like I don't even think Entei is gonna compete. It'll be like these 6 plus Rapid Strike, and either I think it'll be Mew or Rapid Strike. I think Lost Tina and Lost Zone box will be more popular than Mew and Rapid Strike. It'll be Mew versus Rapid Strike at the 6th most popular. That's my prediction. I don't think anything like Tina will get close enough. So yeah, I think Rapid Strike's the next most popular deck, and it could be on the top 6. If not, it'll be Mew. All right, let's do a tier list. Let's do a tier list then. But this will be a tier list for specifically this tournament. Is it worse running the Minior? It depends on the deck. It depends on the deck. Depends if it just like auto wins control for you. Is the big thing. Doesn't Jirachi stop Yoga Loop? Yeah. Yeah. It does. It does. Let me get that tier list real fast. So what decks? Lost Box and Sables Art are different here. Lost Box, Sables Art, Entei, Rabbit Strike, Moon, Lost Tina, Guardy, Miraidon, Charizard, Mew. Am I missing any deck here? Oh, Snorlax, Stall, Junpao. Cloth. We can put Cloth on there. I'm probably gonna give it a pretty low rating. We can put Palkia on there. I don't really want to put Lugia on there. Do I want to add anything else? I don't think so, right? Is this like listed by play rate? I think so. Oh, Fusion Mew. We should put Fusion Mew on there, I guess. If we're gonna split them up, that's fine. That's probably good enough, right? Arc Piles? Nah. Lugia? No, I'm not gonna add Lugia there. Definitely not adding Lugia. Ooh, no shot. All right, San Antonio tier list. So once again, with these tier lists, I'm doing it for like the event meta, not for the format. Like the best deck in the format, I think, is Guardy, but I'm actually not gonna put Guardy. Oops, that's not where you get the deck from. I'm not gonna put Guardy in S tier. I want to put Guardy in A tier. I want to put Guardy in A tier. I think Guardy will be about 10%. But yeah, I'm not gonna put it into tier 1 because this Miraidon matchup is just super tough. And then there's like Rapid Strike is tough. Sables Art after matching can be tough as well. You do have the Jirachi, or you have to like play the Jirachi now for sure. Lost Zone stuff in general that plays the hands is tough. Hands is just tough. Like if you just go second against a Lost Zone deck and they turn 2 hands you, that's tough. So I'm gonna put Guardy in A tier. Honestly, should I put Guardy in B tier for this tournament? I just don't love the idea of playing Guardy at this tournament at all. I maybe put Guardy in B or in B. Tina's tough with 4 path. No, I think Tina's fine matchup. I'm gonna put Tina in B or Tina in B or Guardy in B for right now. Charizard, I still am a big fan of Charizard. I might actually move this lower as I like go through the rest of my list here. I think Charizard will be about probably 15% of the meta. It's been so popular lately. It did have a really off week though, so I wonder if that'll discourage people from wanting to play it. So maybe Charizard will come down a little bit lower and be more like 13%. 12-13% of the meta. For right now, I'm gonna put it in S. I might move it down as I work through the rest of the meta and think everything out a little bit more thoroughly, but I'm gonna put Charizard in S. Miraidon, I'm also gonna put in S. I think probably the 3 best decks in the format overall is Charizard, Miraidon, and Gardevoir. Those are probably the 3 best overall decks in the format. Like for the current meta though, Guardy feels a little weak. Like the Lost Zone decks are kind of making a comeback. TMD Evolution is on the rise. And I feel like Charizard worries about TMD. It feels like Charizard doesn't care about TMD Illusion as much. I could be wrong with that. Like, but if you have Jirachi and stuff, you're not getting like all your stuff pinged down and then losing because of that. And then also Rapid Strike. I guess Rapid Strike's tough for Charizard too. Maybe I do put Charizard down. Maybe, to be honest, if Rapid Strike's good against, I mean, Rapid Strike is historically good against all these 3 decks. But Rapid Strike does struggle against other decks. I guess that's where its shortcomings are. Lost Tina. I kind of want to put it in A, but I think I'm gonna put Lost Tina in B. Like just every time I play the deck, I'm just gonna have to. I'm going like, I guess you can call it like personal bias. Like it obviously gets good results or decent results. It doesn't actually like get great results though. It just does like decent. It gets its top 8s here and there. It's definitely a good deck. As far as matchup spreads go, I think Lost Tina and Gardevoir have the best matchup spreads. That's not true. They don't have the best. They have the best matchup spreads in the format, but in the meta, it kind of is a little bit more dependent. That's why I don't have Gardevoir super high right now. I should maybe give Gardevoir A though. I'm maybe being a little bit. Yeah, I just don't love Gardevoir right now. The more I think about it, I just don't love Gardevoir right now. The Lost Zone stuff, the Rapid Strike, the Miraidon, Iron Hands in general. Yeah, I'm not a huge Gardevoir fan right now, to be honest. The more I think about it, the less I like Gardevoir. Roaring Moon, we're gonna have to put that in C tier. Honestly, Roaring Moon might be a D tier deck. Roaring Moon is just not that great, to be honest. I'm just not a fan of the deck. I don't know, it just doesn't get there. I feel like it just does not get there ever. So I think I'm gonna put Roaring Moon in D tier. I mean, someone's got to end up in D tier, so I think it is Roaring Moon. Lost Box. Honestly, Lost Box seems pretty good right now. A lot of ways to play it, a lot of ways to build it. I'm not really sure where its bad matchups are too much. I think Charizard's tough for Lost Zone stuff in general. I mean, you do have a lot of lists built right now with weird tech cards to be able to strategize against it, but I don't know. Lost City plus Iono is still really good for Charizard. They really make you like, you need like everything as a response to that. So Lost Box just doesn't feel, I don't know. Lost Box is kind of good. I'm gonna put it in A. I'll put Lost Box in A for right now. Once again, as we like go through the rest of the tier list, we might change stuff around a little bit. Entei, oh, I should also talk about percentages, right? Charizard around 15%, Miraidon around 50%, Lost Box 10 to 12%, Lost Tina 8%, Gardevoir 10%, Roaring Moon. This is like a low end. This is like a low end percentage deck. Like it's gonna be like a 4 or 5 meta percentage will be Roaring Moon probably. Urshi and Teleon I think will be like 6 to 8, and it might actually break onto the graphic. I think Urshi's probably a great play for the weekend. I guess like the one thing I'm actually not sure about with Urshi and Teleon is its Lost Zone matchup, which I'm assuming is still probably pretty good against most Lost Zone decks. I can't imagine it's all of a sudden got worse. So yeah, but yeah, I think Urshi and Teleon will be like a 6 to 8% meta percentage deck. I think it's a really good play right now. But even when Urshi and Teleon or Rapid Strike is a really good play, people don't really flock to the deck like they do other decks. I don't know why. It's a little bit weird. The deck is a little bit harder to play than something like a Charizard or Miraidon. And I feel like even like people are more likely to flock to like a Gardevoir when it's like really good to play Gardevoir than they would a Rapid Strike. Iron Valley and Entei, the deck does not feel great. Yeah, not a huge fan of Iron Valley and Entei. And actually, the more I've like thought about and played some more games with the Charizard matchup, I think Iron Valley and Entei is unfavored against Charizard. I think a big thing in that matchup is actually Charizard choosing to go second. Because going first, you just don't get enough Pokemon out, and then you just lose. If you go first, you get out like a couple twos, you get Yoga Looped and lose. But if you go second, all you need to do is start with like 170 HP Pokemon or 2 Pokemon, then you use your Battle VIP Pass, you stabilize, and you win. So yeah, I'm gonna put Iron Valley and Entei in the C tier. Mew, Charizard's good, Rapid Strike is good, Miraidon's good. I assume most Rapid Strikes will be playing the Spiritomb. Your Lost Box matchup is a little bit more up in the air as well. Your Charizard matchup's bad. Unless you're playing like the Handlock build of Mew, then your matchup gets closer. I would still probably favor Charizard overall. Your Miraidon matchup is good unless they tech for you. If they have like the Spiritomb, I think it's really bad because then they force you onto odd prize cards. So I think Mew honestly is probably a B tier. Yeah, B tier deck. It's not C tier. I'm gonna put Mew in the B tier. I'm not a big fan of Mew right now. Lost Box Charizard. Oh, this isn't Sablezard. So this is Sablezard here. This is Lost Box Charizard. So honestly, I'm not gonna rank Lost Box Charizard. We're just gonna say Sablezard's in the Lost Zone box category. We'll put them all together here in A tier. Snorlax Stall. A lot of people were teching for this at Stuttgart recently. I think a decent amount of people will still be teching for Control at San Antonio as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and call. Oh, also Mew, like Mew and Fusion Mew combined will probably be about will probably also be 6 to 8%. Fusion Mew and Mew. And I think I'm just gonna put Fusion Mew with Mew actually as well. I'm just gonna put them together here. Both Mews in B tier. They're alright. They're not great though. Snorlax Control. I think a decent amount of people will still be taking for it. But Control definitely is yeah, I think a decent amount of people will still be taking for Control. So it doesn't seem like it's a great play. Actually, if that many people are taking for it again, Miraidon's also can be a tough matchup. Your Rapid Strike matchup is good. Your Lost Zone is on the rise though, and Lost Zone's not good for Control. So actually I'm gonna put Snorlax Control. Honestly, I kind of want to put Control in the D tier. We got Lost Box on the rise, Lost Tina on the rise. Miraidon could always compete with you. Mew is maybe more popular than it should be as well, which is also like Fusion Mew can compete fine against Snorlax Control. I actually just don't think Control is like a very good play for this weekend. And then the other decks, the Charizards and stuff like that, could be, you know, including the Minior if they really want to beat you as well. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say I do not like Snorlax Control at all as a play for this weekend. I'm gonna put Snorlax in the D tier. I do think it's a good deck overall, but it really depends. Like it's very meta dependent. So it'll make its comeback for sure. I think it'll definitely have its comeback eventually. Maybe D tier is a little bit too low. Maybe it should be in the C tier. I don't love it, but maybe it shouldn't be in D tier. We'll put it in C tier. Maybe C tier is too low. Chi and Pao has had terrible results lately. I'm still a big fan of the deck. And it's got a good Charizard and Rapid Strike matchup, which I put up here. But I can't fully ignore the results either. I don't really want to put it in C tier. But I can't put it any higher than B tier for sure. I'm still a big fan of the deck. So I think I'm gonna keep it in the B tier. Yeah, I'm still a big fan of Chi and Pao Excalibur. I think the deck is still fine. It has been getting kind of, I'm not gonna lie, it has been getting bodied in the recent tournaments, but I'm still a fan of it. I enjoy playing at LAIC. I didn't have the greatest run, of course, but also Control being less popular is a good thing for it. Iron Valley and Entei theoretically not being a great play is also a good thing for it. Also, the last 2 tournaments have been European tournaments where Mew is a lot more popular, and Mew's not great for Chi and Pao, so we might have a better showing here at San Antonio. We'll have to see. Yeah, I don't think I can put it past B just because of its recent results. I think I can put it higher than B, but I don't think it's a C tier deck. It does not feel like a C tier deck every time I pick it up. It does not feel like a C tier deck. What do you say about a deck that's favored into all of S, but 40-60 or 45-55s lost on stuff for this weekend? What would I say about a deck that's favored into all of S tier, but 40-60s or 45s, 55s lost on stuff for this weekend? It's probably not great, because like Rapid Strike's not going to be that high of a percentage. Miraidon and Charizard are probably going to make up like 25 to 30% of the meta, to be honest. So that's like a big chunk of it, but Rapid Strike's only going to be like a 6 to 8%. Lost on stuff is going to be like 12% probably after the recent dub. And then if you're talking about losing a Lost Tina as well, that's like I don't think that would be like a great. Well, I mean, 45-55 is not bad. Yeah, I don't know if that's popular enough though. I don't know if it'll be popular enough. Cloth Electrode, the deck is not great. Bad Guardy matchup. Honestly, I don't even know how good. I mean, you have a good Charizard matchup. You got a bad Guardy matchup. Miraidon matchup has to be favorable as well though. Your Urshifu and Teleon matchup is bad. Honestly, I don't hate the Cloth Electrode the more I think about it. Can this deck beat Mew though? You can't beat Mew. Well, you could beat Mew, but you have to like 2 KO Mews. All right, Cloth Electrode's coming down to C tier. It's got to be a C tier deck. There's no chance. Also, even Charizard has like Avery countercatcher plays they can do against you as well. So even though you can 1-hit KO them with the Electrode, I feel like they don't mind too often. They can like make countercatcher plays and go from there. Drapion Cloth. Okay, you could have the Drapion and the Cloth. Maybe Cloth's no, Cloth is C tier. Cloth is C tier. I wouldn't want to play Cloth any more than Entei Iron Valiant. Or I don't think it's any better than Entei Iron Valiant. It's Entei Iron Valiant tier for sure. And then Palkia I think joins him in that tier as well. In the C tier. Deck's just not great. It's got its good matchups. It's got its bad matchups, but it's like pretty like its good matchups are good, its bad matchups are bad, and there's too many bad matchups I think to make Palkia that good of a deck. Like I think Entei Iron Valiant's a better overall deck, but like kind of less powerful into its good matchups. Like Palkia's good matchups feel better than Entei Iron Valiant's good matchups as well. I was thinking I should maybe move Guardy to A tier, but to be honest, the more I think about it, I just don't like Guardy for this tournament. And this tier list is going to be based on like this is for the meta for San Antonio. The more I think about playing Guardy at San Antonio, the less I like it. So I think I'm gonna keep Guardy at B. It's still a really good deck, really powerful deck. If you're already locked in on playing Guardy for the tournament, you probably won't do terribly. Like it's a good deck. I think there's a lot going against Gardevoir right now, so I'm just not a big fan of Guardy. I don't think I can put it less than B tier because the deck is so powerful. Like I would rather play Gardevoir than Palkia, Cloth, or Iron Valiant. And Iron Valiant is maybe the one deck I would play instead of Gardevoir, but that'd be like some last minute meta prediction shenanigans. Yeah. But yeah, that's my tier list for San Antonio. S tier, Rapid Strike, 6 to 8%. Charizard, 13 to 15%. Miraidon, 13 to 15%. A tier, just Lost Zone stuff. I mean, honestly just seems pretty strong right now. The Lost Zone stuff just seems pretty good right now. And it's really untested. There's like a huge advantage in playing one of those Lost Zone decks right now because like people are just not tested against them. They're all really different. You're just having a massive advantage playing a Lost Zone deck right now in general because they're all so different. Like we saw in top 4 of Stuttgart, Christian against Christian. Christian benched Manaphy, Jirachi, and Christian didn't even play Sableye or Greninja, right? Your opponent has no idea what they're playing around when you flip over a Comfey right now, which is like a huge advantage for playing a Lost Zone deck. You flip over a Comfey and your opponent's like, could literally be anything. All right, here we go. Like, so there's a massive advantage to playing a Lost Zone deck right now. So I think it's like a plus to playing Lost Box. Yeah, so I think it's my only A tier deck. I like all the other ones on the top a little bit more, but Lost Zone's like it's pretty good right now for sure. Got a lot. Yeah, your opponent just has no idea what's happening. You flip over a Comfey, your opponent has no idea what you're playing. It's a big advantage right now. B tier, Lost Tina. Oh yeah, Lost Zone decks will probably be about 12%, 10 to 12. Lost Tina, I'm gonna give it the 8 to 10 range. Yeah, Lost Tina in the 8 to 10 range. I mean, Lost Tina's like solid, of course. I'm just not a huge fan of the deck. The Mew deck's also not a huge fan of them right now. I like playing Mew. I don't like playing Lost Tina, but I do think it has like, it's like the deck's not bad, not terrible. I am a fan of playing Mew, but also not a fan of Mew right now. overall. Lost Zone decks feels kind of iffy, like specifically for DTEMU right now. Like the Rapid Strikes are playing the Spiritomb. I wouldn't be surprised to see more Miraidons playing stuff like Drapion and Spiritomb as well, because Mew's been pretty consistent for a little while. And I also don't like Mew's matchup into Gardevoir either, which will be pretty popular. Chien-Pao will probably only be like a 4% deck in the tournament, also in the B tier. Gardevoir in the B tier. Gardevoir will still probably be a 10% deck in the meta. But like I said, I just like, and I think a lot of good players will still play Gardevoir, and if it makes top 8, I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, I just don't like, I don't like a lot of Gardevoir's matchups right now. Like I said, Lost Zone stuff, it's annoying, especially with the hands. The biggest thing is like the Lost Zone Mirage Gate builds that have hands. That's really annoying. Miraidon's got the hands for you. Rapid Strike's got the TM Devo for you. Even stuff like Entei's got the TM Devo for you. Like, I'm not a huge fan of Gardevoir right now. But yeah, it'll probably do, like, getting top 8 wouldn't be a surprise. Still gonna be like 10% of the meta. A lot of good players are still gonna play it. C tier, 4%, 4%. I don't know, these are like all 4% or lesses. Entei Iron Valiant, I guess, could be like 5 or 6, and I guess like Snorlax Stall being like 5% wouldn't be a shock. Actually, that'd be a pretty big, like 4% is probably across the board. Iron Valiant, Entei, Snorlax, Cloth, and Palkia. And then my only D tier, is my only D tier deck really Roaring Moon? I really not like Roaring Moon that much. I don't like your Charizard matchup. Your Miraidon matchup is fine. I don't like your Guardy matchup. Not sure how I feel about your Lost Zone matchup. Is Roaring Moon really my only D tier deck? Roaring Moon's not that bad, right? Do I even have a D tier? Maybe Roaring Moon should be C. I really don't like Roaring Moon though. Losing to Gardevoir and Charizard is too much. Like those matchups being as bad as they are is like too much, I think. No, I think I really don't like Roaring Moon, to be honest. Yeah, I really don't like Roaring Moon. Really don't like it. Okay, that's my tier list for San Antonio. Let me know what you think in the comment section. I know some of you are probably mad and already have typed your comments and are telling me how wrong I am in the comment section. But let me know what you think I should change. Should there have been a different deck on the tier list? Let me know. If Rapid Strike is good, then Roaring Moon is good, right? Not really, because like Rapid Strike is good, but it's only going to be like 6 to 8% of the meta. So you have a good matchup that's like 6 to 8% of the meta. It's not like a good enough reason to play Roaring Moon. If you're bad against Charizard, you're like 50-50 against Miraidon probably, and then bad against Gardevoir. Download a pic of it. What do you want me to do? Yo, appreciate 36 months of Arc-Inspire. Glad to see Masquerada isn't on the list. It makes sense because it's way above S. True. That is true. Yeah, that's why I kept it off. Glad you noticed. Turbo Moon with Squawk can bump it up to C, I think. I mean, I was rating it as a Turbo Moon with Squawk. I wasn't like thinking it wasn't Turbo Moon with Squawk. I was thinking, what do I think is the best Roaring Moon variant? Would I put it above D tier? I don't think so. Yeah, but isn't Roaring Moon better than Chien-Pao? I would definitely play Chien-Pao before I played Roaring Moon at a tournament, for sure. 100%. What if you take 100 into every AC deck? We take 100 to Roaring Moon. Wait, you're just me. I thought you actually were gonna say if you have 100% against S tier decks. You would do better than you think at San Antonio. Just remember I called it. I mean, that's fine. Do I do coaching lessons? Oh, I do. Yes, I do coaching lessons. Exclamation point coaching in the chat if you want, or exclamation point coaching in the chat to get the link. Moon sucks in every other scenario, but 75% win rate against Inteleon Ursh, which is gaining popularity, might actually place it in top 32 at least. Yeah, like, I mean, like, listen, if a Roaring Moon got top 8, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I think from the worst deck, also in the current meta, I mean, this is probably the way it is in most metas. Like, the worst deck in the meta, which I have put as Roaring Moon for San Antonio, the worst deck in the meta, which I put as Roaring Moon for San Antonio, Roaring Moon is not that many points away from being like S tier, basically. Like, we do want to come up with some I am trying to come up with some separation of the decks, and this is my separation of decks for San Antonio. But like, Roaring Moon is not that far from S tier. And I think generally, if a deck is in the talk of meta decks, because of the way the meta flows in the Pokemon TCG right now, where it's not like a hard counter becomes popular, so now you don't play a deck kind of thing anymore like it used to be, then because like so many decks are being played at such high rates, it feels like there's not a reason to like really drop a deck overall. But like Roaring Moon isn't like being countered, but the deck's just not that good. But if it was for some reason just better, it would probably be close to S tier. It's like not that far off from there. But if Roaring Moon made top 8 at San Antonio, I wouldn't be shocked. You know what I'm saying? But like I have to come up with some reason to like separate them, right? So even if they're all close overall, there's got to be like a reason to separate, put some over others. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I have to come with a reason to like put some over others. Like I said, if Gardevoir made the top 8, that wouldn't be a shock. But I don't think Gardevoir's like a great play for this tournament. I don't love the idea of Gardevoir. But if Gardevoir is played at a 10% rate, and a lot of good players play it, like that'd be pretty reasonable for a Gardevoir to make top 8. Like good players playing it at 10%, like their Gardevoir making top 8 would be like reasonable, you know. But just feel like in Pokemon metas in general, when the meta is more open, there's never a deck that becomes unplayable based on another deck becoming playable. It just becomes like slightly worse, but not enough to the point where you probably wouldn't play it, you know? I don't know. Why do you think Chi and Pao has been bad results recently? I mean, Miraidon's a big reason. I think the Miraidon matchup can be tough, especially if they're more the path build. Yeah, the Miraidon matchup is tough. Actually, even the non-path build is still tough. Yeah, Miraidon's just a tough matchup. That's like the main reason, I think. It's like it's a big deck right now. I think Moon is a player diff. You have to have a lot of prep and experience playing to do well. I mean, Moon is not harder than Lost Zone Dex or Gardevoir, so I don't think it's a player diff there. There is always going to be some player diff, though. Whatever the best players play has a higher chance of doing better, right? Like, there is always some amount of player diff, though. There's always some amount of player diff. Like, whatever the better players choose to play is going to do better. So if literally all the best players at a tournament, like the top 100 best players at a tournament, picked up Roaring Moon, Roaring Moon's got a pretty good shot at winning that tournament, probably, right? But, yeah. Got a higher shot, right? But players want to pick the decks that generally there's like a decent consensus on like what are the decks that are gonna give you the higher chance of doing better. And Roaring Moon isn't very high on many people's lists to be a deck that you're gonna be able to do very well with. So what are Miraidon's bad matchups? Mew is unfavorable. You could tech for it. Honestly, I don't think the Rapid Strike matchup is that bad anymore because of the Iron Hands tempo. That's kind of it. Like, Miraidon's a pretty, like, solid, well-rounded deck overall. Like, Mew's unfavorable. Against most Mew builds, you're unfavorable. Oh, Charizard. Charizard's unfavorable as well. Yeah, what am I saying? Yeah, I would think Charizard's also unfavorable. But you do have way better routes to take now that you have the hands. The hands opens up a lot for you. And also the Pidgey build makes things easier to beat as well. Pidgey build, if people are going more the Pidgey route, that helps as well. That helps a lot. Because the B-Barrel build is like, that one's tough. That one's really tough. Because you don't just have like a free 2-prizer on the bench that's weak to lightning. Which you're a big fan of, to be honest. Big fan, big fan, big fan. Alright, let me find someone to raid before I get out of here. Let's see if anyone's on live right now. I don't really see anyone on. I think I'm just gonna send you all to the Abyss. And Tempo versus Rapid Strike. Now if they open like an Inteleon V, you can hands it for 3 and then knock out an Urshifu for 3. And you don't have to like KO 3 things, you only have to KO 2 things, which makes a big difference. Yeah, definitely got hurt because of the hands, for sure. Yeah, I'm sending you all to the Abyss. All right, have a good one, chat. Appreciate the support as always. Really appreciate it as always. I think if there's anything else I want to say before I head it off here. I don't know. Oh yeah, if you are a sub here on the Twitch channel or a member over on the YouTube channel, I'm doing some Rat Pack giveaways in the Discord. So if you're part of the Rat Pack, whether that be a sub on the Twitch channel or a member on the YouTube channel, I'm starting to do some monthly giveaways in the Discord for the Rat Pack. So the first one is going to be a double deck box from London Worlds. So if you are a sub or a member, you can get on that by joining the Discord. Connect your account, your Twitch account or your YouTube account to the Discord, and you'll get access to the giveaway channel under the Rats Only section. So just wanted to mention that real fast. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Gonna play some Bibzard and some Sablezard. Probably start with Bibzard. I have a lot of ideas that I want to try out in Bibzard. So Bibzard, Sablezard are going to be the 2 decks that we work on tomorrow. Those will be the 2 decks we work on tomorrow. We'll see where we go from there. Not sure we're going to play after that, but we'll figure it out. Figure it out as always. All right, chat, have a good one. Thank you all to the Abyss. I'm saying all the best. Have a good one. Peace.